Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Game Changers. Today, we got some more exciting stuff that'll be playing. We got Mario Kart 8 with a special guest. So, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Green Coast Gaming. I do, uh, well, I'm Green Coast Gaming mainly. I've been with Gator many times on, I guess it's been a while since I've been on his channel per se. I've mainly been, on game and all that. So, but anyway, on my YouTube channel, I do like Let's Plays and stuff like that. Actually, been doing Mario Kart 8, so if you want more Mario Kart 8 content, go check it out.
Yeah, definitely check out his Let's Play, because this one's been a really fun one to watch, because the first game you did, the first time you did Mario Kart 8 was the Let's Play you were doing when we met, so it's been like a real fun.
Oh
Um,
yeah, oh yeah. I did my original Mario Kart 8 play was back during the Wii U days. The Wii U was that's how long ago it was.
yeah, the good old days.
Yep. Ooh, my next Mario Kart is already doing pretty good.
Yeah. Mario Kart 8!
Yeah.
So I'm just getting a couple of things set up for the stream. I got the Twitter thing set up, and I'm getting the Instagram link set up. Yeah, it's fun. Alright, it should be good soon. I really wish Instagram had a way you can schedule things. Alright, so while that's getting taken care of, we're going to be switching over to the game screen. And let's go over the donation incentives this time around. So,
Oh God.
the $10 donation incentive is hop and skip. So, when you're doing a power slide, you do like a little hop and things like that. So,
Yeah.
if somebody donates to that, we'll both have to go an entire lap doing the hop and skip.
Oh God.
For the $20 donation, we'll do a brake check where we'll both just slam on our brakes for about, let's say, about 10 seconds, just to make sure that our brakes are still working, because, we're driving cars and things like that. For a $50 donation incentive, whatever Cobra and I want to do doesn't matter. The viewer gets to decide the next race we'll play. And if we reach 100 donations by the end of the $100 by the end of the segment, we will do a bonus episode of our Mario Kart 8 collab where we'll be playing through battle mode. I don't think we'll make it, but but if we do, yay, bonus videos!
E
So without further ado, this is almost ready. Alright, that's taken care of. Let's play Mario Kart
making the
8!
world.
And also a bit of a reminder for viewers at home. I don't really have a good way to sync up the game audio, because the game audio and Cobra's audio are both on the same audio track, so my voice may seem a little delayed from the gameplay. So, yeah, that's gonna suck.
By the way, EPJLF.
I don't think it had a passcode.
Oh, didn't it? Okay. Oh, that's the WIM ID. Okay.
Hi, Cobra.
Whatever that is. Hello. You Cobra.
I'm using
Using
tilt
tilt
controls.
control. Right. It's just us two, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be us for the beginning of it. If somebody comes into the stream later and wants to join us, then
Right.
we can open up to randoms, but it'll just be with us for the time
Mm,
being.
mm. Normal. Normal items, of course. Yeah, that's the computer, obviously. Vehicles. Mm, yeah. Race. And some main mode.
Oh
Throw you
no!
off. Ooh. What should I do? What should I do?
Do you want to pick the first one?
Yeah, oh, I can do it. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. Do some mushroom gorge.
Mushroom good. Oh yeah. Which one's that one? There it is.
Yeah. I wonder who is gonna pick. What's gonna pick?
It's gonna be a Rainbow Road.
Imagine if it was. Sending us swimming pool. No. Let's beat you guys. Let's beat the PC.
We can do it.
But you
We
want-
can do it. Oh, this is weird.
I'm green. I'm
I've
green.
not played this on mirror mode.
I haven't really played either on main road, but oh.
You're playing as Bird.
That's the reason why I choose main road to throw you guys off.
Eee.
Make sure you turn the right way, Gator.
So a bit of a fun story about
Yeah.
mirror
Oh,
mode.
this is interesting in Mirror Road because I'm not used to Mirror Road. I haven't played Mirror Road in a while either.
Yeah. A fun story
What's
about.
crazy is I'm about to start Mirror Mode in my Let's Play soon.
So you're doing mirror mode. Are you doing 200cc in all of them or no?
Yeah, I'm doing Mirror Mode and turning CC later on. Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm late. Just have like one more episode left of recording 150. That's it.
I got a present for you.
No, you don't.
Did you like the
Yes,
present?
you did. No.
But I worked hard on it. I stole it from an orphanage.
They're fine. Come on, get it. Are you behind me in second?
Maybe.
Oh man, I was trying to hit you with the horn. I was slowed down on purpose so I could hit you with the horn. I waited like 5 seconds too. That's crazy. Did I hit you?
Cobra, we're in the middle of a stream. Now's not the time to be horny.
Okay, Gator.
That's
That's what I meant by horny.
not a good time for that joke. Stream chat people. Hi, stream chat people. I'm playing Mario Kart. I can't look at it right now. But I see it.
Come?
I didn't mean to.
It's probably James donating $200 again. And why did I slow down to catch you up? Because now you're ahead of me. No, if I didn't slow down, I'd probably be way ahead, like be finished. Won't be all the way already.
Hey Cobra, there's a secret. I'm falling off a cliff.
Almost fell off too. Because someone hit me.
And
I thought I was gonna get hit. Stupid boost thing.
Oh, that was cool.
Stupid boost.
that was nerve-wracking. Hi, Jack Artist. I say I won't be able to stay because I got work, but I'll pop it in for a sec. Wish you good luck on day 2. Have a great time. Thank you, Jack Artist. It was super awesome.
What are you?
Mario Party yesterday. What's a good one we could play?
So what's your choice?
My choice is let's go with Merry Mountain. That's in the Star Cup, the Moon Cup thing.
Which one? Oh, the moon. Oh, Merry Mountain. Okay.
And also, one thing that I would like to mention real quick is that later on today, we'll be playing through Random Number Gaming. This one's going to be a unique segment because every donation today will count towards that. So if you donate during any segment prior to Random Number Gaming, you'll be able to vote for a game we'll play during that segment. Now, we are going to have some randomly generated games as well, but games viewers will vote for are going to take priority. Ah!
You get stuck.
I don't like it when I get stuck. Yeah, I want to choose this one because I love Merry Mountain. This is probably my favorite of the brand new tracks from Booster Course. And also, it's just very fitting because it's almost Christmas and it's all snowy and pretty and Christmassy.
Yeah. I think this is also the one episode I have not recorded yet. That's the last that part doing like one of the last cups, so in my Let's Play. So
this is your practice
it's also very
session.
interesting. What I say?
So this is your practice session for your Let's Play.
Yeah, basically. I mean, technically, the whole thing. I mean, anytime is like anytime I play it when I'm not recording, just practice section, I guess.
Hmm.
It's some practice. Oh no, do not get hit by the wet shell. No.
But the red shell
Oh
is your
dang.
friend.
No. Ah! Come back, Q Gator. You
No.
can't get me.
Yes, I can. I have another present for
Mm.
you.
Unless it hit Wiggler, please hit Wiggler.
But it's for you. It's got your name on it. I even licked it. I got exploded.
Did he got hit by my bomb?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
I
Do you lick
appreciate
the
the
bomb?
sentiment, but I don't really want a bomb for Christmas.
Oh. You don't want to explode?
No. Wait for Easter.
Wait for Easter? Okay. I'll give you that as the Easter present then.
This background is so pretty. This is such a pretty game. I almost went off the cliff.
That's Gator's saying right there. Gator's catchphrase.
This is such a pretty game.
Yeah.
I should make that into a shirt.
I did it. I won.
No.
Gator, you need to catch up.
I'm probably going to be 7th. If you write that in a funny way, it can be a 1. Oh, no, I got 6. Never mind.
I remember I got 6. Oh, better than 8th.
Yeah, my food has arrived. I didn't think it would be here so soon.
Your food has arrived. You lazy bum.
Alright, lazy bomb. Which one do you want to do next?
Let's see. Okay. Gardens.
Beach Gardens?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Gator.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's in the DLC stuff.
I'm looking for it. I can't find it. Where is it?
The moon. Moon. Oh, well, I guess you picked random.
I couldn't find
Picked
it.
random. It's in the moon.
I cannot
It's yours
find
too.
it.
Oh, which course are we even doing? Refuge Island, I guess, apparently. Oh, Gator. I guess I should have told you that before.
I guess we're doing Beach Gardens next, and this is my choice, apparently.
I guess so, yeah. Oh, Gator. That's the thing that does suck, though. If you don't have, it gives you limited time to pick a course, and then if there's only 2 people, there's 50% chance it'll pick that one.
Yeah. It's like, you'd think it would take priority on the one that was chosen, but nah, I guess not.
It's not, no. I think what I wish about, that's one thing that I liked about the previous Mario Kart. It's like, I think if the way how line worked, it was a little different.
Hmm.
I don't remember exactly how it was compared to this game.
Yeah, like, I never played 7, and I don't remember how Wii and DS worked.
Might not have been 7. I'm thinking of Mario Kart Wii, I think, mainly anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, like, the big thing I remember about playing online was those events that happen every now and then, because they had really cool online tournaments. Like, the big one I'm thinking of, they had that one boss fight where it was a battle mode stage, but the boss was the Top Man guy from Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, nice.
There's a...
Someone just,
Something really cool is that the hacking scene from Mario Kart actually got those old tournaments up and running again. So, like, if you have a modded Wii, you can play them.
Nice. Come back here, gator.
No.
Hit by that giant purple thing.
I got hit by a Blanaba.
Hit by a what?
A Blanaba. That's how you pronounce it officially.
Banana. Banana. Yeah.
No, it's Blanaba.
Fourth.
I don't know how to tell you this, but
Fifth.
people have decided that old world it's not a socially acceptable term. People don't say bananas anymore. Now we say Blanaba.
Okay. We're in the world. We're in the world where Gator controls the world. That's why the world's in the moon.
Yeah, it's all my fault. It's pure chaos.
Yeah.
That's what happened with
Oh,
this
God.
Splatoon Splatfest. It was chaos versus order, and chaos won, and then now the world's in chaos.
Okay. Come back here, Gator.
No, screw you.
What? Come back here. No.
Red Dead ads.
We did it. We did it.
You're a green birdo.
Yes.
Alright, so where is Peach Garden again?
Moon.
Ah, I found it. I found
You
it.
found it.
I found it all by myself.
Sure you did. Now she picked mine.
I love Peach Gardens. This was such a fun one in Mario Kart DS.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Mario Kart DS was pretty good. Mario
Yeah.
Kart.
Hopefully, sometime next year we can meet up and do a co-op of that series.
Be fun. I mean, we have that thing where we do a Mario Kart game. We still got DS to do. We still got 64.
There's also Super Circuit, Mario Kart, like Super Mario Kart.
Yeah, but no one cares about those two games. Still got Mario Kart Tour.
Oh yeah, that one.
Gator's favorite one.
Does that one have? Does that one even have multiplayer? I remember it not having friend multiplayer.
It
When I
does
played.
not.
Like when I played, it didn't have a way to play with friends.
Okay, I mean, I never played Tour, so I don't know. Thing is, I never played Mario Kart Tour, so I never experienced how bad it is. I didn't even know it didn't have more. I didn't know it didn't even have multiplayer.
It might have gotten an update since then because it's been a few years, but yeah, Mario Kart Tour, I'm not too fond of it.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Although if we
They
want to
got
do a
like
series
some of
of
the
that,
courses from there.
if we want to do a series of that one, Pancake could be involved because it's a mobile game.
I guess that's true. Yeah. And yeah, there's yep, he's the mobile game Let's Player.
Mobile Let's Player.
His next, what I say?
Mobile Let's Player.
Yeah. So his next Let's Play is after the Plant vs. Zombie game or Angry Birds, and then get back your way.
We've got he's gonna be Let's Playing Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird too. Oh well, no, he has to get a device that has Flappy Bird. Remember?
Ow! That thing is cut off at the last flap. I forgot about that.
He has to get a copy that actually has the original Flappy Bird on it. Unless he still has the copy of it.
Wasn't it delisted?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Like He said the only way he have if he still had it when he originally downloaded it. I mean, I know there's knockoff versions of Flappy Bird. If it, but the only way to play the original is having it originally downloaded before it got removed like years ago.
Can you imagine having the development resources at your disposal and you're like, you know what game I want to make? I want to make a Flappy Bird knockoff.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the Flappy Bird knockoffs, but yeah, it's not the same.
But
And like, if you had a was a I think I was an iOS Apple phone, disgusting phone like that, you could play Tiny Wings.
you really don't like Apple.
Okay, which course are we doing, Gator?
We gotta do the best one. We gotta do TikTok clock.
O'clock. Where's that at? That's in the normal ones, isn't it?
Yes, the normal ones. No, I don't want to leave the group. I wanted to check the thing, but I guess I can't. I think it's in the lightning cup. I think.
TikTok clock. Yeah, there it is. At least I picked it in time.
What's up?
Well, to be fair, I probably took a minute to find a course, but then he had trouble finding it, so you didn't have time.
I don't play the DLC courses very often. I couldn't find it.
I mean, I don't either, but like
Tick tock on a clock.
everyone's favorite clock. Everyone's favorite song.
So when TikTok was becoming popular, I thought everybody was talking about the Kesha song, and I didn't realize it was.
Same,
Yeah.
same,
And then
same. Yeah, like the first time I ever heard TikTok, like was some like it was some like I remember it was like some like YouTube channel that we actually stuff
mm,
like, and they it showed something about we were actually like TikToks and stuff, and I thought they were talking about the song.
yeah.
Then when I watched the video, I was like, what the hell is this? And I thought it was, and I thought it was like they were reacting to the song,
Yeah, the
but no, it was
because
some
like
random TikTok
because like
thing.
every TikTok thing I ever heard about, somebody was talking about some kind of video for like some kind of dance for it. So I just thought everybody was like dancing to TikTok from Kesha, but then one day when I was at
Yeah,
school,
same.
somebody was talking about filming a TikTok, and I was like, all right, I'm maybe a little older than you, but so please don't judge me. What is TikTok? And then they were like, okay, so you remember what Vine was? No. Literally everybody in the auditorium
Well,
stops, looks at me, and then one guy screams, "How are you alive?" And thing is, I
I mean,
still
I
don't
never
really
used
know what
Vine
Vine
either, so
is.
I mean, never used Vine either, so I know Vine was some random thing like a year or two before TikTok. That was I guess that was popular that died I guess or something like that.
Yeah, like I that was the day that I realized I was getting old.
Yeah, getting old.
We're old.
Remember the days where they used memory cards. I'm that
uh,
old.
oh, memory cards. I remember. I think it was on PlayStation. We had lost a memory card at one point, so I was just replaying through the opening of Tomb Raider and Toy Story over and over again.
Nice. Yeah, I remember back in the day where there's times where I had to restart games or do restart shit because of the memory card. By the way, I have 69 points now.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, like
But your turn. Oh no, my turn, my turn.
yeah, it's your turn.
Keep the same cup, you grumble volcano.
Grumble. So like
Grumble the volcano.
one other thing that makes me feel old every now and then is when I'm at work and some of the CPs, like the college program people, like a good majority of the people at work will say slay, and So whenever I hear someone say slay, I'd always intentionally go out of my way to say poggers in the most cringy way possible.
Oh, that's lit. That's all I am. That's lit. That's definitely tell you how old you are. People say let's slay now, but I lit back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day, we had leet.
And what?
Leet?
Leet?
You know what leet is? Oh my god.
uh,
I would say I'm old, but you're a few months older than me.
yeah. And back in my day.
Back in my day, Sonny, we had Wii Sports.
We had Wii Sports, we had Wii Golf, we had Wii Sports without the resort. That's
In,
all I am. We have Wii Sports with the Wii before the resort.
in my day, we were lucky to have Solid Snake in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, and Sonic.
And you young whippersnappers
Sonic
are
Heroes.
breaking Twitter with Steve.
Yep.
Re-
Ah, volcano.
Remember when Steve was announced and
Oh,
Twitter literally broke?
yeah. When it was Twitter.
It'll
Back in
always be
my day,
Twitter. It'll
when it was
never
Twitter.
it'll never be anything else. It's always Twitter.
Back in my day, I remember when Twitter was Twitter.
Do you remember that time when there was only one social media platform we didn't care about?
The only one. What was that? Was that Facebook? That's the one that we did not care about at all.
Mm. Yeah, now there's
Back in,
all
back
the
in my day, the only bad social media website was Facebook
and now we've got Snapchat and Blue Sky and Tinder.
and Tinder and Instagram and Bumble. This is basically just Tinder.
Dating apps are weird.
I say
Dating apps are weird.
you just swipe every time. I thought there's like two Tinders basically.
There's probably more than that.
But yeah, that's probably more than that. But I mean, like really identical almost.
There's also like those weird AI websites. It's like
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
like an AI Tinder.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's multiple different ones.
So every now and then, Attacker Artist and I, we like to send each other AI art that we found online, and we like to point out everything wrong with it.
Nice. I'll pick a course getter.
I'm going to pick. Let's go with 3DS Rainbow Road.
3DS Rainbow Road. Ooh, I love 3DS Rainbow Road.
The Dark Artist was making fun of me the other day because I don't have Mario Kart 7.
Hey, I haven't played Mario Kart 7 years though, so I mean, Mario Kart 7 was always fun. I mean, it's not as good as Mario Kart 8, but it's still fun.
Yeah, like I played at a demo kiosk one time, and it was like, this is fun and all. I think I like DS more, so I don't really need this game in my life. And then Mario Kart 8 was coming out, and I was like, all right, yeah, I definitely don't need Mario Kart 7.
Man, this looks so beautiful.
This is such a pretty game.
No, I love Rainbow Road so much. Like Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road so much. The
This
3DS Rainbow Road.
this and
Whatever you want to
N64
call
Rainbow
it.
Road are definitely the best in the series.
What do you say?
This and Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road are definitely the best.
Yeah, they really are.
I just wish that we got
Yeah.
DS Rainbow Road, but we didn't, and that's sad.
Or was it GameCube Rainbow Road? Well, Dash. That's Rimworld was also fun too.
Do you think that?
This one's just phenomenal
Yeah.
though. I love this Rimworld. It's just so pretty and so cool.
So epic. You get the Saturn rings, you get the galaxies in the background. It's super epic.
I know, and you can land on the planets. It's so cool.
Yeah, this is also a Smash
And
Brothers stage, which
when
for some
you're
reason didn't return in
fire
Ultimate.
on the world,
Whee!
it just look at the Mario movie.
Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand. I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches.
Back in my day, Illumination films used to be bad.
Mm.
Then you got the Mario movie.
Yeah, man. I loved the Mario movie.
Yeah, it's cool.
What do you want them to do in like when they make a Mario movie too?
I don't know. I don't know. Mario 2? I don't know. What about you?
I hope they pull from like later series things because like it was great that they kept to the basic Mario stuff in the movie. But for the sequel, I'd love to see like Rosalina and Daisy appear.
Luigi Pinball.
Wow, Luigi, pinball.
Yeah, always a fun one from DS.
Whenever you hear Waluigi, I think of that thing James said when he was like, Waluigi number cart.
All right.
This one is a fun one, Mark DS as well.
Yeah, I know that's one. I know it's one of my favorites from Mario Kart DS. You know what course I wish they had from Mario Kart DS in this game?
Yeah.
Like I wish they had was it Bowser's Castle DS?
That one is so cool. I love the drill, the drive on.
Yeah, I love the rotating thing you drive on in Mario Kart DS is Bowser Castle.
Do you remember the mission where you had to drive on that backwards?
Yeah, I remember Mission Mode. Mission Mode was fun in Mario Kart DS.
I hope they bring it back in the next Mario Kart.
Yeah, yeah, or they could add it as more DLC.
Hopefully.
What's it like 5 years to add more DLC?
It's like the next Nintendo system comes out and they launch it with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Deluxe.
Yeah, the next system's just Mario Kart 8 again with more DLC.
Mm. Yeah. I just need.
Instead of like, we have like 100 cups.
It'd be cool if they're not gonna do this, but it'd be cool if the next Mario Kart was like a Smash Ultimate, but every track was there.
Yeah, that'd be great. And it's gonna be weird though if they release like the next Mario Kart and it only has like 4 cups
Yeah.
or 8 cups.
Like it's super weird going back to look at old footage of Mario Kart 8 on Wii U without any of the DLC or anything like that. It's like we really started with this.
You still with 8 cups?
Yeah.
What's even crazier? The old Mario Karts only had 4 cups.
Yeah.
The older Mario Karts.
Super Mario Kart has 5, but the fifth one is a pain to unlock.
It has 5.
Ah, you
Huh.
always bump into the
Yeah.
stupid bumper!
Did not know that. I thought every Mario Kart up until like I think through the GameCube had 4. Well, I guess technically Double Dash does have 5 if you count All Star Cup, but I mean that's just all of them combined. So that's
Yeah.
only the previous 4. But I don't really count that.
Yeah, like Super Circuit also has all the original Super Mario Kart tracks, but I don't remember if that's like I don't remember how they like how many of the regular new tracks they had in that game. I don't play Super Circuit that much.
Well, yeah, I didn't remember them even having five cups. I thought I only had like four. I know DS had like eight. I know that. I think Mario Kart DS was the first one that had the retro cups.
Yeah.
I remember quickly. Back in my day, everyone had four cups in Mario Kart.
Mm. And we liked it.
And we liked it. We only liked the four OG cups.
Mm.
We only had like was it 8 characters to choose from.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Back in my day, Mario Kart was 2D. I got a medal.
We got a trophy.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Yeah. We
Let's
got
see what time.
we got time for one more thing like that, but I'm gonna be right back because I got food to pick up. So, if you wanna,
Uh,
yeah, if you wanna entertain the audience for a moment.
how you guys doing? Are you guys doing fine? Waiting for Gator to get his food. Hopefully he gets his food. Hopefully it's not cold and moldy and gross and all that. So hope he enjoys his food, whatever he got. If it's like McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, TGI Friday. I don't know. Whatever he ordered. Donuts from Daylight Donuts or whatever you got. But yeah, how's it going? Oh, check the chat. How's the chat going? How's the chat? How's the donation chat thing going? I'll check that real quick. Let's see. Any comments? Since nope, looks like nothing has comments unless I need to refresh the page or something like that. But let's see. Found ways are still the same. Man, someone needs to donate. Come on, James, let's donate more $200. So it can be 650 to 450 on their thing. But yeah.
I heard everything.
Did you? Did you?
I heard everything.
Everything is awesome.
I'm gonna play with the waifu.
Waifu. Oh, I forgot we had to set the thing. Ooh, let's see. Hmm.
Like, I'm super happy they added Pauline into the game. Like they had some fun characters, but seeing Pauline in this was like super awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on, do I need to? How do you have to go completely back or how do you change characters again?
Oh, you press the Y button.
Oh wait, is that? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, it takes me a minute. Hold on. Future. Sorry, Jesus. Oh, I get it.
And for a $60 donation, we can make Cobra sneeze again.
Oh God. Hmm. Play as. Let's see. We're gonna play everyone's favorite waifu right here.
Marina?
Sure.
So yesterday, during a couple segments, we played Smasher Pass. Do you want to play Smasher Pass?
Sure.
All right.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Wait, hold on. Okay. Root.
No Tims.
Well, what do you want to smash and what do you want to pass, Gator?
Uh, First of all, do you want to pick the first track?
Yeah, hold on. I'll pick the first track and think what I want to do. Do do Daisy's Cruiser and
Daisy
Feather Cup.
Cruiser. I love the Goomba in the picture. It's so cute.
Yeah, a cute Goomba. Hey Gator, smash or pass that Goomba.
Pass.
Oh, man.
I mean, if you smash as in stomping it, maybe.
Okay. Being so goofy.
Somebody out there probably likes. You play as Funky Kong?
Yeah, I told you. I told you.
I didn't know you were into
Dude.
that.
Joe, joking.
I mean, I won't judge. I'm just.
I know. I was thinking a joke when I said I was picking my wife.
I mean, you have Daisy and Rosalina right there. But, if Funky Kong's your wife, that I won't judge. I will support you.
Joking. I know. I was making a joke. Okay, pass. Monkey Kong. Joking.
Sorry, Funky Kong fans. I'm gonna have to pass.
Okay.
What about Dixie Kong?
Now your turn to pick. Now your turn to pick smash or pass.
Dixie Kong.
Your turn. What say?
Dixie Kong.
Dixie Kong pass. Oh, he went with Donkey Kong Cooters. Oh, jeez. Okay. How about Cranky Kong?
No, pass.
Pass. Definitely pass.
Alright, let's go for a real one.
Okay.
Pauline.
Smash.
Yeah, smash. I'd also love for her to be playable in Smash Bros. Too. That'd be cool.
That'd be fun. Next Smash game, maybe. Whenever that would be.
Whatever they do for the next one, I hope they have like a subspace emissary mode. Like I'd gladly take having half the roster if it means having a story mode like that.
Yeah, I would. It'd be nice if they did that, but yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about like I did like World of Light, but oh wow, I wasted my horn on you instead of using it on the blue shell. So I'm still in first.
Not anymore, sucker!
Not anymore. Yeah.
Dang. Well, I got two, and Toy Story 2 is the best movie, so I guess that works.
All right. Smash or pass. Let's see. Let's see. Bullseye.
Bullseye. He's a horse. Pass.
Okay. Yeah. I was saying Toy Story. I was like, why not? Dude, Toy Story together. Your turn to pick one. Why?
Yeah, let's go with Calamari Desert. It's in the Turnip Cup. What about the Evil Emperor Zurg?
If it's the originals or Smash, if it's the new one, pass.
Man, like
what about you?
Okay. I'm gonna go pass on both counts. He seems like a nice guy to hang out with, but not really my kind of
I'm
thing.
joking. Yeah, I'm joking. No, I want it Smash.
But yeah, like that's like a big thing I didn't like about the Lightyear movie because the rest of it could have been fine, but that plot twist really ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm making Toy Story 5.
Hopefully it doesn't suck.
I mean, probably not gonna suck. It's just not needed.
Yeah. It's like Toy Story 3 had a perfect ending. Toy Story 4 wasn't necessary and kind of, I don't want to say ruined it, but kind of devalued the ending of Toy Story 3. I
Yeah.
don't see a way they can end 5 in a way that's satisfying.
Yeah. At the end of the day, at least we're getting a Frozen 3.
That one I could see having potential.
And Frozen 4, apparently.
Yeah, that. I don't like it when
That's
they.
where, like, we don't have 3 even yet. Why are they releasing 4?
I don't
We're
like
announcing
it.
4 before they.
I don't like it when they confirm sequels when they haven't even released the one previous to that.
I know.
It's
Well, I
like,
mean, it's fine if it's like a thing where they announce it like right before a movie comes out, but even then, it's still like, ugh.
it's like when Universal announced their Dark Universe lineup before Jekyll and Toad even came out.
Yeah, remember back in my day when they thought that they're going that was it that Universal was it Universal was trying to create this monster cinematic or some cinematic universe, but it flopped on the first movie. Uh,
Back in my day, they made cinematic universes, which was the style at the time.
they're still kind of doing that, but whatever.
And
Yeah. I do hate how everyone followed the MCU though, like the no,
yeah, because
yeah, I made fourth.
what made the MCU work was they had their own standalone movies, like gradually building up to the big crossover thing. But like like every single copycat out there had either one movie that did okay, and then the second one tried to cram all the crossover stuff in it at once, or they just did what the Mummy did and try having all the crossover thing at once immediately. It's like we don't even have the other movies yet. Why should we care about these ones?
Yeah, duplicate.
Koopa Keep, Koopa
And
Keep.
although yeah, yeah, a lot of DLC, a lot of not sorry, a lot of the cinematic universe build up. Yeah, like yeah, did not do that great.
Yeah, I
It's
thought.
only, I mean, besides maybe like, I mean DC because DC tried to copy them and they failed pretty bad. But and then also you got was it? I guess the closest thing outside of that would be like the Monsterverse, which is pretty good. But even then, it's still not the MCU.
Yeah,
And cause that had like I think four so currently so they were making I guess the fifth one, but even then it's not the MCU.
I saw this great meme
Other than
where.
that, but at the end of the day, I also am tired of MCU right now.
Yeah, I'm glad next year they're only
Yeah.
doing one movie because like
Are they
I
really only doing one movie? Are they really doing one movie next year?
yeah they're only doing Deadpool 3, and like the movies they had planned were they all got delayed.
Oh, nice.
So like I'm glad they're doing that
Even then,
because like
even though I'm still tired of the MCU.
yeah like I need some breathing room to catch up because they had like 5 TV shows ongoing at once and I still haven't caught up on the movies. It's like
Yeah, yeah. Like, like I haven't, like I think I got cut up on almost all the movies besides the latest one. Even then, I was kind of like, even the last few times I saw an MC movie, it's like, yeah, I enjoyed the movie, but I kind of am tired of it now.
yeah like I want to go see the
And the last,
Marvels, but I also want to go see Wish again.
yeah, I mean, I was interested in watching the Marvel, but like, I'm also at a point where it's like, kind of like it's even the point where like I'm a little confused of what like how like what's going on sometimes too, or what like what like if I need to watch this before if I need to watch this show before watching this movie or vice versa too. It's
Yeah,
like oh god. It's one thing I think that's what's one thing that's ruining also the MCU is like do I need to watch this TV show to understand what's going on? or follow the story. Which I know a lot of it, some of it you don't have to, but this shows where like it just makes the movie a lot better if I watch the show. But even then, it's like, yeah,
Yeah. Like one big reason
and
I didn't
like,
one big reason I didn't want to watch the Marvels at first was because I read somewhere that Secret Invasion was leading up to it, and I hated Secret Invasion. But I
I
read
mean,
later that it
I
doesn't actually.
never saw that. So,
Yeah, like I read later that it doesn't actually tie into it at all. So I was like, okay, if I don't
uh,
have to watch Secret Invasion, maybe I'll go see it.
yeah, I know. Yeah, the what's weird is before when the Marvels came out, was it the Marvels came out? Like I thought, like when going like I like before like I was thinking of going to see it. I mean, I didn't, but like one thing that kind of like one thing that was really disappointed about like was it I was gonna watch what was that one show they had I forgot what it was even called.
Miss Marvel.
Yeah, I think it was Miss Marvel, and then because I thought I had to watch that. I thought I had to watch that before I had to watch the Marvels and stuff, and and like going into it, I thought it'd be about like it continue. I thought it'd be like a continuation of was it
Next one.
continuation of like of the of Captain Marvel, and
Next
I
one's
watched the first episode, and it had nothing to do with it.
next race is DK Mountain.
But it came out okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, like I thought it'd be a continuation of Captain Marvel, so it's like going to the first episode, like, oh, this is nothing has to do with Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Like, oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe I can skip this and go straight to the Marvels. I don't know.
Yeah, because like
I only watched like the first episode, but I was like, I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just, eh.
because I watched One Division all the way through. I loved it. Falcon and Winter Soldier, that was pretty decent. I didn't like the first episode, but the rest of it was pretty good. But then they came
Yeah,
out with Miss Marvel, Moon Knight, and some other show at the same time, and it was like, I this is a lot. I don't want to watch this.
yeah. I mean, like, so the last full show I watched on of Marvel was Hawkeye.
I loved Hawkeye.
And that's a while ago. Like the last show I watched was Hawkeye, like and everything. And I saw WandaVision. I saw WandaVision, of course. I saw the first season of Loki when it came out.
Loki's really good.
It's the first season.
That one and
What I
One
say?
Loki and One Division are probably my favorite of the shows.
Nice. I know there was season two of Loki, which I've not seen. So yeah, it's just. I guess it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah.
Alright, so real quick in the video, I'm gonna be quiet for a moment so we can point this out, but this right here triggers my favorite Pauline voice clip.
Okay.
Nope, that didn't happen. Okay, so normally when she's jumping out of a cannon, I don't know why I didn't trigger there, but when Pauline goes out of a cannon, when she's flying upwards and things like that, she'll be like, high up in the sky! And it's like,
Nice.
hello, Jump Up
Jesus.
Superstar, and that reference makes me happy.
Way ahead of me, Gator. I think, unless that's not you ahead of me. How far ahead is person first?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I'll make sure it's you or not.
Ah, no! I'm gonna get my revenge!
Wait, I almost stopped going. I thought that was the last. I thought that was the last. What's it?
Yeah, it's always fun when that happens.
Touching each other.
Oh, Pauline said it! She said the thing! High up in the sky!
Nice.
I love Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, I know you do.
You and up.
I wish. Oh Man, we need another 3D Mario game.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not counting was it I'm not counting the 2D stuff. I'm not counting Mario RPG because that's a remake. Because the last 3D Mario game that we got was Odyssey. So it's like I mean I know we got like I know we also got 3D All Stars, but like which is amazing by the way. Like my favorite part of my obviously my favorite 3D Mario games are on All Stars, but like I do want another 3D Mario game.
Do you think we'll get another one before the next console, or do you think they're saving it for that?
They might. I don't know. They might be waiting for the same next console, but I don't know. I don't know.
Because like I don't think we're getting any news on the next console next year, but I could see them doing at least one more mainline Mario game before.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be nice. Yeah, I think they might do another Mario game. I hope it's a 3D Mario game. Hopefully they end it. Hopefully they end the Switch with a 3D Mario game maybe.
Yeah. All right. So,
Uh,
question for you:
yeah.
It the segment ends at 1 o'clock. It is 12:59 right now. So, do you wanna do one more round, like with just like two tracks or something like that, so we can both pick one because we started a little bit later than usual.
Sure.
All right.
Sure, we can do that.
And also, the next segment is on Game Boy Player. Did you want to stick around for that one too, or are you gonna head out after this?
Yeah, I can stick around. I have plenty of time. I mean, it's only midnight. It's only not midnight. It's only noon. It's midnight. Yeah, I'll stick on. I'll stick. I mean, I have plenty of time.
It's midnight.
But yeah, no, I'm available for mobile. I'm basically available most of the day anyway. Yeah, hold on. Oh, let's see. Well, actually, if we're doing only two courses, why not? There you go. Wait, let's do. Actually, wait. No, I want to change my character. I want to change my character real quick.
Hey, well.
Can I still change? Wait, I can still change it, right? Yes, I can still change my character. Sweet. Let's see. You can pick you first. You can pick the course first.
Yay.
What are you gonna do?
Let's go with Coconut Mall.
Not long. Okay. Oh, which? Oh, wait, there it is. I made it.
Everybody come and play. Throw every
I
last
have the
carrot
crown
away.
on my head.
Let's go to the mall today.
Today, today.
Oh, you picked 200cc. Oh, dude.
Yeah. I told you we're doing. I told you what we're doing for the final two courses.
I didn't hear you say 200cc.
Yeah, I did.
Ah, this is gonna be fun.
Government Mall too.
This is gonna suck.
Why?
This track was not made for 200cc. Nothing was made for 200cc.
Oh, I mean, yes, Mario Kart, of course. Mario 200cc did. Remember, 200cc did not even exist when this game came out.
Yeah, there was an update and stuff, and that was fun.
Yeah. And yeah, I remember when, like I said, when the original Mario Kart came out with just 8 cups with no DLC and no 200cc
And no Mercedes cars.
and no Pauline. Smash.
Pauline Smash.
Let's say.
Yeah, Pauline Smash.
Yeah.
Alright. Here's another good character. So, one thing I wanted to point out is that you know those cars at the end of the track?
Yeah.
So, when we were recording the videos for the collab, um, that was before. That was like a couple days before they did the update where the car started moving.
Nice. Woo. He's going so quick.
Yeah. I got run over by a cart.
Did it get run over by a car? What should I do as my last course?
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Coming home from my house Christmas Eve.
You might think that there's no such thing as Green Cobra.
Let's do some moo bandos.
Meow. I love these. I love the cows they have in this truck.
Yeah. Did it get run over by a cow?
So, one of my favorite mini beanie stories was that there's one time we were walking down a street and we were walking past a farm and we were looking at.
And you got run over by a cow?
I almost got run over by a cow. So, um, like we were walking by the farm and we were looking at the cows, and then I just look at them all and we're like, "You'll someday be my dinner." And then as we're walking back,
Oh god.
and as we're walking back, one of the cows is like staring at me, and then all of a sudden
boy.
I'm just hearing it go. Meow. It is the angriest I'd ever heard a cow.
Oh god. It doesn't like you.
Yeah. And that's how I became vegan. I'm kidding.
That's how you became vegan. Plot twist, Gator's always been vegan.
I respect vegans. I can never be vegan. I love cheeseburgers too much.
Yeah. Yeah. I like meat too much, and like I'd rather be mean to meat than plants.
Mm.
Because plants have feelings too.
Plants versus zombies.
Yep. I told you that's the thing is we had to protect the plants. I got hit by a blue shell too. Zombies are coming.
Ah, no, 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 no. Ah, no!
Gotcha.
No! Barnacles and fish paste. Oh, that was a fun round. Ah, more stream chat.
What's the stream chat say?
Hi, Mercury. Popping in to say hi and show support. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Mercury. Now get out of here.
Okay. See ya. Leave this group.
Mercury is my sister.
Okay. That's who she is. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so that's gonna be it for Mario Kart 8. What are you saying again? Oh, you're saying have fun. Welcome, that's gonna be it for
what?
Mario Kart 8. So, how do we end these segments? Come back around 1:30. We'll be playing some Game Boy Player.
See you guys in 23 minutes.
23 minutes.
Yeah.
How long is 23 minutes?
23 minutes.
23 minutes is 33 hours. We'll see you in 33 hours.
33 hours. All right. You probably be middle of like in the post show, but whatever.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
I'm kidding. It was already announced. All right, we are back. We still got a few more minutes left before the next segment starts. We'll just have like a fun little chat and stuff like that. So real quick, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been donating throughout Game Changers. Like, I didn't think this would I didn't think it would do all that well, honestly, because like I thought it'd be like a fun little thing, but not a whole lot of donations actually happened. But it's been pretty incredible so far. So just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's been donating or even watching the stream or just in general supporting the channel the past couple years and things like that. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty fun time the rest of the night. We have got Game Boy Player coming up pretty soon. It's gonna be fun. Later today at 3 o'clock, we're gonna be starting Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I don't know if Cobra will be there. He might be able to join us for that one too, but we'll figure it out when we get there. And later today at 4:30, we have a random number gaming. During this, we'll be randomly generating some games for us to play, but you can donate a little bit early if there's a specific game you'd want to do. Actually, I'll probably demonstrate this too. So if you'd like to see the random number gaming list, you can press the exclamation point and then RNG in the stream chat, and Nightbot will pull up the list of RNG games, assuming it's... Why isn't it working? That should pull up the RNG list. It doesn't look like it is, though. That might be a problem. I'm just looking over Nightbot real quick to see what I messed up this time. Okay, never mind. It did pull it up. It just took longer than usual. So yeah, if you use that Nightbot command, it'll pull up the RNG list for the games we'll be playing. I can't play every game in the list. I definitely not all at once, but I can't play every single game on there. So if you do suggest a game, I'll try my best to work it in. Some of them will need to be re-downloaded, or other ones are not with me at the moment. So yeah, that might be... Some of them might be a little bit more difficult than others, but we'll figure it out. After Random Number Gaming, we'll also, around 6 o'clock, we'll be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. This one is going to be a fun time. Hopefully we'll have a guest joining us for this one. So if you don't like scary games, you may want to avoid that one. I'm just letting you know right now. But Five Nights at Freddy's is going to be happening a little bit later tonight. And we'll be ending this show at 7:30 with Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So that's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Hi, Cobra.
Hello.
So are you ready for the greatest game of all time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pokemon Emerald.
And welcome to Game Boy Player.
Yeah.
So,
what's the thing this time?
what was it?
What's the donation choices this time?
We're gonna pull it up real quick as soon as the thing comes up. There we go. So we have a couple of donation incentives for Game Boy Player. So the $10 donation, if you hold on, should have done this before we started.
Show shows a Mario Kart. Yeah.
All right. So we have some donation incentives this time. For the $10 donation, you'll be able to change the Game Boy Color screen. I may need to adjust the game audio. There we go. So, for $10, you'll be able to change the frame for the Game Boy Player. There's a bunch of really cool ones out there. We had some... Which one's my personal favorite? I really like the wood grain right here. That one's pretty nice. There's some pretty cool ones in there. So, yeah, for the $10 donation, you can change the frame. For the $20 donation, we will turn the GameCube on and off so you can see the GameCube startup screen. The $50 donation, This one will trigger my intro, but which exact intro is going to be random?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of your old intros.
Yep.
That
So
takes 30 seconds.
yeah, the super old ones that have unnecessarily epic music that don't really fit in with any of the video clips and things like that. We're gonna be playing those ones. So
Ba, 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 ba.
and if we're able to reach $100 by the end of the segment, I will be recording episode 2 of my Let's Play of Game Boy Player.
Nice.
I don't think we're gonna
And we'll
make
be
that
doing
one.
this during this live stream.
I don't think we'll make that one, but I have wondered if it'd be a good idea to make an episode 2. There's nothing left to say about Game Boy Player, but I think it'd just be funny to do that.
Okay.
So, we got an hour left to talk about Game Boy Player, so how are you doing today?
Doing good, Gator. Like I said, if you want to watch my content, I have Mario Kart 8. We just did a Mario Kart 8 stream as well. So if you missed that out, you're a loser. But anyway, joke. Check out my Mario Kart 8. Let's play. Just had Coconut Mall just popped up and everything. That episode and all that. So that's fun.
Mario Kart 8!
And probably go check out Gage's channel as well.
No, avoid this channel like the plague.
You're probably watching his channel right now at this very moment.
You're not
'Cause
supposed to know
his live
that.
stream's on his channel.
That was a secret.
Also check out the game channel as well.
Yeah, like, I feel bad that we weren't able to.
We hopefully upload the next season of Gaming Gallery soon.
I feel bad that we weren't able to do a whole lot of stuff on the collab channel this year, but I have a good feel. I have a good feeling about next year. We have some stuff we're working on, and hopefully things won't become a disaster and a half again, so I can actually work on stuff.
Yeah, maybe we can finally finish Wind Waker.
That'll be fun. We've been doing that one. We've been doing that one for a little while now.
Yeah. And thing was it the Sonic Unleashed? That was Pancake.
Yeah, we have some games that we probably should finish at some point.
Yeah, eventually. That too. When did you start that?
Let me double check real quick. I don't remember the exact time frame.
That's old. Is that the oldest project that's still in continuation?
It might be. Let me double check real quick.
Yeah, that one. Wind Waker's up there too.
I want to say Emerald started a bit sooner, but it might have been Emerald.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on. Well, also just this is when we upload it doesn't necessarily mean it was recorded.
Alright, looking through all the things we finished over the years. We finished that one. That one. Okay, so our oldest unfinished project is Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Coaster.
Okay. Okay.
That one started in. Which one did that one start? That one started in 2021. We haven't been able to do that one because Pancake isn't really in a position to be able to record console games. We wanted to record some of it during the California trip and during PAX, but like we didn't get around to it around California, and I wasn't able to get to PAX. So hopefully next time we meet up, we'll be able to record some more of that game.
Yeah.
After that,
you could always switch gamers as a co-star.
yes, because that'd totally work for me to play the game blind whenever Let's played it already.
No, I meant me. We played Pancake in it. So now we have Wind Waker, Unleashed and Captain Toad at the same time. Oh god, it'd be chaos.
So
Control.
after Captain Toad, our next incomplete project is Pokemon Emerald. That one started a couple
Okay.
months after. I think we're most of the way through that one.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, you pretty decently flew that. I mean, you still got quite a bit left, though. I know that.
yeah, like we, I think we're only missing like 3 badges or something like that. But I know that if we like sat down and focused, we could finish that game soon. But
Oh yeah, you still got quite a bit. You still got quite a bit left because like a lot of the second half is like ocean, ocean and all that, and there's a whole section with the evil organs. You still have quite a bit left
yeah,
because you still have to defeat the evil organizations and stuff like that. Still, like you still got the 3 badges. You still have to surf underwater, get to the next to the last city. You still have
well,
the
don't
fight
spoil
with the
things.
entire what? You just have a lot of shit to do. How it's a 15+ year old game,
But I
James.
haven't played that far, and I didn't know about the undersea thing, so maybe don't spoil stuff.
15+ year old game,
I
Gator.
don't freaking care. Anyway,
It's not really much of a not really much of a spoiler. It's a 15+ year old game.
I don't care. Don't spoil it, because we're doing a blind let's play, you twerp.
I didn't know you didn't know you could go underwater. You know you
Anyway,
could dive in that game.
anyway, after that, Wind Waker was a few months later. Recording wise, we're about to enter the Tower of the Gods, but recording wise, we already finished that. We're a bit further into that. Um, we have one more video left for Four Swords. We never recorded. Um, we ran out of time last time we tried recording that, and we haven't been able to finish it. You still have Sonic Unleashed. You still have Yoshi's Island.
Yeah.
Uh,
We finished Yoshi Island.
you did?
I did. I finished Yoshi Island when it was at PAX last time.
Ah, okay. That hasn't been updated.
Yeah, I finished it with James when I was at PAX.
Well, we still have to do the Booster Course videos.
Yeah, the booster course is still we still have to do that eventually.
And all that's left after that is Kirby's Return to Dreamland. And did you finish Kirby?
What do you mean?
Kirby's Return to Dreamland?
Uh oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think they did. I think they did do that. Yeah, I think they did that. I don't. I mean, ask James, but yeah, we recorded a bunch of Kirby when we were at PAX.
Alright, so that one's almost.
I forgot you weren't there. Yeah, I forgot you weren't there. I keep forgetting that you weren't there.
Yeah. So that one's either almost done or is done. And we have
I,
Pikmin because.
I think that is done.
Yeah, and we also have a Pikmin which we weren't able to do during PAX.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirby Yoshi's Island's finished. Oh, we still got Mario 64 that we did in Orlando.
We never announced that, Cobra.
Yeah, but it was recorded over a year and a half ago.
It was recorded, but we never announced it. You just spoiled a future project.
A year and a half. It's gonna be uploaded 2 years after it records.
Well, you hear her first. Cobra and I are doing Mario 64 co-op.
Yeah, but it's been uploaded a year and a half ago.
We never uploaded it.
It's been like a year and a half.
We both decided we were gonna wait until Wind Waker was done. I asked you
And you know,
I
it's been
asked
like a
you
half a year since we recorded
specifically
anything with
if
Wind
you'd
Waker.
want to wait until Wind Waker was done or if you're okay uploading it now, and you told me to wait.
I mean, we didn't know Wind Waker would take this long either, though.
Okay, well, since that's been announced, I guess we can start uploading those videos.
Yeah.
uh,
And James is in the chat now.
James is in the chat. Hi, James. James says I'm editing Wheel Shake or Beard both done. Recording wise, anyway, gotta edit and upload them. And yeah.
uh, hey, Gator.
No.
Oh.
Alright, what do you want?
Let's play Smash, Kill, or Married.
Alright, let's do it.
I'll go first. Okay. Smash, Kill. Well, what we have. This is a rule. This is a new rule. Like, if we had to pick one of those three, and if we picked, say, Mary, yet you don't have Kill and Smash left for the next character, and if you kill that one, you have only Married with the next third one. So I'll go first.
Okay.
Do you want to Smash, Kill, or Marry Pauline? Either.
Sorry, Pauline. I'm gonna have to kill you because I feel like there's gonna be better options future.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Also, James says that
Smash.
James says
Smash or marry the Smash or marry the let's see.
James says that the next two Emerald episodes are in limbo because his computer has exploded. I wanted to ask you.
Wait, what?
I wanted to ask you.
What is James saying?
He says that the next two Emerald episodes are on his computer that blew up. I was thinking about that. What if we just do the next episode anyway, and come back to the other ones later? Because like, the Runaway guys did a Little Big Planet video that they've never went back to upload.
Okay, Smash or marry the Burger King.
I hate you.
Which one do you marry or Smash?
No, I'm not doing this.
Hey, can
Okay.
we do? Okay.
All right. How about?
Wait.
Hold on. How about I marry him so that I can put him through divorce? How about that?
Okay, that works. Yes. Smash. How about you smash Marina?
Yay! I love Marino.
I finally gave you one.
All right, your turn. So.
Oh God.
I
like how we're doing with just random ones.
How about Funky Kong?
You know what?
Funky Kong, smash, marry, or kill.
LP?
Funky Kong.
Hong Kong? Probably marry.
You'll marry Funky Kong? Okay.
I said Funky Kong. I thought it said Donkey Kong.
Alright, fine, Donkey Kong.
Yeah. What I say?
So you'll marry Donkey Kong?
Yeah, I guess I'll marry him, yeah.
Okay. And would you smash and kill Sly Cooper?
Oh God. Oh God. I'm thinking. Oh jeez.
Wait, actually, better idea.
Oh man.
Better idea. Smash or kill for your waifu.
Smash.
Smash? Okay. So now you have to kill Sly Cooper.
No. Whatever. Hello, Krishna.
Hi!
Pronounce that name.
Hi, I know you. You're super awesome. Thanks for coming. Alright, so for new people in the chat, we are doing a charity stream for the Epilepsy Foundation in memory of my sister. So we're currently playing through a Game Boy Player. And the GoFundMe will be in the description below. The current incentives are $10 to change the screen. $20 will play the GameCube intro, and for $50 I'll play one of my own older intros. And if we're able to get to $100 by the end of the segment, I will record episode 2 of my Game Boy Player Let's Play.
Nice.
Anyway, what were we talking about before?
I thought that was the smash, marry, or kill thing.
All right.
I guess my turn now. I guess my turn now for you because you were. Let's see. Let's see. Smash, marry, or kill Yoshi.
Kill. I'm sorry, Yoshi.
Oh, oh god, you kill Yoshi? How dare you kill Yoshi? Okay. Marry or smash Rosalina?
Mary. I love Rosalina.
Marry? Okay. So then you have to smash Bowser then.
Can I give him the super crown to turn to Bowser?
Sure, that works.
Yay!
That works. Guess
Alright.
that's your fantasy.
I mean, I prefer Boozette, but they're both pretty fun.
Who's that?
Alright. Smash, Mary, kill Kylo Ren.
Wait, what you say?
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren? Oh, Paul. Probably kill. I don't know.
Alright. Lara Croft, but it's the PlayStation version.
Smash.
Smash? Alright. Then does that mean you get to marry?
Mary.
That means you get to marry Reboot Lara.
That works. Okay. Nice. Nice. Alright. Here.
Yeah.
Smash, kill, or marry. Yeah. Ganondorf.
Ganondorf?
Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf.
Kill. I'm sorry.
Which one are you doing?
Kill.
Kill? Okay. You smash or marry. Let's see. The James rolls.
Oh no! Oh! Okay.
At least I didn't. At least I didn't pick him. At least you have two choices now. At least I didn't pick him third.
James, will you marry me?
I guess he's married you. He would choose kill on Ganondorf. So yes, I pronounced you James and Gator. Gator and James have to marry each other.
Woo! Hi, James. Come give me a hug.
You mean a kiss? Kids are married. But anyway, now you have to smash. Let's see. He's leaving.
Bye, James. Thank you for coming.
Oh god.
So, James, if we get divorced, do I get custody of Cobra and Pancake?
So do you really? Yeah, I just smashed Tingle.
No!
Yep, you only got there. You had to smash Tingle confirmed.
No! Screw you! Screw you!
It's fun.
No! We're playing a different game now. I'm thinking of a number between
Okay,
1
fine.
and 100.
97.
Wrong!
35.
Wrong!
64.
Correct!
Woohoo! Now give me a cookie. No
No,
metal. No metal.
you don't get a cookie. I can give you an internet cookie.
Okay. Yum 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 yum. Yummy yummy yum yum.
What's your favorite kind of cookie?
I don't know. What about you?
I really like those. I really like those. Okay, my favorite kind of cookie in the world is the one my grandma makes, but store bought wise, I really like the one from Subway where there's like a double chocolate chip cookie.
Okay.
Subway is yummy.
Nice. And I can't believe your wife left, Gator.
James, come back. We can sort this out.
Yeah, like a married couple. Had your first fight. The married couple.
It's like we joke about that all the time and things like that, so I should have known you would have suggested James at some point. You know,
Yeah, at least I didn't pick him third.
the funny thing is that Beanie Beanie would always say that James and I banged her like an old married couple.
I guess alright.
She never understood the agreement the James and I had where whenever we meet up, he'd slap me.
Yeah. Lap.
He just got slapped.
In the face.
So, what's a good topic? 2024. What are you looking forward to in 2024?
You know what I'm looking better than 24. 2024.
25.
Yeah, more looking for 2025.
Yeah, like I'm really excited for the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake coming out. Like that's man, that's gonna be super exciting.
Nice, yeah. I can't believe it's 2024 almost.
Thank God this year is almost over.
And this decade sucks anyway.
Is it too
It's
is it too late to ask for a refund?
I wish we could get a refund.
Mhm.
We go refund, we trawl back 2016.
It's like, hey universe, the 20s aren't working out. Can we get a refund? Okay.
We're going back to 2010s.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Well, as long as for the first half.
What's wrong with the second half?
Yeah,
The second half gave us the Switch.
I guess that's true. I guess we did get a Switch, but still. Okay, excluding the Switch.
Tokyo Mirage Assassins.
Did that came out in the first half?
That was 2016.
Oh. Okay. First 6 years of the first 6 7 years. And the last quarter of 2010 we ignore. I don't know.
2018 onward, we get a refund on.
There you go. There you go. I'll say 2017 onward we get it. Well, I guess 2018, yeah, because we got to switch to 2017. So
But then, but
the
then,
Switch been out this long.
but then if we don't get 2020, we won't get the Switch port of Tokyo Mirage Assassins.
But 2020. 2020 sucks. 2020 got COVID.
You remember COVID?
Yes.
That was a time.
Yeah, that's the best time of our life. No, it's everyone's favorite time period, right? COVID.
like the Tokyo Raw Assassins thing.
Along, along with the Great Depression.
The Tokyo Raw Assassins thing is always going to get me because like I'd been wanting to do a Let's Play the game forever, and by that time I was like, okay, it hasn't happened yet. It's probably never going to happen. So if it's not announced at the next Nintendo Direct, I'm going to keep planning out the Let's Play with the mindset that's never going to happen. And then after that Direct, then they announced Tokyo Raw Assassins for Switch.
Nice.
You should play Tokyo Raw Assassins.
Maybe someday. Get her.
That's our next donation incentive. If we get a $1 donation, Cobra has to play Tokyo Raw Assassins.
$1, really?
Mhm.
More to buy the game.
Do
Maybe. This one actually donates $1
it.
just so I can play it.
I don't think it would count
If we do, if we do, I'll charge interest over time.
you charge interest over time on a donation for charity.
Yeah, for $1 charge interest.
That seems a little sketchy.
I'm not saying. Well, thing is still go. It's still go charity. It's just they just get more money for that person over time. Charity's charging interest.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like charity is great. I'm sure it would work out.
You just have a charity that always shows interest on people.
It's like we
Get it, and James has eyes.
yes.
Your wife is coming back, Gator.
Welcome back. We can work things out.
Yeah, you might just have to talk stuff out.
So no, we've had our differences, but as long as we can agree that Callie's the best squid sister, I'm sure it'll be fine.
You know, like, yeah. I mean, basically, almost live with each other because you both live in Florida, so you basically live with each other anyway already. Just a just a small house away.
He's screaming no in the chat.
Oh god, just a small house away from each other.
Uh, anyway, we should probably change topics before James comes to my house and slaps me again.
Kills you with his slap hat that kills you.
So yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. That's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, nice.
Have you played the other Paper Mario games?
No, I'm not.
You haven't played any of them?
I'm not. Yeah,
What's wrong with you?
unless you count Paper Jam.
I mean, that kind of. Mm, it
Played a
have.
little. I played a little bit. Like I said, I haven't played that much of it. Like I played that game years ago on the 3DS, but I mean,
I'd say
besides that, I haven't played Paper Mario.
I'd say it half counts.
Yeah, but I know it's technically a Mario and Luigi game, but
They do have the original Paper Mario on Switch Online.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I haven't played a Paper Mario game besides that. I haven't really played haven't played a Mario Luigi game besides that one either.
You know, an RPG guy, or you just don't have good taste?
I just haven't really played them. Thing is, I didn't grow up with them. I'm like, And it will, like I said, like a Mario, I just grew up with the platforming style and racing style of Mario.
Mm.
I grew up with Mario Kart. I grew up with like just like the regular Mario games. There's a few other Mario games I played, but I guess I played those at Super Sluggers on the Wii. It was always fun. Right, Super Sluggers.
I wanted that game when I was a kid, but I could never find it.
It's always fun. It's always fun. We can do a co-op with that.
How would that work? Is there even a story mode or anything?
Yeah, that game has a story mode.
Oh,
Yeah, Super Sluggers has a story mode.
I never knew that.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Alright, I'm gonna look this up. I need to know more about Super Sluggers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a story mode. Fun game. It's a fun game.
I just
It's
find
a
it
fun game. Baseball.
I just find it funny that a baseball game has a story mode when Big Mario Stick a Star later is notorious for having a bad story.
I mean, there is a story mode or adventure mode or whatever you want to call it.
Mario Super Sluggers.
Like,
I remember this one commercial where it was some kids in school. They were like talking in a code, and then the teacher interrupts them, then speaks in their code, saying not to waste something on a rainbow ball.
nice.
Alright, what characters are in this game? We got Mario, Luigi, Peach,
A lot.
Daisy, Yoshi, Border, Luigi. Baby characters, Toads, Toadsworth. Why hasn't Toadworth been in another Mario game?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they have a lot of characters in that Mario Sluggers quite a bit. They got Donkey Kong characters. They got
Got Boo,
Yoshi.
King
Got
Boo,
more. Yeah.
Baby DK. Uh huh. Got Funky, Dixie, Tiny, Critter, King K. Rool, Pianta, Snowkeys.
Um,
This is a lot of characters. Wow, I didn't expect this many.
yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah. They have a lot. They have quite a bit. They have quite a bit. I mean, they have all the color variants too. So like a lot of the characters also have color variants. Like the critters have color variants. Yeah, there's a lot of color Yoshi color. Yeah, there's a lot of color variants as well.
Yeah, like it's weird that they Mario sports and things like that. Because like after this point, it kind of seems like tennis was really the only one that I actually want to do. Because like a majority of the sports games after that, you had Mario Tennis on 3DS and Wii U, and then you got the Switch one.
Yeah. Yep. Mario Super Slugger is a fun game. Yeah, there is storm mode.
You ever played Mario Strikers?
I don't think I have. No, I know that's the soccer one, but no, I've not. I heard that's good, but I'm not.
Yeah, I wanted to play it. Battle League looked interesting, but then when it came out, it didn't really. I kind of lost interest in it.
I forgot they even did. Yeah, they did create a Switch version, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I did, like I said, I played Mario Super Sluggers back in the day on the Wii.
back in my
Well,
day,
it's always
we played Mario Super Sluggers.
yeah, and Wii Sports, the original Wii Sports.
Wii Sports.
When it came with Wii Play. I don't have that. Even though I don't have, I have, I still have Wii Sports, but I don't have Wii Play though, unfortunately. else that years ago.
Did you ever
But,
play
but
Wii
Wii
Party?
Sports a lot better. No, no, nope, not really. No,
That one was fun.
I'd be fit.
Wii Fit!
Yeah. Where it makes everyone even if you're skinny and 100 pounds, the Wii Fit board will call you fat. Because it might think you're 140 when you're actually 100 or something like that.
One of my favorite mini games on there was in Wii Fit U. Um, the
I don't know. I never played the U version. I only played the original, the better original version.
the in the Wii U version, there was this one mini game where you were a server at a restaurant. You would like you would like run in place on the balance board to run around, and you had to hold the gamepad steady, carrying foods and stuff like that. That was really cool.
Nice. But yeah, I remember during step out workout where you just did the steps and stuff like that. Like it shows the me's, move their like arms up and down and all that.
Yeah.
Just and like oh we did this. We always just followed what the me's did with the going like
The rhythm boxing one was the rhythm kung fu one was really fun.
oh yeah that was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Uh,
That thing
we
didn't.
sport boxing.
Wii Sports Boxing.
And we sport boxing. Yeah. Yeah.
Knockout.
That's a video game.
Did you ever play Wii Sports Club on Wii U?
No.
That one was so weird.
No.
That one was so weird because they sold the game. They sold the sports individually, and they had such a weird setup for it. And it's like, this is really the setup you're doing to sell a Wii Sports game to casual people. Yeah, like,
Be right back. Hold on, be right back.
all right. So while Cobra's gone, I'm going to carry the conversation by talking about Tokyo Mirage Sessions for the next 3 hours. Yay! So, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is a pretty fun RPG. It's meant to be a crossover between Shin Megami Tensei and Fire Emblem, but it's really more so of its own original thing. It's got references to both series and things like that. There's like a lot of real fun details to that harkens back to the history of both series. And the combat system is really cool. So basically, you're in like a giant stage, and you have an audience cheering you on, and the combat itself is kind of like a fun mixture of Shin Megami Tensei and Fire Emblem, because you got the weapon triangle of Fire Emblem, you got the stats and weaknesses of Shin Megami Tensei, and after you trigger an enemy weakness, you can go into Assassin, where your partners can come in and help fight. And the cool thing about that is that when the partners go in and help out with Assassin, the weaknesses and things like that, like they don't really matter anymore. So there's some really cool super bosses that take this into account. So you have like the super boss, you get some minions, you attack the minion to trigger Assassin, which will attack the super boss, because the super boss is immune to everything. But during Assassin, it becomes vulnerable to everything. And it's a really cool setup. Most of the bosses of the game are kind of hit or miss. I'm not too fond of the first two bosses in the game, but they're so cool in the game. And I love the dungeon exploration, because every dungeon is themed after a different part of the entertainment section, the entertainment industry. So you got the first one themed for fashion, you get the second one themed for like TV and things like that. It's just a super epic RPG, and I love most of the characters in the game. Itsuki, he's kind of like a generic Blanchet, but that's really the point of him, because he's meant to be the character you're identifying with and things like that. He's not really connected to the entertainment industry himself, but he's more so like a manager role, and kind of like overseeing everybody and things like that. Tsubasa, she's a singer and things like that, and one of my favorite waifus of all time. I just love Tsubasa so much. She's super adorable, and I love her. So, like, Tsubasa's pretty great. You got Tuma, and he's alright. He doesn't really contribute much to the story or anything like that, but I do like his side stories, and he has, like, a real fun superhero complex because he's an actor and things like that. Eleonora is adorable, and I love her. She's, like, a Hollywood actor and things like that. And the it does kind of bug me a little bit that most of her lines reference Hollywood and things like that. Like she'll mention, "This is what we do in the Hollywood style," and it's fine. It does wear down after a while, especially if you're playing for long periods of time and things like that. But then we got Momori, and Momori is the most adorable person in history. She's basically the closest this game has to an Animal Crossing character. She is super adorable, and what I love about her is the fact that Momori is an axe user. So she has like giant armor and things like that, but she's like a tiny little girl. And the really adorable thing is that in her basic armor, her helmet, her eyes barely peek over the thing in the helmet, and it's like super adorable and things like that. Most of the characters are pretty great. Like I love Maiko. She's the manager in the Tokyo Mirage Sessions world. So she's pretty awesome and things like that. Now, the game did disappoint a lot of folks when it first came out because they did get the original teaser that was implying this would be a bit more of a traditional crossover and things like that. But then when the game finally did come out, it turned into like it's bit of its own thing. When it did bum me out a little bit that this crossover wasn't actually a crossover or anything like that. But looking at it in its own thing, it's supposed to be like more so like a celebration of both franchises. So you got like your own original story in your world, and you have your characters referencing events from both worlds. So like one of my favorite moments of this is the fact that the grocery store you'll go to get your items and things like that. The mascot of the store is Jack Frost from Shin Megami Tensei, but the clerk is the clerk girl from Fire Emblem. And I think this is such a fun detail and things like that. I just love Tokyo Raw Assassins. And Kobra's not back, so what else can we talk about? We got Xenoblade Chronicles.
Your face.
Hi.
Your face. So we're gonna talk about.
How long were you listening to that?
Like me, like 30 seconds. But yeah.
I was rambling on about
Go
Tokyo
back.
Raw Assassins the entire time.
Yeah, I know. I know you are.
So, Cobra, let me tell you about Tokyo Raw Assassins.
Okay. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna go.
Alright. You gonna leave soon?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go.
Alright. Bye.
I know this thing's almost over, but like, yeah, I think I can go.
Yeah, I know you're a little busy today and stuff.
A little bit, yeah, a little busy. Yeah, I'm busier later today anyway, so I'm probably going anyway.
Oh, thank you so much for
all right.
joining us for Mario Kart and most of Game Boy Player.
Yeah,
It was super fun to chat with you again.
it's fun. Yeah, hopefully we can chat sometime soon again.
Yeah.
All right. Have guys have a happy New Year, guys. Bye.
Bye. Thank you for coming.
Love you.
Alright, he's gone. Let's gossip about him. Alright, so we got like 15 more minutes left on Game Boy Player. So, I guess I could talk about the creative process behind working on the Let's Play. So, for a while, I'd been wanting to do an April Fool's Let's Play of some sorts. I wasn't sure what format I wanted to do for it. But I knew I wanted to do like something super silly as an April Fool's Let's Play at some point. But then Joe Conroy came out with his Let's Play of Super Mario Land. And like I thought that would be interesting to do like a game that could be done in one video. So I was thinking, okay, what games do I have that could be done in one video? But around that time also, during the Runner Guys Coliseum, they had the whole segment of Game Boy Player disc only. And seeing that, I was like, okay, if I could find a Game Boy Player, this would be a fun Let's Play. And the thing about that, is that like Game Boy Player itself, it is really hard to come by. Because how it works is that you have the accessory that attaches to the bottom of the GameCube, and you have the startup disc that actually plays the game. So the accessory itself is somewhat easy to come across, but the disc is hard to find. So if you can find a Game Boy player with the disc, that's pretty great. They're not the easiest thing in the world to find. Like I remember when I was trying to find them, like even before I decided I wanted to do a Let's Play of Game Boy player, it it took a lot of tracking down. I could find the regular accessory on its own for a fairly decent price, but I could never find the the copy with the disc. And I saw it once at my old game store back in my old hometown. But they were charging like $200 or something for it, and I was like, nah, probably not a good idea. So I decided not to do. I decided not to go with that. But then a couple years later down the road, I was a bit more financially stable, and I found another one for a reasonable price, and I was like, all right, we're finally gonna get the Game Boy player. For the longest time, it was the most expensive game in my collection. That's not the case anymore. The real most expensive game now, I have the Toy Story 2 game for Nintendo 64, but this one is a bit of a rare variation of it. It has everything in the box. It has the cartridge, has the manuals, has all of that, but it also has an unopened movie ticket. Because back when the Toy Story 2 game came out, they had a special promotion with it where certain copies of the game would come with a movie ticket. You'd open it up, bring it to a movie theater, and they'd bring you, and you get like free admission into the movie. So the ticket in this copy has never been opened, and yeah, this is the most valuable game in my collection. Now, at some point, I would like to like get back into serious game collecting because I was pretty into collecting games for a while there. But after I moved for my time at the Disney College program, it kind of became less of a priority because, for one, I didn't have a whole lot of space to even bring my whole collection with me. But also, I don't really have a good game store nearby that sells the kind of games I'm looking for. There's GameStop and Best Buy nearby, but when I'm talking about game collecting, I'm more so focusing on like retro stuff. Because back in my old hometown, there were a couple retro game stores. They were like gold mines for finding good stuff. The first one was I found Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for $40 there. And if you know anything about Thousand Year Door on GameCube, you know how hard it is to find a good price. Because like every time they made a new Paper Mario game that was in the sticker star style, Thousand Year Door skyrocketed in price. Last time I checked, after Origami King came out, it was like something like $200 or something like that. So I would always look at my game and be like, okay, if this is my emergency fund, if I need to sell a game, but I really don't want to sell Thousand Year Door if I have the option. And thankfully, it never came down to that. There were times where I did have to sell an old game, but it was mostly just a game that I wasn't playing anymore anyway, so it did bum me out having to part with them, but yeah. There was Pokemon XD Gale Darkness that I was able to sell for a fairly good price and things like that. I haven't been able to find another copy of that one though, but I also didn't really play that game a whole lot, so a part of me was upset that I had to part with it, but I also didn't replay it very often anyway, so it's fine. But in terms of games that are coming out within the next year or so, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake, that is the big one I'm looking forward to. Because it really did just seem like for the longest time Nintendo was just not interested in doing anything related to the original Paper Mario games. Now, my personal favorite game is Super Paper Mario. That's my personal favorite Mario RPG. But yeah, it kind of seemed apparent after a while that they wouldn't want to make another game in the original style and things like that. They seemed to have like a bunch of weird limitations on what they could do with the games, and it was really weird because I could see them wanting to take a step back with Super Paper Mario because that game has like a lot of really dark themes for a Mario series, and I could see Nintendo's higher ups wanting to dial it back a bit for future games and things like that. So with that said, Paper Mario Sticker Star took it way too far. They saw the feedback Miyamoto gave the development team, and they were just like, okay, Miyamoto doesn't want a story in this. Let's put no effort into it. So, yeah, Thousand Year Door, it did seem like it was going to be like a traditional Paper Mario, but then partway through, they started development again from scratch, and they had to rush it to get it out within a reasonable time frame, which really does. You can really see that in the final product where it just it screams rushed. Like a lot of mechanics aren't fully realized, the story is barely there, and a lot of things just aren't really as fully realized as they should have been. Now, Paper Mario Color Splash kind of addresses a lot of these problems, where, like in Sticker Star, there was no reason to battle, so in Color Splash, they changed it so you'd at least get like paint upgrades for your bucket, so you could at least like be able to carry more paint and things like that, which you'd need for the more powerful paint cards later in the game. But it really wasn't enough. It didn't really feel like it really improved that much. And in a lot of ways, I feel like Color Splash was a bit worse than Sticker Star. Now, I do still think Sticker Star is the worst in the series, but Color Splash does a couple things that just drive me crazy. So, in Color Splash, you could get replica cards that were supposed to do the same thing as the regular things. But the annoying thing about this is that they don't work on bosses. So you'll have your card, and you'll know what to do. But if you bought the replica card instead of finding the real one, then well, the replica card doesn't work. So I remember there's one boss where I thought for certain that it was supposed to work. I believe it was the Morton fight where his hammer's on fire and you have to use a fire extinguisher on it. So I couldn't find the regular fire extinguisher, but I found the replica card for it. And I was like, okay, the game's not really saying what the difference is. I'm just going to assume that they both work. So I go into the fight, and I use the fire extinguisher card, but because it's a replica, it didn't work. And I couldn't figure out why. So I go look up walkthroughs and things like that, and that's when I found out replica cards don't work on bosses. I played the game a little longer than that. I think the furthest I got was the steak boss, and I remember that being such a chore that I was like, okay, yeah, I'm good on this. I don't like this game. I might come back to it in a few years, but I'm not playing this one anymore. So, Color Splash and Thousand Year Door are the only ones that I haven't finished yet. But when the Switch version comes out, I will finish Thousand Year Door. But then with Origami King, this one is a weird one. So it really is one of those games where when it has a good idea and it has good moments, it's really good. Like some of the best things that Paper Mario has ever done levels are good. But there's also a bunch of little things here and there that really drag it down. So my big example with this, whenever I talk to people, is that I think chapter 2 is the worst part in the game, and I could see why a lot of people would give up on the game at that point. But then, if you're able to get through chapter 3, if you're able to get through chapter 2, chapter 3 probably is one of my favorite moments in the entire series. It is so cool. So, in chapter 3, without going into too much spoilers or anything like that, you're going through a desert. Like, this whole area starts off with, like, that moment with the character. I thought that moment was kind of lame, but once you get into the desert, you're going through dungeons, and you're going through a town, trying to figure out, like, what thing you need to get into this dungeon. It feels like something you would see from an original Paper Mario game. It is so cool. So, I really love the desert part of the game. But there's also a bunch of other things here and there. Like, I think the combat system is fine. I don't think the game does a really good job of teaching you how to use it effectively. Because the big thing with it is that they'll throw you into a fight and they'll kind of half teach you the good methods for it. But then the school in the game that teaches you more how to effectively use the turning, sliding puzzles and things like that, it's kind of hidden. You kind of have to find it, and it's not really in an obvious spot, so I feel like that should have been a bit more like out there. Like maybe you should have gone into that building for some story progress, and then you'd see that there is a terminal that teaches you more so how to use sliding puzzles and things like that. It's weird, and I really do not like the bosses. Most of the bosses, I think there's like one or two that are decent, but most of the bosses I just did not care that much for. Um, and the big thing I really didn't like was the first one. It was really annoying because it it'll tell you, oh, you gotta have the you gotta turn the puzzle this way so you can go this way. Oops, you didn't trigger this thing, so you gotta go over here. Oops, you didn't trigger that thing, so you gotta go over here. So it expects you to do it in a certain way, but it doesn't really do a good job of effectively teaching you what order you need to do it in. So eventually, you just get into the pattern of okay, you gotta have an arrow be the first thing that Mario steps on, so you knows which way to go. Then you gotta have the trigger activated so you can activate the attack options, and then you gotta have Mario end the turn on that spot. So yeah, like I have a lot to say about Paper Mario Origami King. Probably more so than any other Paper Mario game out there, honestly. So maybe at some point in the future, we can have a good area to talk about that in. But like, yeah, like I'm really hoping that the Thousand Year Door remake does well, so that we can have more traditional Paper Mario games. Because, like, it's weird to say traditional because it was really only the first two that were similar, and then Super Mario was its own thing, and then you had Sticker Star and Color Splash. Um, I kind of consider Origami King its own separate thing. I don't really consider it part of a Sticker Star trilogy, as a lot of people would say, because the thing is, it does suffer from a lot of the same creative problems as a Sticker Star, but it really does try to break away with it, and it does work within its limitations much more effectively than the other games did. So I kind of consider it like its own separate thing, kind of like how Super Mario is its own separate thing. This would be a lot easier to distinguish if the games visually looked a little bit different than Color Splash. Because it's weird. Like I think Color Splash visually looks a lot better, especially in like the forest areas and things like that. But Origami King overall is a much better game. Oh, that was a fun tangent. So that's gonna be it for the Game Boy Player segment for this. Hi, Jovi. Hey, Wow. We're about to end Game Boy Player. All right, so it is almost 3 o'clock, and the next segment is going to be starting at 3:30. What time? It is almost 2:30. Excuse me. It's almost 2:30, and we'll be starting up Super Smash Bros. Ultimate around 3:30. Around 3 o'clock. I cannot talk times right now. At 3 o'clock, we're going to be starting Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. So we'll see you in a moment. Bye. You know, as much as I love the soundtrack of Splatoon 3, nothing's quite come close to Splatoon to the ebb and flow from Splatoon 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game Changers. We'll be starting up Super Smash Bros. Ultimate pretty soon. Hello, stream chat people. Hello. We'll be starting up Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We'll be playing for the next hour or so, and after this, around 4:30, we'll be playing through Random Number Gaming. Now, for random number gaming, at the end of the segment for this one, at the end of Super Smash Brothers, we're going to actually start up the random number gaming RNG counter and things like that, so that I know what games I need to have ready and going for the next segment, things like that, just in case I need to re-download a game or anything like that. But without further ado, settle it in Smash. Now, we do have some donation incentives to go over as soon as I change the screen. There we go. So, we have some donation incentives. If those of you who'd like to donate, in the link below, we'll have a GoFundMe where we're setting up the charity for the Epilepsy Foundation and things like that. The $10 donation, I'll start the next batch taunting for a few minutes, or however long I feel like. We won't taunt for a few minutes or anything like that, but we will taunt for a little bit for the fun of it. For the $20 donation, you'll be able to choose the fighter we'll be playing the next round. So after you do that, you'll be able to, if I say that you donated and I'll as the character for the person for the character and things like that. The last match we'll be playing for this segment is going to be a Smashdown mode. This is the mode where you have like a bunch of characters, and they're each like their stock and things like that. So if there's a $50 donation, that person will be able to choose the Smashdown lineup. And if we reach $100 by the end of the segment, we will play through Classic mode at the end of the segment. It'll make it go on for a little longer than originally planned, but we will be going for a Classic mode route at the end of the Smash segment. Now, without further ado, let's get this started. I'm going to be turning up the game audio a little bit so we can actually hear the game. Might need to be turned up just a little bit more. Alright, let's go through Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We're playing a bunch of modes. Oh, why is it doing tutorial stuff? Does it not have the deal? Oh, wait. What? Okay, okay, for the fun of it, let's see what characters we have on here. We don't have any of the DLC characters on here. Okay, we're gonna pause this segment for a moment because I need to take care of that. Alright, so basically my personal Switch that I use for my videos and things like that, the cartridge slot on it kind of got messed up over the weekend, and that's not been the most pleasant thing in the world. And so I'm using my sister's Switch for this. I didn't realize that the DLC wouldn't be here, so I'm just gonna take care of that real quick. Yay, this is off to a great start. Okay, I'm not going to be downloading all of them. I'm just gonna get a small handful of them. Okay, we're going to be redownloading Sephiroth. We're going to let's have this back on the screen so you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to be redownloading Sephiroth. We're going to be getting Joker. We have to have Pyro and Mytho. Pyro and Mytho are the best characters in the game. And let's go with Byleth. And Banjo-Kazooie. If I feel like playing with another character, we can download them a little bit later. But let's back out Smash for a little bit and let this all re-download. This is off to a great start. Okay, so I knew I'd have to do the thing of using the save cloud thing to do stuff, but I thought that would have downloaded the DLC too. I guess that wasn't the case, so that's a little bit on the unfortunate side. But thankfully it made it through, so it should be okay. Checking the software can be played. We literally were just in the game. Alright, so basically how this is going to work is that we're going to be playing, like, we did start at 3, but with all that, we're a couple minutes behind now, so we're going to start counting down the hour for now. So at 4:05, that's where we'll be ending this segment, but we're going to be playing for a little while, so that's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Banjo and Kazooie join the battle. Byleth joins the battle. Sephiroth joins the battle. Pyra, Mithra join the battle. Near stage. Okay, with all that taken care of, now we'll go into Smash Bros. Alright, so we'll be playing a 3-stock battle. And let's go. We'll be starting off with my personal favorite stages and characters and things like that. So we'll go for Mentos, we'll go for Murray Towers, and Ebb and Flow. Alright, my favorite character in the game is Pyra and Mithra, so we'll go with you. And our first opponent is going to be... Let's go... who'd be a good opponent? Let's go with Palutena. Pyra and Mithra are kind of goddesses and things like that, so it'd be a fitting battle. This is what I like to do when I play Smash Brothers. I like to have like a theme for the characters I'll be fighting and things like that. Alright, so let's go over here. Now, I'm not the best Smash Brothers character. I'm not the best Smash fighter in the world and things like that, but I do play... this is like the game mode Switch that I've played the most, that I have the most hours in. Objectively. So, I believe on my regular Switch, I believe I have like 500 hours into this game. But I think if you count the Let's Play profile, Breath of the Wild probably has a lot more time than this game does. Splatoon 2 would also be really high up on the list too, because I played a ton of Splatoon 2. Like, not just for the Let's Play, but like just in general. Like, Splatoon 2 probably is one of the games I've played the most on the Switch and things like that. So that'd be a pretty fun time all around. But yeah, if there's anybody who would like to see a specific character in the game, I do have all of them. I would need to re-download a couple of DLC characters, but I do have all the characters, so if you want to see a specific one, we got the $20 donation tier for that as well. It's a pretty fun time all around. After this round, I'm going to check over the game audio on the stream to make sure that everything's working properly. Because like when we had a Cobra with us, we weren't really able to do the thing where we'd sync up the microphone and things like that, so it's synced up to the game audio. But since it's just me now, I don't have to worry about that, so I should, in theory, have it synced up properly. Okay, Palutena's going for a final smash. I don't think that'd be enough for our KO. Oh, it was. Never mind. What I really like about Pyra and Mithra is that you have Mithra who can like go around the stage pretty quickly. Her attacks are very quick and a bit hard to read and things like that. And then you got Mithra, and then you got Pyra who's like really great at KOing and things like that. So they're a really good combo character. It's very much like Sheik and Zelda in Smash Melee and Brawl. The thing with that though is that Sheik and Zelda didn't really go hand in hand that well. Sheik was a good quick character, but she had her own like powerful finishing moves and things like that. And Zelda was a great character. She was my personal favorite in Brawl, but like she didn't really have a whole lot of strong finishing moves. So a lot of folks in the competitive scene didn't really see much of a value of transforming between Sheik and Zelda. if I remember correctly on the Fizzle tier list and things like that, I believe Steve is the highest rated character at the moment, but Pyra and Mithra are very high up on the list too. They're either number 2 or number 3. I don't remember the exact details, but they're really high up on the list as well. And like when I saw that, I was really happy because it seems like in the previous patch couple of games, it seems like in the previous patch games and things like that a lot of my favorite characters weren't really high up on the tier list and things like that. Now, tier lists in general are very objective, or very objectional. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but they're not definitive on which characters are the best and things like that. So like obviously like for a brawl, you'd have Meta Knight who legit was broken in the competitive scene, but that doesn't mean that you'd automatically be the best player in the world just because you were playing Meta Knight and things like that. Okay, let's go with Pichu. Pichu versus Ridley. Oh, wait. Okay. I usually have the CPU set to level 8 and things like that. I was wondering why it seemed a little too easy last time, but we'll change that next time. I will adjust the enemy AI in the next round, things like that. But yeah, Pyra and Mithra are ranked pretty high up on the tier list and things like that. I'm really happy about that. One theme I like going with whenever I'm playing with Pichu, I always like having Pichu fighting a character that you probably wouldn't really stand much of a chance with in real life, or in like a real match and things like that. So like I like having Pichu fighting Ridley because it's a baby Pikachu, like who like hurts itself with its own electricity and things like that, fighting the leader of the Space Pirates, who's like a super genius and things like that. Like Ridley, on first glance, you may look at him and think that he's just like a movie monster and things like that, but Ridley is very intelligent. Like Ridley is able to like strategize and things like that, and so yeah, like Ridley probably is one of the more terrifying Nintendo villains out there. I'm really happy that Ridley was most playable in this game, because like Ridley was really high up on the list for a lot of people and things like that. Personally, I could go one way or the other. I didn't really actually care that much if Ridley was going to be playable or not. But it was more so the fact that it would have been nice to have seen more Metroid representation in Smash, because Metroid is one of Nintendo's longest running franchises and things like that. And while it's never been like a big seller or anything like that, it is important for a lot of Nintendo fans. So it was nice to see a Metroid representation in the game. Pichu also has one of my favorite Final Smashes in the game as well. Alright, so I'm going to listen to the stream audio real quick to see if everything's running properly. Alright, it seems like everything's running perfectly fine, so that's pretty good. What do we want to do next? Let's go. We got Terry, right? Looks like we didn't get Terry. Going back to the shop real quick. I meant to get Terry. I wanted to get Terry. He's one of my favorites in the game. Hey, remember that time that I said I was a professional at this? Alright, well, you know what, since we're already here, we might as well get the rest of the DLC characters as well. It's really weird that I didn't download the DLC with the rest of the game. It's a little unusual, but whatever. Alright, we got you. Where's Terry? There he is. I think that's gonna be everything I actually care about. Let's play one more round and then go back out of the game to download the DLC. That's fun. That's exciting. Let's go. Let's go with Hidden Village. And the next one's going to be this one with this song. Yeah, it's gonna be epic and awesome. Inkling is one of my favorite characters in this game. So, after Smash for Wii U, my #1 most wanted character for the next Smash game at the time was definitely Inkling, because Splatoon very quickly became one of my favorite games of all time, so I was really excited with the possibility of an Inkling being playable in Smash. We did have the trophy in Smash for Wii U, but that really wasn't anything at all. Yeah, so like I was really happy that we got an Inkling playable in the next game. Not just that, but also the fact that Inkling was the first character confirmed for Smash. Like, man, I would never forget the day that this game was announced. So, the day that they had the Nintendo Direct, I had a college final that day. It was for a math class and things like that. And during the test, I'm thinking in the back of my mind, okay, I can do this, I can do it, but there's Nintendo Direct happening right now. Who knows what's being announced, and I'm missing it because I'm doing stupid math. So, after I leave, I'm like, okay, Nintendo Direct, it happened. It probably wasn't all that exciting. But then I'm waiting for my mom, who's picking me up from college, and so I look over my YouTube feed and trying to see if there's any trailers that I can watch a little bit sooner. Within the thing, I see Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo Switch announcement, Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion announcement, and I look at both of those. I'm like, what? Oh my god, that looks awesome! I need to watch this right now. So, yeah, those are the days that I first saw Smash Brothers was announced. Oh, that right there was so cool. Okay, so that right there, that's one of my favorite tricks to do with the Inkling, because like a whole lot of people don't really see it coming. So, adding. So the trick you do when you do the squid jump, the ink puddle, when you land and when you first do the jump, they can like cause a little bit of knockback and things like that. And what I really love about this is that it can lead to some pretty fun combos, like the one we just saw right there, where Ganondorf ricocheted off the edge of the wall. You can also do this to reflect physical projectiles, too. So there's one time where I was able to use this to reflect King DDD's Gordo. And that was like one of the most satisfying KOs I ever got in this game. Alright, so I took care of that. We'll be backing out of the game in a moment. We did it! Yay! Alright, let's back out for a second. Alright, some other games are going here. We got Super Mario RPG, which I gotta say, that was very quick. Checking if the software can be played. Yeah. Hey now, here's my song for you. Yeah, that's right. I wish that I was yours, but I'm too shy, I suppose. Yeah. What's another song we could sing? I don't care. Terry joins the battle. Min joins the battle. This makes me think of playing Hyrule Warriors back on Wii U, because if you start a new profile with the DLC and things like that, you got like 5 bazillion messages saying, hey, you got Skull Kid, you got Twilight Midna, you got Young Link, you got Medley. It was just one of the silliest things in the world. It's really funny. Okay, I think that's the version I want to use. Terry versus Ryu. I forgot to change the CPU level. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Now, Terry himself, like, I remember thinking, oh, great. So, like, my thing with Smash Brothers characters is that, I don't know, like, I don't believe in the... This isn't the version of the song I want. I listened to it real quick because, like, I prefer the Japanese version of that song, and, yeah, I'm weird. Okay, now that we have the correct version, is to give us the chance to change the CPU level as well. But yeah, going back to Terry, it was accidentally leaked that an SNK character was going to be, that's not Terry, an SNK character was going to be the next one after Banjo-Kazooie and things like that. So, it was obvious at the time that Terry Bogard was going to be the character because he's like the face of SNK. But I remember back then, like my only experience with SNK games was in the SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy. So I was thinking maybe it would be Atina Azamiya. She's the girl in the background with the red dress and the purple hair and things like that. She's super adorable in SNK Heroines. So I was thinking that she would be the character, but then it was Terry. And I remember back when the game was announced, when Terry was announced, the trailer finished and so Terry, and I was like, oh, okay, great, it's another fighting game guy. And like my thing at the time was that the fighting game characters like Ryu and Ken, people like that, were like the least interesting of the new characters because they already come from fighting games, so it doesn't seem all that special to see them in a crossover fighting game and things like that. So that was my opinion at the time. For the most part, I still somewhat feel that way, especially with Kazuya and things like that, but at the same time, like seeing the different fighting mechanics working together in these games is actually really cool. So like Ryu still uses his command inputs from Street Fighter, Terry still has his super specials, and Kazuya's moveset is probably the closest that would have been possible to Tekken's gameplay. The thing is, like, I haven't actually played any of the original fighting games that these guys came from. My only original fighting game experience is, like, I played a little bit of these games, but I played SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy, Dead or Alive, Soul Calibur, and things like that. So I haven't played a whole lot of fighting games like that, but it's still, fighting games are still pretty fun. My thing is that a lot of fighting games kind of feel like they have a big difficulty curve. Like I remember it taking me a while to really get into the gameplay for Dead or Alive. Like even then, like in that game, I still have a hard time, like really wrapping my head around the hold system. But even then, like I'm more so of an RPG guy anyway. Like I like RPGs, action adventure games, platformers. Like those are usually my go-to when it comes to games. Alright, so one finishing move I like to do with Terry. That didn't work. I like to go like that. And then if you do like an up tilt, he does like that corkscrew thing where he spins upwards and things like that. That's a pretty good finishing move too. But probably my favorite, the most satisfying way to finish somebody with Terry is using the super specials. Alright, let's go with Castle Siege this time. This one right here, Gear Up For, that's the song from Fire Emblem Heroes, and like, I say really well about Fire Emblem Heroes, but I actually kind of like that game. So like, there definitely are better Fire Emblem games out there, but that's the one that I was really able to get into, and that's like by far my favorite of the Nintendo mobile games. I've already played a whole lot recently, but it was pretty fun from when I played. Alright, so we got Zelda, and Zelda will be fighting Sephiroth. Xbox victory, eat a bear, lemon tea. Xbox victory, eat a bear, lemon tea. Sephiroth. Yeah, so like the thing with Fire Emblem Heroes is that I would love to see another game in that style, because like the big thing that people really like about Fire Emblem Heroes is like seeing a bunch of the Fire Emblem characters, and a lot of them get like alternate outfits and things like that. So you got characters who are, so you got characters in like Christmas outfits and things like that. You got summer variations. Um, so you got really fun things like that. So I would love to see something like that for Zelda, because Zelda has more than enough characters to justify a game like that. Now I don't think they'd go with a strategy RPG route, but if they were to make a Zelda mobile game, then I could totally see them monetizing it in that way. My issue with it though is that I really hope that if they do something like that, that they don't limit themselves to just Breath of the Wild, because that's kind of my drop my controller. Hold on a second. I was moving my hands when I was talking and I dropped my controller. There we go. Okay, so what I was trying to say was that my concern with the Zelda series right now, I'm really hoping they don't go the route of like Tomb Raider 2013 or Paper Mario, where they only pretend that the new stuff is what Zelda is supposed to be. Because Breath of the Wild is great, but Zelda is so much more variety than just open world or like linear experiences and things like that. So like there's so much more they can do with the Zelda series. I don't believe in the mindset that 3D Zelda can only be open world or can only be like a traditional game. I do believe that there is a place for both of them in the series, because before that, they had like the 3D Zelda games, they had the handheld games, they had the multiplayer games, they had all kinds of variety of Zelda games ongoing at once. So I don't believe for a moment that like only one type of Zelda game is it for the Zelda series. There was an interview recently where Raiju Numa mentioned that he wasn't quite sure why people were wanting something more like the original Zelda games, because he felt that structure was too limiting. But the thing is, you can do the best of both worlds. You can do an open world with a more structured story. So like, if I was in charge of it, what I would do would be to have like a two-world system, like a light world and a dark world. And basically, you start off in the light world. The light world is nice and small, something to ease the player into the game and things like that. But then you get into the dark world, which is your big open world and things like that. So you go into there, and what song do I want to do for this round? We sports the door right now. So you can do the light world. That'd be like your super simple place you start off the game with, but then you'd go into the dark world, which would be like your big open world and things like that, and that'd be gradually opening up as time goes on. So you go into the light world, you get told this is your next objective, go over here, but then you get over there and it's like a big open area with a lot to do and things like that, and it gradually builds up the world as time goes on. Switch over to Ivysaur. We had a pretty strong start with Squirtle. What we're gonna do? We're switching over to Charizard. We missed. So I really like the Pokemon trainer in this game, because one thing that really annoyed me in Brawl was the Pokemon themselves would get tired after a while. The basic idea behind that was that it was meant to mimic the fact that Pokemon in the original games, they could only do certain moves for a certain number of times before their power points or whatever goes out, or whatever it's supposed to be called. So the idea behind that was that after you play with the character for a while, that character would start getting tired, and their moves would be a lot more effective, would be a lot less effective, so you'd have to switch out your characters and things like that. So I'm really happy that They don't really do that anymore in this game, and you can just switch to one of them. Squirtle is usually my go-to for starting off a match and things like that. But then Charizard, like, I'll switch over to him to get ready to finish the match, and Ivysaur would be like that middle ground where I can get a little bit more damage off them. But like my big downside with them is that none of them really have like a good recovery. So Squirtle has this thing right here, which is kind of like Mario's recovery, but it's not really that great. Ivysaur has this stupid rope, which doesn't really help with the jumping and things like that. And Charizard has a couple extra jumps, but not really anything worthwhile. Yeah, like, I accidentally did the up special right there. I was trying to do a side special instead. But even then, I don't think the side special would have been enough. Okay, I want to be careful with this. Alright, so a bit of a reminder for anybody in the stream chat who's hoping to donate and things like that. So, alongside the donation incentives that we have ongoing right now, all the donations before the next segment, they can go towards a viewer being able to choose a game. So, like, on the description below, we'll have the random number gaming list where viewers can look at that to see which games they want to vote for and things like that. The viewer voted game and things like that is going to be the top priority. But nothing happens, it's fine. Like, we already raised an insane amount for this charity, so, like, I'm really happy with how this turned out. Let's go with the Fountain of Dreams. The adventure begins. That was I believe this is the song from Kirby's Return to Dreamland, and I thought it'd be a pretty fitting one considering we're currently doing that project on the collab channel. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be involved in the last part of it, but I'm pretty excited for folks to be able to get a chance to check it out. We got some Kirby in there, so naturally, we are going to be playing with Pokemon. We got Mewtwo, who's going to be beating up Lucario. Now, in terms of what I'd personally like to see in the next Smash Bros. Game, so it would be cool to see every character return again, but realistically speaking, I don't think that's going to happen. So, like, Master Sakurai had already said several times that he thinks that the everybody is here thing is like a one-time thing. Now, on one hand, I think what they could do is that they could start off with a nice modest roster that's reasonable to develop for, and then gradually release the rest of the characters over time. Now, even then, it's not going to be like something as super simple as I'm sure a lot of people would assume, because you'd still want to make sure that every character is working properly with the physics changes you'd be having between games. Yeah, so what I'd personally do for the next Smash Bros. Game, I would start off with a nice, simple roster. You'd have your base, original 12 characters, maybe a couple characters, additional characters from the future games and things like that. The little used characters like Dr. Mario and things like that would be like a lower priority to return. So like that, they'd start with that and have the majority of the roster be focused on new characters, and then have your DLC be focused on like DLC packs for returning characters. So DLC pack 1, here are the returning characters from Melee. DLC pack 2, returning characters from Brawl, and then so on and so forth and things like that. And it would gradually build up to having all the characters come back and things like that. Because I think this way, with having a focus more so on new characters as the base roster, you could limit it to like maybe like 30 or 40 characters at the base, and from there you'd be able to focus more so on having like a more worthwhile single player content, because I really like World of Light. but it is a big step back from Subspace Emissary. So yeah, like the Subspace Emissary was definitely like the more. I don't want to say it was more fun because it definitely did have a lot of moments that weren't that great. I think gameplay-wise, Word of Light is more interesting, but story-wise, Subspace Emissary is a lot better. Because they were able to have a lot more. They were able to do a lot more with story, with having simple characters and things like that. So, with that in mind, what I think what they could do with that as well is that, like in Hyrule Warriors, they had the adventure mode maps, and then after every DLC thing came out, they had additional maps for adventure mode. They could do something like that, where for every DLC pack where like melee or brawl characters return, they'd have like a simple story expansion that's like maybe 3 or 4 stages long that shows the new characters and things like that. Because that's one thing that really bummed me out about this game was that you had Word of Light and it was really cool, but you didn't include anything from Persona or like ARMS or anything like that, or Banjo-Kazooie into Word of Light. I would have loved to have seen, like, I would have loved to have seen them introduce stuff like that from, as the DLC things went on, introduce more to Word of Light. Word of Light on its own is already kind of big, so I don't know if I'd want to have more than that, but yeah, it's certainly a thing. Okay, this is something I was looking for. This is very offbeat because I'm listening to game audio, which is a little behind than the rest of it. Okay, so let's go with Palutena this time. And Palutena will be fighting Zelda. Alright, so Palutena, she was easily one of my favorite characters in Super Smash Bros. 4, and she's still really high up on the list in Ultimate. A couple things I will say about why is that, first of all, Palutena is waifu, so like I was already happy to see like one of my favorite new waifus at the time become playable in the game. But I also just really liked her gameplay too. In Super Smash Bros. For Wii and 3DS, they had custom moves in that game. Most of the characters had fairly limiting custom moves that were basically just minor variations of their regular attacks and things like that. So Mario had like his regular fireball, but then he had a larger one that would fire off slower. Or he'd have a quick fireball that would fire in a straight line. It would be very quick, but wouldn't have a whole lot of knockback and things like that. Palutena's custom moves, they were radically different. So, like her side special, they could become. The waifu exploded. Her side special, for example, it could become either like the Reflect or Super Speed and things like that. What I really liked though was that her default moveset had a counter and a reflector. So like with Palutena in this game, that's still the case where if you do your counter, if it's a physical move, it'll be the regular counter attack, but if it's a projectile move, it'll turn into the reflection move. Which is a pretty nice change. But in Super Smash Bros. For Wii 3DS, her down default special was the counter, and the side special was a reflect. So I always really liked her defense game, because Lord knows that I needed it. But like that's like one of the bigger reasons why Palutena was one of my favorites in Smash 4. She had a good defense game, and she was best waifu, so that's a good combination. Thank goodness that triangle's not facing the other way. If it was facing the other way, that would have been a KO. I will say that it took me a little while to get used to not using a side special for Palutena's Reflector in this game. Because I was so used to that in Smash 4 Wii and 3DS that it took a little bit to get used to not doing that anymore. It was also interesting because One of my favorite online matches, I don't remember if it was in this game or in Smash 4, but one of my, dang it. One of my favorite ways that I've won an online match I was playing Palutena and I was fighting against a Mewtwo player, and Palutena's reflector, it reflected Mewtwo's Shadow Ball. He reflected it back to me, but because Palutena's reflector stays out for a little bit, it bounced off that and then still hit Mewtwo. It was great. There's one song I'm looking for and I don't see it anywhere. Do they not have that? I know it's in here somewhere. I guess it's not in here. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let's go with this one instead. I know that song is in here. I was looking for a Style Savvy song that I usually use for Gator Stream intermissions, but I can't find it in here. I know it's not a DLC thing, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Okay, let's go with this one instead. Alright, so we got these two areas. We got two stages that come from, like, pretty nice and cutesy looking worlds and things like that. So let's have some super serious characters in there. Let's have Snake versus Dark Samus. The moment that I saw Snake in this game, that was pretty cool. That was probably like one of the most hyped moments that from that entire presentation. The fact that the everybody was here thing, like, didn't significantly leak and things like that, that was super cool. Because, like, one thing that's really not fun about modern day Smash discussions is, like, seeing leaks and things like that. Because more often than not, they're fake, but they also, like, set unrealistic expectations for, like, the endgame and things like that. So, like, the biggest example I could think of was the Grinch leak. The Grinch leak was this huge elaborate hoax for this game right before launch, and the thing about it was that it was some guy who was working at a marketing firm or something like that, and he was leaking images of like banners and lanyards and stuff that you'd see at a convention, but the lanyards and banners and things like that had the full roster. So the banner artwork that you'd see after characters announced gradually got more characters as time went on. And this supposed thing had more characters like Banjo-Kazooie, Mach Rider, just things like that. So, with how elaborate it is making entirely new artwork, but also just that. But also, because the story was that this guy was in a marketing firm, it also had like a poster for the Grinch movie. And this artwork was entirely original too. So a lot of people just didn't believe the fact that somebody would go out their way to not only make an elaborate Smash Brothers artwork, but make artwork for a Grinch movie. So yeah, like we don't fully know the entire details of what exactly happened with that. We don't know who made it. We don't know why it got spread like that. But it's like one of the most interesting fake leaks in the series history. Now, probably the most interesting real leak that happened was the ESRB leak in Smash 4. So, for those of you who don't know about this one's a real interesting story. So, with how secretive Nintendo is with the Smash Brothers and things like that, they didn't really have a whole lot of outside people looking at the game, obviously. But ESRB is a company that they legally have to have a game go through to get like a rating for the game. So it wasn't entirely sure where this originally started for the longest time. Let's go with the grand finale for this one. And Gerudo Valley. So it wasn't entirely certain where this all came from. for the longest time. But there was one leak where footage from the SRB was starting to circulate through the internet and things like that. So this picture showed the final roster for Super Smash Bros. For 3DS. And it showed characters that had been announced yet, like Shulk, Dr. Mario, Ness, Mr. Game & Watch, and things like that. So it showed all that like before they were fully announced and stuff. And there are people wondering if it was real. This is where the whole Shulk looks like a Photoshop Little Mac thing, where that came from. Um, and I believe there's also footage for this too. There's a gameplay footage, and one of the bigger things is that it also contains the only original. It also contains the only collectible trophy in the game that's not in the final game. So there's a trophy for Tharya from Fire Emblem Awakening, but she's not in the final game. And looking at the footage of this collectible trophy compared to the final game, it's the only trophy that's missing. So it's likely it was removed because of the ESRB things. But for the longest time, we didn't really know where this came from. We didn't know where the leak came from or who was responsible for it. We just knew that it came from the SRB. But recently it came out that this is actually like a Nintendo employee, because it was something along the lines of like their kid was really excited to see what was going to be in the next Smash Bros. Game. And thing is, in game development, you're not supposed to tell anybody about what you're working on. You can't tell your family, you can't tell your friends, you can't tell people like that. And also, more often than not, you also really can't really tell your coworkers either. So, like, if you're both working for the same company, but you're working on different projects and things like that, you can't really talk to them about what projects you're working on, because there's like non-disclosure agreements and things like that. So, yeah, this person didn't follow the rule. The kid wanted to see who was in the next Smash Brothers game, and so this person let their kid look at the game and things like that. So then the kid started spreading it to his friends, and then the friends spread it online, and that's where the whole thing came from. So yeah, that whole thing of my dad works for Nintendo, it actually happened one time. I would like to make a gaming gallery going into more detail about leaks and things like that in general. My problem with that is that it feels like whenever I do look into it, it feels like there's either, if I'm trying to find out where something came from, it's either a dead end, or like I'll look into it and then more information comes out later that disproves of something that I previously looked into. And yeah, that's a whole thing right there. That's kind of my problem with working on gaming galleries in general, is that it feels like after I finish one, it feels like I looked through the development history top to bottom, looked at every possible resource I could find, but then after the video comes out, something else is revealed about it and makes my video outdated. So I remember like one big one was that like the Tokyo Mirage Sessions video, I spent years researching that one, and I was really happy with how it turned out. But then after I finished working on the video, a detail came out that Tsubasa was already supposed to have glasses, or that Michael was going to be a party member in the game. And I didn't know about that until after the video was already finished, so I could put a pin comment in that. But at the same time, it was like, I spent years working on this thing. Why did I only see this just now? Alright, we're gonna take care of that. Okay, I love this right here. I love this right here. Donkey Kong and Little Mac doing like the endless punching things. That was really good. Okay, so what I was trying to say was that, like, I really loved Little Mac's announcement trailer, because it was a super epic. You saw him training and things like that, working towards becoming a fighter, and then he gets into the ring. He becomes champion. It was super epic. Okay, I'm gonna check the stream real quick to make sure everything is still working. I'm a little worried about that. Alright, looks like everything is working. Sorry about that. Alright. Yay, it's working! Okay, so, yeah, let's finish off this match. Hi, stream people. Yeah, OBS was like skipping for a moment and was a little worried about that, but it looks like it's all good now. So we probably have time for like 1 or 2 more matches before we do the final match for this round. So let's go off with something super epic. Let's go with my favorite characters in the game. So we're gonna go Ebb and Flow, then Classy of Allrest. We didn't play Joker yet. Let's play the Joker for a bit. We'll play Joker fighting Banjo-Kazooie. I was thinking having Inkling and Pirate Mithra, but you know, these 2 characters are pretty great too. We haven't seen them in the segment yet, so we'll play with them for a little bit. But yeah, like, starting off with Joker as a DLC character, that was such a highlight, because Nintendo had teased that DLC would be coming, but we didn't know when they'd be announcing the first character. But then during the Game Awards, they show like a Persona style animation, and then it's a Smash Brothers reveal. That was so cool, because like that really did set the stage that the DLC for Smash Brothers was just going to be going all over the place. We didn't really know like who would be in the game, because like Joker from Persona, of all characters, was playable in Smash Brothers. Because like Persona itself has never really had a history on Nintendo systems. It did have Persona Q and things like that, but like the mainline games had never been on Nintendo system at that point, and it was just such a huge surprise to see Joker in the game. So that really did set the stage that anything was possible. Yeah, and that whole thing really did like continue onwards from words are difficult. That whole thing really did continue onwards from the DLC going forward, because during E3 we had the hero from Dragon Quest announced, but Banjo-Kazooie was also confirmed at the same time, and Banjo-Kazooie always seemed like that oddball character that would just work so perfectly in Smash, but they just wouldn't happen because they belong to Microsoft and things like that. But then they were announced, and that was such a good moment. That was like one of my favorite announcements in general. Not just because it was Banjo-Kazooie, but also because it happened on my birthday. That was so cool. So, yeah, Banjo-Kazooie was announced. I think the only character who like legit shocked the world more than that, like, yeah, Sora was a really awesome inclusion in the game, and he was, according to Nintendo, the most requested character for Smash Brothers. He won like the fighter battle and things like that, but couldn't make it in time for Smash 4. So Sora arguably would be a bigger deal. I really do think Steve was probably the most hyped in general. Not personally for me. I think Pyro and Mithra were my most excited characters ever. But like Minecraft was also another thing where like a lot of people grew up with it. It was very important to a lot of people. So like it just seemed like it would fit the style of Smash Brothers, but we weren't sure if that one was going to work because it originally started off as an indie game and there's never been an indie character before. Not just that, but it also belonged to Microsoft now, which, yeah, Banjo-Kazooie was in the game, but for all we know, that could have been like a one-time thing and they weren't going to have any other characters in the game. And then Minecraft gets announced. And like, I'm not even really that big into Minecraft. I remember when Steve was announced, I was actually kind of legit upset, honestly. Because, like, I was super excited for who the next character was going to be, and it just seemed like it was going to be really cool. And the trailer, looking back on it now, yeah, it's obvious it was Minecraft, but with Mario going into a dark tunnel and things like that, my mindset was going to be, like, a Breath of the Wild character. But, then, like, Steve came out of the wall and things like that, and I remember thinking, oh, great, cool, I guess, whatever. But then, like, I was looking online and, like, first of all, Twitter wasn't even working for the longest time that day. Like, Steve legit broke Twitter, which was, it doesn't very happen a whole lot, at least back in the day. So, Yeah, like seeing how excited people were for Steve, I was like, okay, I'm wrong about this. Steve is actually a big deal in Smash, and this does seem really cool. We did it! Yay! Alright, so we got 3 more minutes. Actually, a little longer than that because we had the DLC hiccup a moment ago at the beginning of the stream. So we still have time for more matches. So this next match is going to be Inkling versus Pyro Mithra. Let's go. Since we had Banjo-Kazooie and Joker last time, we'll play on their stages this time. Yeah, like Pyro and Mithra, they were easily my most hyped characters. Got the entirety of Smash 4's thing and things like that because, like, I love Xenoblade Chronicles too. Xenoblade 2 specifically is probably my favorite RPG of all time, alongside Earthbound and things like that. And I was really looking forward to seeing if they were going to include a Xenoblade 2 within Smash Ultimate. But then towards the end of Smash 4's development cycle and things like that, Sakurai said that Xenoblade 2 and ARMS were announced too late to be included in the game. And I was like, well, that's cool and all, but at the same time, you introduced characters way earlier than that. Like, Greninja was just in the very early planning stages before he was decided for the game, for Smash 4. And Nintendo originally wanted a Fire Emblem Three Houses character to be in the base roster of the game, but they needed more development time on Violet, so they became a low priority and things like that. But Sakurai was able to look at an early build for Three Houses to include Violet. So, like, if they wanted to have a Xenoblade 2 character at the base roster, they could have had Sakurai look at Xenoblade 2 a little earlier, right? But that wasn't the case. But then, like, an ARMS character was confirmed for the first part of Fighter Pass 2, which was later confirmed to be Min Min, which I was really excited about because Min Min is my favorite ARMS character, so I was really excited about that. But then seeing Min Min being confirmed, I was like, okay, there's still hope for a Xenoblade character. There's still hope for a Xenoblade character. I'm really hoping this is the case. So I was really excited about that. And, like, at the time, I was thinking it'd be, like, Rex and Pyro would be the obvious choice. And they'd play, like, an Ice Climber character. But I'm really happy that we got this instead, because this makes a lot more sense. Pyro and Mithra really are the main characters of Xenoblade 2. And, like, even if Rex is the main character you're playing as, the story is really more so about Pyro and Mithra. So, like, I was really happy to see that they'd be playable. And we did it! Yay! Alright, so like I said earlier, the Smashdown thing, that's going to be the last match we'll be playing for Smash Ultimate for this segment. So I think it might be a bit too late to do the Classic mode for this segment, so unfortunately it doesn't look like we're quite reached that goal, but it's fine. So we're going to be going over here into... What's Smashdown then? Okay, so the squad strike, that's the thing that I was wanting to do. I guess I got the name mixed up in the incentive, but it's fine. Now, what stage do we want to do? Let's go with Skyloft. because like Skyward Sword is one of my favorite games of all time. And Earthbound is my other favorite game of all time. We'll do a 5 versus 5. And we'll go with my top mains in the game. So, let's go with Pyra and Mytho to start off with. Joker will be next. Then we got Inkling. Palutena. And last character is going to be... Who would we want last? Let's go with Zelda. And the characters will be fighting. Actually, I changed my mind. Okay, we're gonna change you over to Byleth real quick, and we're gonna fight Joker instead. Gonna fight you. Okay, Sephiroth. DDD. Who else is there? Let's go Shulk. And Isabel. And we'll go with the random order. Alright, let's do this. Alright, Zelda's up next. Zelda, Pyra, Palutena, Inkling, Byleth. So, with all the characters who were announced before the DLC, Isabel is probably the one who's the most shocking. Because I kind of assumed that Villager would be the only Animal Crossing character we'd ever get in Smash. And it makes sense in hindsight because like Animal Crossing is one of Nintendo's most popular franchises of all time. So it would make sense that they'd want to have another Animal Crossing character in the game. But Isabel? She's like the definition of a cute character, so like... It didn't seem like she should have been playable at all, but I'm really happy that she was because Isabel's adorable. Now, I will say, Zelda, I really do like this version of her in Smash Brothers. She's super adorable, and I love this version of Zelda. I will say, I think it's very, very lame that the Zelda characters only have one version each. So, because like, for Fire Emblem, Ike has both his original and Path of Radiance versions in the game. So why couldn't they have multiple versions of the Zelda characters? Link kind of gets that, but he's still mostly based off the Breath of the Wild version. And Zelda is only her Link Between Worlds version, and Ganondorf is only from Ocarina of Time. It's like, you already have the stuff finished. You already have, like, their other versions from the previous games finished and things like that, so you really couldn't have included more than one version. I don't know, it's just something that always really bugged me. And the thing is, like, as much as I love this version of Zelda in Smash Brothers, I thought our Twilight Princess version was prettier. So I was really bummed that she didn't make an appearance at all in this game. And the big thing is, I really don't agree with the mindset of for why Zelda couldn't be playable in... Why Breath of the Wild Zelda couldn't be playable in this game. Because the mindset was, at least at the time, that Zelda was more into research than fighting. She spends 100 years fighting Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild. And this is especially not the case in Tears of the Kingdom, which she has an even more active role in that game. So, and you also have characters like Isabel, has like no fighting experience whatsoever, so why wasn't Breath of the Wild Zelda the one who was playable? That just would have made way more sense than A Link to the Past, where she spends the entire game locked into Crystal. It just really drove me crazy. Alright, we got King Hyrule defeated. Next up is Shulk. We got Shulk from Museum of Chronicles and Skyward Sword in the Skyloft map from Skyward Sword. Yeah, we got two of the best Wii games on here. And I love the Battle of the Goddess song. This probably is my favorite Zelda song, at least top 5 or something like that. Because like, there's like a lot of great Zelda songs out there. Battle of the Windfish is top tier as well. I love the Final Hours theme from Majora's Mask. Battle of the Goddess just has a very special place, so that's like a very top tier song and stuff like that. And we did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Victory! A little sad we didn't get a chance to use Byleth, but yeah, that's alright. Byleth is awesome. I don't care what anyone says. Byleth is a really cool addition to the game. Alright. With that taken care of, our next segment is going to be Random Number Gaming. Alright, so we'll be switching over to my PC screen for this next part. Now, we do have our full list right here, and unfortunately, it looks like time's going to be up for the ability for our viewers to vote for a game. We will have incentives during the actual random number gaming itself for people to vote, but this is going to be the list of games we'll be playing. Now, the areas where we'll be generating the random numbers are going to be either, where is it? It's going to be either a Nintendo Switch Online, it's going to be the 3DS games, and the PlayStation 4 games. So let's generate the number. Actually, I'm going to change this real quick, so there we go. Okay, that should be synced up properly now. Generate the numbers. We got 141, 278, and 303. Just making a note for myself for that. Alright, 141, 278, 303. So, looks like the games that we're going to be playing during the next segment, we've got Yoshi's Story. Alright, that's going to be an interesting one. 278 is going to be Hey, Pikmin! So far, so good. I don't have to re-download anything. And the last game, 303, Kingdom Hearts. Is that going to be a good one? I might want to. We'll put that one. We'll mark that one down, but we might have to pick something else because I may need to re-download that one. But it's fine. All right. So let's get back over here. And we're going to be starting Random Number Gaming a little bit late because we're running into a bit of overtime for this segment anyway. So around 4:30, 4:40-ish, we'll be starting up Random Number Gaming. So we'll see you all in a moment. And welcome back to Game Changers. Today, why do I keep saying today? It's all happening on the same day. in this segment that's happening right now, that's ongoing at this particular moment on this particular day, in this particular point in time particularly, we are going to be playing through Random Number Gaming. Now, for those of you who don't know, Random Number Gaming was a series on Gator Streams that I used to do a long time ago. And the basic idea behind it was that at the beginning of the stream, we'd use an RNG calculator to determine what games we'd be playing for the next hour or so. So each game would get like 20 minutes or so, and then we'd go from there. And if we were to continue streaming, we'd go through it again, and then play for the next couple of games. Now, we've had some problems in the past, and I would like to bring it back with those problems addressed. We had problems with games not being like ready to play at the time, which is exactly what happened right now. So at the end of the Smash Brothers segment, we did the RNG calculator, which will pull up on the screen real quick. We did the RNG calculator to determine that the next games were going to be Yoshi's Story and Hey Pikmin. But when I was looking over my PlayStation stuff, I saw that Kingdom Hearts would need to be re-downloaded, and that would take a while. So I did the RNG calculator again, and the game we're going to be playing is actually going to be Batman Arkham Knight. Now, for people watching the audience, just letting you know, this is an M-rated game. Nothing we'll be showing on the stream will actually be that too bad or anything like that, but just know that it is an M-rated game, so just going to let you know about that. The first game we're going to be playing is going to be Yoshi's Story. Now, before we get into that, let's talk about the donation incentives this time. So, for $10, you'll be able to change the game. Now, with this, what I mean by that is that we'll be able to swap between the 3 current games that we have on the RNG counter already. So we could be like 5 minutes into Yoshi's Story, and no matter how much time we have left in the segment, we'll switch over to Hey Pikmin. Or if we're in the middle of Hey Pikmin, we'll switch to Batman Arkham Knight. If we're playing Arkham Knight and this donation is triggered, we go back to Yoshi's Story. So if you want me to suffer, keep donating to make me play Yoshi's Story over and over again. At the $20 incentive, this one's going to be a bit different. For this one, you'll be able to pick a game. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean the 3 that we have already on the counter. What I mean by this is that there is an RNG list in the description below that'll take you to the list of games that we have for Random Number Gaming. And for the $20 incentive, you'll be able to pick one of those games. Now, the thing is, if it's a game I have to re-download, we will play it, but probably not in this segment. We'll probably come back to it later in the stream. And for a $50 donation, we will stop everything we're doing. All the RNG counters will be turned off, and we will play Sneak King. This, I've mentioned before, is my least favorite game of all time, but if anyone's willing to donate the $50 for this incentive, we will play Sneak King, and I will complain about it the entire time, and it's going to be a fun time for everybody. The end goal for this segment is going to be the $100 thing as usual. If we make it to the $100, we will do another round of RNG calculation to determine what games we'll be playing during the post-show stream. We've mentioned the post-show stream a couple times already, but the basic idea behind this is that if some donation incentives were unlocked, we'd have an extra stream for Game Changers in a couple of weeks after the donation things were over, as just a bit more of a for fun kind of thing. And if this donation incentive is reached, we will do another RNG counter at the end of this stream to determine what we'll be playing on that stream. So it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Now, if you don't care too much about Random Number Gaming, we will be playing Five Nights at Freddy's later tonight. We're currently aiming to start that at 6 o'clock, but just so you know, it might start up a little bit later than that, depending on some things out of my control. But without further ado, let's get this started. For the next hour, we're playing Yoshi's Story, Hey Pikmin, and Batman Arkham Knight. It's not Batman Arkham Knight. Where's Yoshi's Story? There it is. So, the thing about Yoshi's Story is that I'm not too fond of this game. So, the Yoshi games in general, they're kind of a bit of a hit or miss for me personally. So, I like Yoshi's Island fine enough. Yoshi's Story, I think it's a bad game. I'm sorry, I'm not too fond of Yoshi's Story. I think the levels are kind of obnoxious to go through, and the collectibles are really bad. We'll get to that in a moment. I haven't played Yoshi's Island DS or Yoshi's New Island. Woolly World was fun. That one was a pretty fun time. I played that one with my sister Mercury a lot, so that was kind of interesting. I've not played Yoshi's Crafted World, mostly because that game was a gift from my ex, and I kind of didn't want to didn't want to play that game. But at some point we'll get around to playing that one. But I do need to be quiet for this song because, wow, this song is super adorable. Every time I play through this game, I always think, oh, this is a cute title screen, it won't be so bad. But then I get into the game and I'm like, oh, right, this game. But it's such a cute song. Did I take damage on the first bad guy? Alright. Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon hates a pounding headache as much as an egg on his face. Okay, I get it. Go away. We got those. We got the eggs. You'll give me an egg. Okay, which button does... Okay, that's the button. Then we go over there. Get some melons. And basically the idea behind this is that, well, we'll get a bunch of... that fire... that fireball does not match the art style of the rest of the game. That's number one problem they have with this game. Or at least one problem they have with it. So I'm not too fond of the art style in this game. It really does not match well together. And it's like the rest of the Yoshi games have a good art style where it feels like it all works together and things like that, but this one just doesn't look good. This does not look very good at all. And it's not even in a charming way either. It just, in general, just does not look very visually impressive, all this stuff. So, we're going to be playing for the next hour, and the basic idea is that we'll be playing each game for about 20 minutes or so, and then we'll switch over to the next game. We've got Poochie with us. Poochie's kind of annoying in Yoshi's Island, but in Yoshi's Woolly World, I like Poochie. Poochie's adorable. Especially I love that Poochie has an amiibo. So, have you guys ever seen the Yarn amiibo? They're super, super cute. The Yarn Poochie amiibo is probably one of the best ones they ever made. It's super adorable and stuff. So, yeah, it's a pretty interesting time. Look, there's a bee over there, and you need to be deceased. Or we can eat you. That works too. I'm trying to the heart. There we go. Alright, get that, get some more. So yeah, I haven't really been able to play Yoshi's Crafted World that much. I've heard it's really good, but there have been a couple of reasons why I haven't really gone into it. The big one is that it was a gift from my ex and things like that, but also the big thing is that when I played the demo, it was fun. I just was not that fond of the music and things like that. And I heard in reviews that the soundtrack is awful in the game, and music is kind of like a big part of what I enjoy in games, so hearing that the music wasn't very good at all, I was like, oh, well, that's a little on the disappointing side. So I don't know if there's gonna be a game that I'm gonna want to play that much. That's kind of the big reason why I had a hard time getting into Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Owie. Okay, you'd think the lighter blocks would have been the breakable ones, but I guess that's not the case. They wanted this game to be special. Alright, so that's kind of the big reason why I wasn't really able to get into Xenoblade Chronicles 3! That was lousy. I have not seen the screen before. That's... Uh-huh. Oh, wait. That Yoshi is a dead thing. That Yoshi is a permanently deceased part of the society. Huh. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I died while playing Yoshi's Story. That is pathetic. Also coming from the same guy that also died. Oh my freaking goodness! I died twice! I died twice to the same stupid thing in Yoshi's Story. I don't know if this is worse than dying to 2 Pidgeys in Pokemon Fire Red during yesterday's episode. But, maybe Pink will be the route to go this time around? Are we able to eat the fire? I don't want to test that theory, but I am curious about it. Okay, this is getting on my nerves. This is really getting on my nerves. They don't give you a whole lot of room to jump around in this area, and that stupid fireball is huge. This is dumb. But we'll do it. We will triumph. I am a bit morbidly curious to see what happens if we game over, because I'm willing to bet not a lot of people have seen that. So, if we die one more time, we'll kill the rest of the Yoshis and dance slowly just to see that, because I am curious about that. Or we could die immediately because the stupid fireball is stupid and I wasn't able to jump back to where I wanted to go, because screw this game. Okay. Now I'm curious. What happens if we game over? This is going to be a Game Changers exclusive event where we'll see what happens if you game over during the worst Yoshi game. Oh, that is cruel. Do they not let you? Oh my god. You are not serious. Please tell me this is a joke. Okay. That is honestly bad. They start you from the very beginning of the game. I mean, granted, this is an easy game and all, and I was just being an idiot, but at the same time, they make you start over from the beginning if you game over. That's not okay. That's not right. Alright, well, we can do this. We will do this and it'll be epic and awesome. Or as much as it can possibly be when trying to play Yoshi's Story. Throwing an egg at the guy probably would have been a lot more helpful. I pressed the jump button! I pressed the jump button that you push when you want to jump! Okay. I'm using a restore point because I don't want to lose the blue Yoshi. I don't want to lose the blue Yoshi because of the dumb things. I know I pushed the jump button because that's what I wanted to do. That was the button that I wanted to push. Okie dokie, let's do this again. That first time, that didn't count. That was just a practice attempt that I left into this obviously pre-recorded stream. That is obviously pre-recorded. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, we got you, and now we can go onwards. I will say I'm not really liking this music. It is kind of like a big thing that's like a hit or miss with Yoshi games in general. Where like sometimes Yoshi songs would be good and things like that, but more often than not, just games seems like Yoshi games just have the most obnoxious soundtrack in the world. That bounced me right into the fireball. That was cheap. This game is a bit notable, though, because this is one of the very few 2D platformers on the Nintendo 64. Because around the time, like, 2D games weren't really that much of a thing on home consoles anymore. Because people were... because, like, developers were super excited about being able to make 3D games and things like that. They were like, well, I don't really want to make a 2D game anymore. 2D game is so last generation. So if you did see a 2D game, it was likely just going to be on Game Boy or something like that. But this game and Kirby 64, they were both 2D games and things like that. And Kirby 64 is a very interesting one because it is a 2D platformer, but it plays on a 3D plane. And I just thought that was interesting, and I wish more Yoshi games did that. We eventually did kind of get that with Triple Deluxe and Return and Planet Robobot. But not quite to the same degree as I would have liked. Those games are still fantastic and probably high up there on my list of favorite Kirby games, but I was already hoping for something along the lines like Kirby 64, where it really does feel more like you're in the 3D world, just roaming around in a 2D plane. Although I guess it also does work for the kind of game Triple Deluxe was aiming for, because in that game, because in Triple Deluxe, what they were aiming for in that game was to have things more popping out of the screen and things like that. So it makes sense for what they were trying to do with that game. Find the vase. Look around. It's not too far. Can you find the special jar? I found it. Did that hit us when we were down there? That is dumb. That's one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to 2D games. Get back over here, you twerp. We did it. Yeah. We can fly. We're flying. We're flying. We're flying high in the sky. We found a vase. And that right there, the screen transition where it looks like it's turning a page. What the crap? That is stupid. That is stupid and dumb and stupid. Okay. The good news, though, is that we're almost done with this segment. Not the whole segment for when I'm giving just this part where I do play this dumb game. But we'll play just a little bit longer because I like torturing myself. Torture is fun. Torture is so fun. Torture is so fun. I like when I'm being tortured. Oh, they don't give you the Lakitu again to go back up there. That's... The fact that they bring you up there with barely any eggs, and you got the egg thing back there, but at least as far as I could tell, there wasn't no way you can go back there. That's really stupid. I'm trying to get out of the pit. Yeah, this whole thing in general, I'm sorry for people listening to the audio, but wow, yeah. The sound design in this game is terrible. I was already not liking the music in general, but wow, the sound effects are annoying as heck. Alright, let's go down here. Looks like we can't go through there. Let's go around the other way. Oh goody, we gotta break these one at a time. Oh goody, that was so much fun going one at a time. Okay. We should, in theory, be almost done. I don't particularly care that much about going for 100%. Alright, we got some more eggs. That's good. Let's go over here. Question switch. Step on it and look around to see what changed. Hurry, it won't last long. Alright, it's gonna be on the other side. Ah, we got a heart! Yay! I'm pressing the tongue button. Tongue button, there we go. Alright, now we can go back up here. Alright, that's a little... I feel like this isn't the way we were supposed to go, but this is the best thing I could think of for where we need to go next. Let's go back up here. How do we even get back up there in the first place? Okay, let's go... I think we're running this way. Go... Jump! I don't care. I guess I want us to go this way instead. Let's go here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get on the platform! Get on the platform, Yoshi! Get on the platform! Oh, we went in a big circle. I love circles. They're much better than triangles. Okay, we're back over here. Eat 5 more fruits so Yoshi can grow happier. 'Cause I'm happy. Okay, let's go around one more time. This is my favorite part of any Nintendo game ever. I love this. I wish more games would do this. Making us run around in circular loops with tiny platforms and stuff that's barely off screen so we can't really jump that well. I love it when games do that. That is my favorite pastime. It is the greatest achievement mankind will ever make. Going to the moon? No, 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 no. That pales in comparison to this amazing level design of going around in circles with tiny platforms and things that we could barely see off screen. let's get back up here. This is one big problem with Yoshi's story in general, is that... Okay, that's great! Why did you interrupt my... Why did you interrupt my falling thing? Okay, Alright, one more fruit and then we can call it quits. One more fruit. One more fruit. One more fruit is all we need for world peace. Thank goodness, screw this game. Yoshi, screw this game. Alright, that's gonna be it for Yoshi's story, so let's move on to Hey Pikmin! Alright, I'm gonna be switching over to this screen real quick while I get this set up. Alright, 3DS capture cards plugged in, just waiting to get the software turned on. The thing with Yoshi's story is that whenever I play through it, I forget how bad it is, and then I go through it again, and I'm like, do I really want to keep playing this thing? Alright, let's get the screen for the setup. I had a bit of a scare last year where I was worried that my 3DS capture card wouldn't be working anymore. Because, like, I'm not sure what happened with it, but that's the one I'm trying to push. Where's the thing? There it is. Okay. So, I had a bit of a scare earlier this year because my 3DS capture card was doing a thing where it would, if it was connected online and things like that, it would crash. I'm not sure what happened with this, but that was a thing that was happening for a bit. But anyway, let's play Hey Pikmin. Now, I do apologize. I'm going to be working with the best that I can do with the 3DS audio because I don't have a good setup for recording 3DS audio. This is kind of like a problem that plagued the Paper Mario Stick Store playthrough. A little bit with Majora's Mask 3D, but I had a better setup back then that I don't really have access to nowadays. But let's play Hey Pikmin. Now to get back into the groove of playing through this game, let's head back to Sector 1 so we can get used to things. Now, I will say, this is probably one of the coolest level select screens in the Pikmin series, and this game doesn't really have the right to have this good of a level select screen. It's just so much fun to go around. It's so spinny. It's super spinny. I like it when it's spinny. Now, the weird thing about it is that it implies that this is a different planet from PNF404, but it looks very similar. It has a lot of Earth stuff, so I don't know why they try to say it's an entirely different planet, but I don't know. This isn't exactly 1A, that's what I'm going to start with. This isn't exactly the best reputation of what Pikmin is all about anyway. Sector 1, Area A, First Expedition. Oolomore. Now, this really does feel like the kind of game that would have released in the early part of the 3DS. This game, I feel like, released at a really bad time. So, around this point in time, Nintendo would just do nothing but release constant spin-offs that were like very hit or miss and things like that. While I personally really liked Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, I do understand why it wasn't what people wanted, because around that time frame, it just really did feel like we would be getting a proper Animal Crossing game for Wii U pretty soon. And with the announcement of the Animal Crossing Amiibo and things like that, it really did feel like it was coming. But then to find out it was only for like a Mario Party style spin-off, yeah, I can see why people weren't really too fond of it. I don't think it's IndieCube's worst game by a long shot. Like, I definitely think like Mario Party 9 and 10 are much worse than Amiibo Festival. But Amiibo Festival, I do enjoy that game. Alright, we got a treasure, and I'm going to go onwards. Because the thing with this game is that even if it really isn't that much like a traditional Pikmin game, it's a spin-off. It's not really supposed to be. It at least carries the identity of what we like about the Pikmin games. So, like, you still have your army of little Pikmin you're throwing around the world. You're exploring these levels. Because, like, they are 2D levels and things like that, but you're still, like, exploring them a little bit. They're kind of like a mini condensed Metroidvania-style stages and things like that, so it does still have a Pikmin feel to it. It just isn't exactly what we would have wanted at the time. And the thing is, we had known about Pikmin 4 for a while at this point. Miyamoto had said that at the time the next Pikmin game was close to completion. A lot of journalists at the time assumed that this meant Pikmin 4 was almost here, but Hey Pikmin was the one that was likely the one he was talking about at the time. At least that's from what I was able to understand. But yeah, this game came out at a weird time where we were just getting nothing but weird spin-offs and also the fact that people were just dying for Pikmin 4 by then. And to see that we were just getting a weird spin-off, yeah, it wasn't exactly what people were hoping for. But I still really enjoy this game. I don't think it's groundbreaking or anything like that. Like, I don't think it's definitely not one of the best 2D Nintendo games out there. And this also came out at a time frame where Nintendo was making way too many 2D platformers, so having Pikmin be part of that too is a little strange. If you do want to try playing this game nowadays, if you have access to one, I recommend you play on a new Nintendo 3DS, because The regular 3DS can still run this game somewhat fine, but it will have a choppier frame rate than playing on the new Nintendo 3DS. I'm personally playing this on the 3DS XL. I haven't seen a whole lot of problems when I've been playing recently, but I'm sure if I were to marathon through this game, I'd realize a lot of problems here and there. The frame rate was a little choppy right there, but these bread bugs are the bane of my existence. So, the bread bugs have a poorly programmed hitbox where it's not centered exactly how you would expect it to, and so more often than not, if you're not careful with them, your Pikmin are going to die just by being near them without actually touching them, and it's really, really obnoxious. Alright, we got you taken care of. Now go over this way. The thing about this game is that when you're looking at it, it does kind of look like it would suffer from the same problems as something along the lines of Chibi Robo Ziplash or something like that. And well, it does have a lot of problems. Like the game design, like the level design, probably isn't the best in the world. I don't think it really has the Chibi Robo problems because with Chibi Robo Ziplash, that's the kind of game where it feels like you could put like literally any other character in the spotlight and it wouldn't change a thing. But with Hey Pikmin, this really does feel like something that would exist in the Pikmin universe. My big problem with it, like I said earlier, is the fact that they try to say it's a completely different planet from Piano 404, which I don't think makes sense at all. Yay, we got Pikmin! And we brought Pikmin to the Pikmin Park. Alright, now this right here, I just realized I was obscured by the bottom screen. Let's fix that real quick. Okay, that looks so good. Alright, so let's see what I want. We're gonna remove some Pikmin over here. The Pikmin Park is probably one of my favorite parts of Hey Pikmin in general, because what I really like about this is that you get to like look over like a giant park like this and just seeing how everything's progressing. You got your Pikmin working on these treasure spots gradually over time as you're completing more levels and things like that. And in between levels, you can just see them like making progress on this. I've had an idea for a while that if I were to ever make a Let's Play on this game, that this would be the perfect spot to have an end screen. So that'd be pretty fun. I don't think a Let's Play is going to happen anytime soon, especially since we're still in the middle of Pikmin 2. But with the future in the series, I might consider Hey Pikmin in the future, because I would like to Let's Play every Pikmin game at some point. But I'm not quite sure if this would be the next one. Alright, let's move on to this level. I rage quit on this level last time I tried playing, and I remember the exact spot where, and that's going to be fun when we get to that point. I love that so much. It just looks so cute up there. It just looks super adorable being all bouncy and bouncy. Well, too bad. Now it's time to work, you fools. And there were Pikmin over here for some reason. Alright, let's go over this way. Wally hop, Wally hop. What are they feeding you? Let's have some Pikmin over here. Whenever you see the... Huh. I didn't know there was a cursor. That makes it easier to point out things I want to talk about. So, these, whatever these things are supposed to be, you can use those to keep your Pikmin busy while you're going off and exploring the world and things like that. We got water over here. Don't be an idiot like me. Don't bring the Pikmin in there. Because I brought my Pikmin over this way. And... Actually, no, it's a little bit further in the level I'm thinking of. How did I never notice there was a cursor? Like, I haven't finished this game before, and I do go fairly long periods of time between playing through the game. Like, I do want to finish this game at some point. It just is never a priority for me. But because like I'll play through a few levels and be done for the day, and then just never go back to it for a while. But like I do want to finish this game at some point. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a moment because this music is amazing. That was a cute cutscene, although it does highlight a problem they have with this game. Okay, just be careful so we don't throw any reds. Okay, let's have the yellows take care of that. I don't think the electrical hazards are instant deaths in this game, but that is something you want to be careful with. Don't bring Pikmin over here, because that is instant death, and there's no command to have your Pikmin just stand still, which a lot of this game would not be as annoying as it is if you just had the option to have your Pikmin stand still. Like, you just have your Pikmin stay in one spot while Olimar goes off and does his own thing. It wouldn't be so annoying if you just do that, but it's not an option. It's really dumb. Alright, so it's over here, I believe, where I was an idiot, where I was trying to go over this ledge, and I wanted to go down here. I thought the Pikmin would stay right here, but they didn't. And they've all followed me in the water, and there's no good area over there to bring your Pikmin back. So that was partially my fault, but also, like, come on, game. That looked like something that Pikmin would stay on. Grumble, grumble. Anyway, let's move on. We're gonna have the yellow Pikmin. Carry this up here. I love the sounds that Pikmin make. I have a lot of fond memories of the Pikmin series, specifically involving Mini Beanie. We would play through, and I know I've told the story plenty of times during the Pikmin 2 Let's Play, but Mini Beanie and I would play through Pikmin 2 back and forth, trying to see who can finish the game first. So, like, I'd play through the game for a little while, then she'd play through the game for a little while, and then we'd just go back and forth like that. It was a really fun time, and that's, like, a big reason why Pikmin 2 is kind of like a special game to me. Let's use a smart part of our brain and have the Pikmin go up here. That's what we need. I wasn't looking at that. Are you not gonna move? Okay. Uh-huh. Yay, the cutscene collected the treasure for me! Let's have you over here. Ah, I see where we're going with this. At least they're smart enough to jump up a ledge rather than just running around in circles. At least they're a little smart in that department. So let's go over here. We might be... Okay. Looks like we're going to need to go back and get some more Pikmin pretty soon. So let's go back over here and grab some of the buddies that we left behind over there. Because we might need them for epic awesomeness coming forward. It feels like we need blue Pikmin here, but we haven't come across any yet. Okay, the thing up there is saying that we're missing some Pikmin somewhere. Where were we missing a Pikmin? Where did we leave one behind? Alright, well, fine, I guess. Stay in the thing. There we go. Okay, you guys have fun. And I'll go down here and mind my own business. Yeah, this frame rate area is getting a bit choppy. But yeah, this game is a pretty fun one. Like, I wouldn't say it's the worst Pikmin game in the series. I'd say Pikmin Bloom was probably a little worse than this one. I don't really know if I would count that, though, because I don't really count mobile games as part of a game series and things like that, because mobile games are very much their own thing. But we found blue Pikmin! Alright! Alright, cool, we got some blue Pikmin with us. Alright, let's move onwards. Alrighty then. Hey there, big boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's throw that. This feels like it should be working. Okay, looks like it is working. Okay. Alright, let's throw it at your dumb head. Throw it at your dumb head. Throw it at your head. Come on, come on. Murder, kill, death, vengeance. Okay, on top of the screen now. This guy does have a really cool design, though. I will say that. I like the idea of his legs being on the bottom screen and the head being on the top screen. That's really clever. Alright, you're halfway there. Come on, come on, come on. You're almost there, you're almost there. Come on, you have like a pixel of health left. It took a chance, that was not worth it. I like this guy's design, but I don't know what it is about him, but he kind of looks like he was made in a different graphic engine than the rest of the game. Whatever, we made it through, mostly okay. Alright, we got our blue Pikmin with us. We have our blue Pikmin. We have our blue Pikmin. Blue Pikmin to save the day. Blue Pikmin who eat a taco. Oh yeah. Watch out for you. Alright. I'm not sure why it was showing that we need to carry Pikmin right there, but it's fine. Yeah, people are texting me while I'm doing a streamy thing. Okay, we need to go back around. Now, is there anything back there that we missed? Because now that we have the blue Pikmin, I want to go back to that ledge over there that all the other Pikmin died in an alternate universe of this area. Alright, we can go through here. Throwing the Pikmin underwater is very satisfying in this game. So, like, the thing with this game, and why I don't think it deserves to be lumped together in the same conversation as things like Mario Tennis Ultra Smash or Paper Mario Superstar and things like that, is that, or like GB Rose Ziplash. So, this game, it is a spin-off and things like that, and like it definitely wasn't like the same quality levels as the mainline games. So, it does make sense that, what am I supposed to do? We are missing some bridge pieces. Okay. I do like that, oh my god, Olimar. Why aren't there Pikmin following us down here? Why would they follow me off that cliff over there, but they won't follow us down this cliff? Okay, now they'll follow us on the cliff. Uh-huh. That was interesting. Get away from the purple death. Purple death is not something I appreciate. And now you're down there. Of course. Yeah. Okay. Olimar, go down the thing. Okay, we only have 6 more minutes left on this segment. I'm trying to whistle the Pikmin! Okay, that was your own fault for dying. I whistled the Pikmin to get you away from the guy, but then you did the death anyway, and you wanted to be a dead thing. Okay, let's move on with our life. We have the electrical gate coming up, so we're going to want to switch over to... Oh, so we got this guy, so we want the yellow Pikmin anyway. Your death will not be in vain! Alright, fine, it will be in vain. Alright, we beat the level. Alright, that one was definitely a mixed bag. I remember rage quitting on that one a couple times, but we finally did it. Treasure found. Yay, we found the thingy! Yay, woohoo, yay! Ah, Captain Olimar, I thought you might like to know that there's been some activity in the Pikmin Park. Now, let's check out the log real quick, because there's a couple things in here I'd like to demonstrate before we move on. So first of all, we'll be able to see the things in here. We got the Wally Hop's old name in there. It's a little unusual to look at right now, considering the names have been changed. And I want to go back to the... That is one thing I really don't like about the logs. So you go in there, and that button looks like it should go back to the list, but it doesn't. Okay. So through here. Alright, so there's like a couple specific things I want to look at. We have when you have amiibo, you can scan them into the game to get some treasures. Wow, a giant statue of me! I'm both proud and a little creeped out. The SS Dolphin 2 wanted to know why it wasn't included in the sculpt, but shouldn't we be more worried about how someone here knew what we looked like? Yeah, you tap on the icon you type on the icon instead again. Blah words. You type on the icon again to go back to this menu rather than this return button, which I'm just now noticing is blocked by the game changers going back and forth. But we can go over here. Seeing the wide grain of this statue makes me think of my daughter more. She always wakes me up in the morning, stomping around the house, and at night she demands that I play with her until she falls asleep. Isabel. I'm a little bit confused. Is this a person or an animal? It seems very friendly, but that doesn't answer the question. My dog is friendlier than my boss, after all. A statue wearing an apron. Is this some alien mannequin? I wonder how they get it over the huge quills at the back of the head. I have my own apron that I wear while doing chores around the house. It's like a weekend uniform. And of course we got Squid Sisters, because Squid Sisters are awesome. Look at the statue's winning smile and a fantastic poise. The SS Dolphin 2 was so enraptured while analyzing that it burst into song. I wanted to jump in, but the song ended before I had found an opening. One must seize one's chance. Doesn't it seem that every loudmouth has a cool, quiet partner? Maybe there's a brash go-getter out there for me somewhere. What are you waiting for, Captain Lamar? Let's go for it! Oh, right. I already have one. I love the Callie and Marie, and they're in this game. I love Splatoon and Pikmin, and seeing Splatoon and Pikmin makes this game awesome. I don't care what anyone says. Alright, so that's going to be it for Hey Pikmin. Now we'll be switching over to Batman Arkham Knight. So it's going to take a moment or two to get my PlayStation set up for the game. But we'll take care of that and play some more games. Also, hi, I just noticed that there's stream chat people I haven't been looking for a while. Okay, it wasn't updating on my end, so that's a bit fun. Let's read over the stream chat before we actually set up the next game. So, Greg Gaming says, how's the stream going? You died twice, make it 3, make it 4. This game is old after all. Yoshi's Story, yeah, that game is dumb. Utaka Artist says, I'm at work, so I can't stay, but just popping in very briefly to say hi. Hope the stream's going well. I played Yoshi's Story once, and it's such a cute game. It's cute, it just sucks. Gaming says, Gator can fly. I can tell this is Gator's favorite Yoshi game. Hey, Pikmin! Never leave a Pikmin behind. James should show up and donate $50 so you can play Sneak King. Please don't. Okay, I was a little paranoid. I was looking at the donations. Thankfully, that hasn't happened. James Rose, nah. Okay, I'm going to be setting up Batman Arkham Knight before we have the chance. And I'm back. Alright, so... what was I saying? So we're going into a little bit overtime for this segment, but the guest for the next segment needs a little bit more time anyway, so it's going to be working out in the end. So, we'll be playing through a little bit of Batman Arkham Knight. It's going to be pretty fun. I need to turn down my DualShock controller. Alrighty then, we're playing through Batman Arkham Knight for the next 20 minutes, and it's going to be super fun and epic and awesome. A bit of a warning for our viewers, this is an M-rated game. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything that's going to be too risky or anything like that, but... And also, we are a bit into the late game, so... if something on screen is a spoiler, I do apologize for that. But, without further ado... Whee! Batmobile! The Batmobile is super awesome! I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if the Batmobile combat is... It kind of overstates the welcome in this game a little bit. I do not care one bit. The Batmobile is awesome! Okay. So, this game... this is like the big finale of the Batman Arkham series. Arkham Asylum was a pretty good game. It was semi-open world. It had like one big open environment where you can go across the island for the asylum. Arkham City expanded it by a little bit by allowing you to explore Arkham City, which was like a shut-off part of Gotham City. That was basically like a big giant criminal mega prison thing. And then Arkham City lets you explore like the entirety of Gotham City. This place is huge. It's epic and awesome. And like, I gotta say, exploring Gotham City, this might be my favorite part of any open world game ever. Like, Hyrule is awesome in Breath of the Wild and things like that, but the way you go across the world in this game, like, we'll be demonstrating as we go along, but just, you see all of this. You can't go inside every building or anything like that, which is a bit unfortunate, but you see every building around here. You can, like, go between them. There's, like, streets you can drive across. But also, Batman's glide in this game is one of the coolest things in gaming history. This part is so cool. It's super epic and awesome. The Batman Arkham Knight, you're super epic and awesome. Alright, so we can go over here. Let's just have fun gliding around for a little bit and just being an awesome Batman. Everything is Batman. Everything is cool when you're Batman. Everything is Batman. Because I'm Batman. Yeah. Alright, so we want to watch out for those towers over there, the ones with the red lights and things like that. They're sniping towers, which will give Batman a big bad boo-boo if he gets shot. It's like George in the Jungle when he's like, don't worry, nobody dies in this story. They just get really big boo-boos. This part is so cool. I love exploring this game. Okie dokie. Alright then, we're going over here. Watch out for the bat. I'm not getting caught like last time. Ain't too bad. Because there's a thing over there we can probably do a side quest with later. Now, the thing is, this game, that looks pretty over there. Now, the thing is, when it comes to games with realistic graphics and things like that, this might be one of my favorite visually looking games of all time. Do you see this on screen? Do you see this on screen? Do you see the epicness? Do you see the epicness of being Batman? Have I mentioned that this game is awesome? I go back and forth over whether or not City or Asylum are my favorite of the Batman games. So, okay, let's go. Call it the Batmobile. There we go. That's not the button I'm going to push. Whee! There we go. So I mentioned before, that I go back and forth between whether or not City or Night are my favorite Batman games. Right now, my current mindset is that Arkham Knight is my favorite. But again, I go back and forth on this a lot. Alright, so we got this thing. I'll just fire that, and boom! Alright, so now we're gonna have this thing to take care of. We've got some big jerks who want to destroy our bones. Do. Alright, now the thing about this combat is that I feel like the R1 and R2 buttons should be reversed when it comes to which ones activate which weapons. The R2 button will activate your missile, and the R1 button will activate the gun. I feel like the R2 button should fire the gun so they can control the firing rate of it. I feel like that should have been something else, but it's fine. Now we get some drones over here, which we'll be destroying. Would you go away? Oh no! We've been exploded! Doctor said not to get explosion in my face.
They will remember you, Master Bruce, I promise. Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
Greg Gaming says, I am Batman! Banking says what I miss. We're playing through Random Number Gaming. Earlier in the segment, we played Yoshi's Story and Hey Pikmin. So that's been pretty fun. And after, I'm going to say, we're going to give this about 10 more minutes or so before we wrap it up for this segment. But we're going to be playing a little bit more of Batman Arkham Knight. We might do a side quest or something like that. Alright, what side quests do we have available for this? There's another right screen. There we go, okay. On the roads, okay, destroy multiple checkpoints. Future of the night. That might be a bit too much for the stream, because this does get into some violent territory. Finished that one already. Man, I wish we could do one of these, because these are fun. Firefighters. More drones. That thing. Let's go with this one.
If Azrael's ready, he'll have left a burning bat symbol on a rooftop for me to find.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this. First person Batmobile! First person Batmobile! Yeah! Crashing into a wall in first person! Yeah! Whee! Everything is Batman! Everything is cool when you're Batman! Everything is Batman! Be a Batman! Oh yeah! We're gonna look for a burning bat signal to help us achieve our destiny. I don't see a burning bat signal. Okay, let's go up to a higher tower and see if we can get a better vantage point from somewhere else. Hey there, buddy old pal. You don't see me. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Batman is invisible. Do you know how I'm invisible? It's because I'm Batman. Okay, let's go for another side quest because I don't want to spend the whole time looking for this one. That was definitely not something we could do on this stream. I don't really want to do any story progress ones.
Penguin's trucks. Have you managed to locate any in the city?
Give a guy a chance, Bruce. Alright, there's a lot of ground to cover here.
Alright, that one we can't do anything with yet. This one's annoying. I don't really want to do into that one. Fine. Let's do number stuff. I don't particularly want to do story progress in the stream, because the point we are at in the story, it gets a little bit intense, and okay, I guess we could do a little bit of it because the exact spot we're in right now is more so like a combat area, so it should be okay. Alright. Got some bad guys down there. Interesting. Where can we go with this information? Let's go for this guy first. Hi, I see your face. I'm gonna put a fist in it. Oh no, bullets! My one weakness. Maybe we should take care of the sniper things first.
Now I have to go through the whole thing again. Thanks for nothing.
One other noteworthy thing about this game is that this was the last time that Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill voiced Batman and Joker together. Actually, that's not true. They were in Batman the Killing Joke after this, but this is like the last video game they worked on together. I believe Kevin Conroy is in Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. But I've heard that game isn't great. I don't know if it's out yet or anything like that, but I've heard mixed things about it, so I'm not sure if that's a game I'm going to be getting anytime soon. Mostly because it's not on PlayStation 4, so I can't really get the game. And I know it's 2023. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, let's look for... Let's see where the snipers are. There's a sniper up there. Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping! I thought I saw a sniper thing up here. Ah, there you are. Hey buddy, I got a present for you. I have a present for you. I hope you like it. It's called an early nap time. I hope you like the nap time, because it's going to be your last one forever. There's another guy over here. He looks like he needs a good nap too. These people, they're just overworked. They just need some friends. They just need some friends, and I've got two friends right here. They are my fists! Ah, no, I almost fell off a cliff. Gerber's says, I am the bats. The bats. The bats. I am the bat. I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman. Owie. That was electricity. Electricity is not supposed to go into the body. Alright, let's go over here now. Ah, no, you don't see me. You don't see Batman. Batman sees you. It's a bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, and
You die here, and your legend dies with you.
The joke's on you. I'm Batman. I never die. Peggy says, baseball Batman. Batman! Alright, so I think that is going to be a good place to end Random Number Gaming for tonight. So, this is a pretty fun time. I do want Random Number Gaming to become a regular thing again on the channel, because this has always been a fun time and things like that. So, it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. I don't know when the next Random Number Gaming thing is going to happen, and it unfortunately looks like we didn't unlock the bonus segment for the post show. I don't think we've unlocked any of the bonus segments, honestly. So I might just do like I'm not sure how I would do the post show, but at some point we'll figure that out. But next up, we're gonna be starting up the next segment for Five Nights at Freddy's. We're gonna be running a little bit behind, so we'll be starting up around, let's say 6:10 or so, like something like that. It says, so if an enemy gets kicked between Batman's eyes and gets smashed, it becomes Batman. Yeah, Batman. Alright, so we'll be taking a break for a little bit. We'll be back here around 6:10 or so for Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. 1, 2, Freddy comes for you. I already used this joke in the co-star. Hello, Professor, here to you, and welcome back to the thing. Why am I introducing myself in the next to last segment? I'm Lydia to you. We have a guest with us, and your name is?
Pancake Armor Man.
Woo! So, you're supposed to say more. What do you do on your channel?
Oh yeah, no, I'm still laughing over the fact that you introduced yourself. Anyways, I'm Pancake Armor Man.
And I'm
Currently
Lady
on my
Garrett to
channel,
you.
I'm doing currently on my channel, I'm doing a Let's Play of Plants vs Zombies and Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. On my channel, I do gaming videos. I also did a waifu video months ago, and it still gets talked about. So yeah, go watch my channel and also donate to this stream, please.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. Sadly, there's no waifus in this game. So, the incentive this time around, we have the $10 tier, which is going to be the radar map. So, during the co-star, we did a thing where we couldn't hear the game audio, so we would turn on the radar map, so we at least somewhat had a chance to play the game. So, we're going to have it turned on by default, but with a $10 donation, you can have us turn it on and off. So one donation turns it off, one donation turns it on, so we can have it turned on, off, and it'd be pretty fun, things like that. The $20 donation will turn on everything. So all the cameras will be turned on, the doors will be activated, the lights will be flickering on and off, and just all that stuff will just be super chaotic and completely drain the batteries. For a $50 donation, we will do nothing. We won't look at cameras, we won't close doors, we will do nothing. And for the $100
Boxy mode.
And if we're able to reach $100 by the end of the segment, the current donation thingy is, as soon as I can pull it up again. We're currently at 450 total for the event. If we get to 550 by the end of the event, we will do a 2020-2020 mode segment during the post-show, which may or may not happen depending on if this happens, because it's kind of the last chance for that to happen. But anyway, without further ado, Pancake, screw you.
Knew this was coming. Why? Why, Gator? Why screw me? Are you ready to come back to the restaurant here?
Yeah, I love this game.
I know you do. You loved it so much when you found out that there was a sixth night.
It's 5 Nights at Freddy's, not 6 nights!
So it's a bug, not a tower, and it's Five Nights at Freddy's, not 6 nights.
Alright, so Grigger's Gaming says, alright, you already said that. Pancake has an evil grin. Grigger's Gaming says everyone is Batman. It's time for Gator to get scared again. Oh boy. What are you talking about? I don't get scared by anything in any video game ever.
That's all the times you got jump scared by Foxy.
Nope. There's no highlight montage or anything like that. It is all just, it was a trick of the editing. Yeah, but the face not showing up already.
Oh, I love this already. This is gonna be so good.
And
Typically, the first night isn't that bad though. So.
the first night is never bad in any of the games, so I would just, oh my god! Alright, so the first...
What's really funny about that was that it was just out of nowhere.
So during the first night, the animatronics won't really become all that active until like one hammer or anything like that. So should we explain what the animatronics do for those who haven't played this game before, or Or should we just leave it as a surprise?
Well, like, there's not really much to explain about what the animatronics do. They all basically do the same thing.
Yeah, they all want to chew on your bones.
Yeah. So basically, in this game, in the first game at least, the animatronics, they'll come to life at night, and if they get you, they'll stuff you into a Freddy Fazbear suit because the way they're programmed, they think you're like an exoskeleton or whatever goes inside them, and apparently it's not allowed to be outside the suit after hours, so they'll stuff you into one. So yeah.
Yeah, like you'd think that'd be comfortable wearing a suit to work, but I don't know, just something about being in a animatronic suit isn't very appealing.
I wonder if we can get Golden Freddy to show up during the stream because we never got him to show up at all during the co-star.
I'm so sad we never got Golden Freddy in the Ghost Star because, like, I didn't really know a whole lot about him before we started the co-star, and after we finished the project, I like looked back and did research on it. And it was really sad because that would have been such a good moment for the series.
It would have been such a good moment. And like I looked up to see if Golden Freddy was removed from the Switch version. No, he isn't removed from the Switch version. He's still there. I guess they just made his spawning more rare or something like that.
He's already super rare. It's just that the only thing that they did change about him and the console ports is that he doesn't close your game anymore. They just takes you back to the menu.
Yeah, which I understand why they did that. You can't really replicate that on a console, so.
So for them,
So, yeah.
individual animatronics themselves, we don't even really have to worry about Bonnie and Chica at the moment. Bonnie will start doing stuff later. Chica already moved in the first night. Foxy
Yeah.
is a bit different. We'll get into that a little bit later. But basically, Bonnie's going to be coming through this door. Chica will try coming in through this door. I believe Bonnie comes more often, but stays for a less amount of time. Chica rarely comes less often, but excuse me, comes less often, but will stay for longer periods of time. And yeah.
And that's basically the gist of it. You really don't have to worry about Bonnie and Chica for the first night. Foxy really won't do much. Freddy, you really don't have to worry about it at all until the later night, or until you lose power. So, yeah.
I personally think you should worry about none of them.
Why? Why do you say that, Gator?
This is gonna be Hey, hey there. Hi. Also, may notice on stream, my commentary is going to be off sync because the way we're recording our commentary together. So basically, I can't separate Pancake's audio from the game audio. So if I were to
Unfortunately.
if I were to sync up my audio, then it would not end well.
Have you seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie yet?
Not yet. I really want to.
I was gonna talk about it during the stream, but you haven't seen it yet, so I can't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I don't want to talk about spoilers.
Do it.
No, I don't wanna. Okay, it was so funny that Balloon Boy got free jump scares when none of the animatronics got any.
Spoilers? Gosh, Pancake. Spoiling the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
I just thought that was funny, like hilarious. I wish Markiplier was in the movie though, because that would have been so funny.
Okay, Chica's in the kitchen now.
Who's the scariest animatronic in the first game? In your opinion?
What was it?
Who's the scariest animatronic in the first game, in your opinion?
None of them are really scary. It's like none of them are really all that scary. It's just more so that like the dread of them just suddenly being there is what gets you. I'd say Freddy would probably be the scariest, honestly.
I think the thing that makes Freddy the scariest is the fact that he doesn't really do much, and that's just unsettling, to think about.
Yeah. Alright, I think we're good.
Especially when the other animatronics do so. Oh, sorry.
I think we're good to just leave the left door closed for the rest of the night.
Okay. But yeah, especially since all the other animatronics do a lot, right? And Freddy barely does anything. There's just something very unsettling about that, more unsettling than him ever doing anything. So. Also, sorry if you hear me chewing. I got some candy bars, right? Because I'm hungry. So. Yay.
Sorry, I got a little distracted because my roommates downstairs are being a little noisy.
It's okay. You'll hear it in the VOD. I apologize if you hear any chewing or unwrapping because I got some candy bars with me.
Candy bars!
Just some, regular Hershey's milk chocolates. Really good.
Six a.m.
Is anybody in the chat right now?
I think Cobra's been in and out throughout the day.
Okay.
It's definitely been a bit more.
Too.
It's definitely been a lot more quiet today compared to yesterday. But it's been a fun day.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would have been here more if I didn't have to work. I was considering not going to work, right? Because I woke up and I was still feeling terrible, but I decided that I should go into work. That was probably a bad idea though, because let me tell you. So, do you ever get annoyed by your coworkers when they don't reset your station back up to the way it should be?
Yeah.
So that happens a lot where I work. When the people closing, they just refuse to set the station back up, and I have to do it in the morning. This morning, I expected it to be a little better because the person who typically closes was sick yesterday and couldn't come in. But it was worse. The station was barely set up. None of the stuff that I used for my dishes were clean. There were 5 4-inch pans filled with beef fat waiting on the counter that should have been cleaned yesterday. And there was a broken glass plate on top of the ice machine.
That seems unsanitary.
Yeah, I had to put on 3 layers of gloves and put every bit of glass into the dustpan because we don't have any of those little brooms to do that with. So I got so scared I was gonna cut myself that I grabbed a towel and started grabbing the glass with that to put in the dustpan. So yeah, that was fun. So much fun.
Yeah, one thing that annoys me is when you're working with somebody and they get mad at you for something you didn't even do. So the other day I was working at a restaurant and Bonnie, where'd you go, babe? The other day I was working at a restaurant and those little screens where it shows up the drink order and you clear them, you press the button once they're all done and things like that. So
I don't have anything like that where I work, but or maybe I do. I don't work that area, so I don't know. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So like we have one of those things, and Bunny is not going right. There we go. Okay, so what I was trying to say was that what was I trying to say? The drink orders, we were getting them finished, and this particular one had a couple drinks and some milkshakes and things like that. But another previous order had a milkshake already, so we set up a milkshake at the counter. But the order that had the larger drink order, they showed up first, and so we got all that taken care of. And let's check with Foxy real quick. Okay, that's good. So we take care of that, and so somebody takes one of the milkshakes that was ready for the one order, and the first order that had the smaller milkshake was already done, so I cleared it already. But they took the milkshake for the other person with the bigger order, and in the middle of them getting their food ready and stuff like that, they, the guy with the one drink comes by, and so like, the person like snaps at me and was like, "Hey, you come over here. Why did you clear this already?" And in the back of my mind, like I tell her like I wasn't the one who cleared it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, I don't like you. You're a dumb little ding dong. Not to jinx anything.
Dumb little ding dong.
Not to jinx anything, but it's going smoothly. So have you been up to lately? You having a nice holiday season?
I'm sick. Being sick in bed, dying.
Mm.
Well, whoa, jeez, I didn't mean that. Well, nothing much really. I did yesterday hang out with a friend and exchange gifts, so
Aw.
that was cool. I got a Switch carrying case and Avatar: The Last Airbender game, so that was pretty cool. I haven't played it yet, and I also got a marble cake, which was pretty good. So,
Ooh, that sounds fancy.
yeah, I like marble cake, though nobody really knows what it is. Other than that, I need to finish my Christmas shopping. I've got 2 people to buy for left, so yeah.
Yeah. So like, what was I gonna say? Ah, Chica's getting closer. Chica's getting closer. Chica's getting closer. I don't like that. No, I don't. No, I don't. Also, I just noticed it on the stream. You know the Game Changers logo? I was like bouncing up and down and things like that. It's kind of when it bounces off to the left, it kind of obscures the power level.
Nobody finds that distracting.
Hey there, Bunny. How you doing? Okay, Foxy hasn't been much of a threat today. That's good.
Watch if you say that, and then you just suddenly get jump scared by Foxy. And now you're paranoid.
That was a close one. We're running out of power.
Power, power, I got the power! It's 5 a.m., you'll make it.
Okay, it's gonna be fine.
You got 13% power. You'll make it.
We won't make it. Okay, Foxy hasn't moved at all, so I'm just gonna leave that curtain open. We're not gonna make it. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that door open. I know Chica's there, but I'm gonna leave the door open and just hope that that reduces the power enough so we can continue our destiny. You're gonna get
I don't
into the
know if the
office.
animatronics can. I don't know if the animatronics can jump scare you at this moment in time
They
when
won't-
you're not having the screen up.
They won't jump scare you until you open up the monitor.
Okay, so as long as you keep the monitor down and the other door open, then you should be fine, I think. Because as soon as the power goes out, they'll all shut off anyways, and only Freddy will come, so.
Alright,
I
that
sound
door
like a
is
giant
jammed.
nerd
Chica's in
when
the
I
office.
explain Finance Phrase stuff.
Chica's in the office. Okie dokie. Okay, it should be okay. Come on, change over. Change to 6 a.m. Pretty please. Yeah! Not to jinx anything, but this is going smoother than the coaster.
I think it's because we don't have radar map on.
I'm just gonna pause the game real quick.
Okay. Need a breather?
Yeah, I need a breather. So, why don't you take this moment
Okay.
to promote what you do on your channel?
Okay. Well, on my channel right now, I am doing a Let's Play of Plants vs. Zombies on the iPad. One of my favorite games of all time. I played it when I was just a young kid. It was one of the first games I ever played on PC. Love it. I'm playing the iPad version because that's the only version I can record. Though my usual go-to version, and don't make fun of me for saying this, is the DS version. Because that's the one that I have easier access to. But the iPad version does look better for Let's Playing, so yeah. And then we are also doing a first playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. If you don't know, I stopped playing the Five Nights at Freddy's series after Five Nights at Freddy's 4, so I missed out on every game after that, and I've been wanting to get back into the series. And so I figured, why not do a first playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location on the channel? So, if you're into Plants vs. Zombies, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location, go to my channel, subscribe, watch those videos. And if you like waifus, there's a 4-part waifu video there. Gotta promote that.
Waifus!
That has Later Guarantee You and the Otaku Artist as guests in those 4 videos. So, yeah. So it's all fun time. It's cringe, but it's fun. So yeah.
Yeah, like... Gubber and I were talking about this earlier, but... You know how we've been doing the Mario Kart projects on the collab channel?
Yeah.
So, like, we were talking about an idea that... If Mario Kart Tour does have online, then you could probably record a collab of that. Because Mario Kart Tour is mobile game stuff.
Ooh, we already did one game that we didn't really care for. Sonic Forces. You know. I know the people like it when we play games that we don't like. I'm gonna put that one into big consideration right now, okay? That one's in consideration. I'll talk to you guys about it privately.
Yeah. Like, I'm not too fond of Mario Kart Tour, and I don't think I'd like recording it, but also I ended up not liking Sonic Forces, and I think that's probably like our best project between you and me.
Yeah. Okay. Out of all the projects we've done on the game channel, what's the most forgettable one? The one that you often forget that we've done? Out of all the projects, doesn't matter who you did it with or anything. What's the one that's the most forgettable?
Most forgettable. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's try to... How about you pull up a list of, like, our playlist on the Go Up channel, and I'll try to name them all.
Sure. Okay. Let me that's just gonna take a couple seconds.
Because like,
So I just gotta go to the playlist list on the channel, right?
Yep.
They're all in order, so okay. Okay, got it loaded.
all right. Starting from number 1, Captain Toad, Treasure Tracker versus Splatoon versus Super Mario 3D World versus Splatoon 2 versus.
Hold on, can you repeat the other ones you just said?
All right, Captain Toad. Now Splatoon
Okay.
2, Super Mario 3D World,
Okay.
Splatoon 2, Sonic Generations, Super Mario 3D Land. Might have those backwards. Octo Expansion versus Mario Bros. 3. Crap, what was after that?
So you forgot that collab number 2 was Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8. Okay. I was lumping that one with Booster Course.
Because Splatoon versus came before Splatoon 2 as well.
Alright. I wouldn't say that's the most forgettable one, because we had a lot of great moments in that one.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'd say... Honestly, what?
Honestly, maybe Halo Reach versus, honestly.
I don't want to say for me personally that's not forgettable, but I can understand why for you that would be. For me personally, I had a lot of good moments in that one, but I can understand why you would find it forgettable, though.
Yeah, like,
Um,
admittedly, I didn't really watch
sorry,
that
what?
one a whole lot.
Yeah. I can understand. I don't think a lot of people watch that one.
We're at 50%, I already have 50. We're at 2%, it's 50% power.
I think for me personally, the most forgettable one we've done between all of us is, and I've said this on Twitter probably a lot, is Kirby's Dream Land Free. It's probably the most forgettable one for me.
I could see that. I thought that one had
And-
some... I thought that one had some good moments.
I'm sorry, what?
I thought that one had some good moments, but...
Yeah. I think the main reason why I think that one's forgettable is because it happened right after Kirby's Epic Yarn versus. And typically, I don't really think it's a good idea to do 2 games in the same series back to back, because that can, cause quicker burnout,
Yeah.
And I think if you watch, I did this experiment myself. If you watch the first episode of Kirby's Return to Dreamland Free, Kirby's Dreamland Free, and then watch the last episode, you can tell that there's a definite tonal change between me and James, to the point where you could tell that we did not want to play the game anymore, and you can hear it in our voices.
Yeah, you can also kind of fear that during Sonic Forces, but I felt like it worked pretty well in that game.
Yeah, it worked. It worked better in that game because Sonic Forces is an alright game, right? I love Kirby's Dream Land Free, but god dang, that series is so forgettable for me.
Yeah. Now, do you have a personal favorite series?
Couple. Luigi's Mansion was definitely one of my favorite series that we did together. I liked how we kind of changed up the gimmick of it. Instead of it being the first person to reach the end, it was whoever had the most gold portraits. I liked how we did that sort of thing,
Yeah, like, I think Darkmoon Versus was a little bit more fun.
For me.
Freddy is on the move.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. But like, Luigi's Mansion is definitely up there as one of my favorite series because I think was that the first project that me and you did together, or was there a project before that?
I want to say that was the first one.
Yeah, I think that was the first one. Because I love Luigi's Mansion. I love the 3DS remake. Yes, call me weird for that, but I love it so much. And Luigi's Mansion Versus was just such a good series. I want to say Dark Moon was one of my favorites, but that was like the project that made me stop doing 3DS projects on the channel altogether because of how uncomfortable it was to record that one. To be fair, Luigi's Mansion was uncomfortable to record, but that's a shorter
Real
game
quick, hold on.
than
Sorry,
Dark Moon is.
I gotta interrupt you. Viewers, there's gonna be a Freddy jump scare on screen, so if you're a little sissy baby, close your eyes, unplug your headphones, and look away for 10 seconds.
Yep. You want me to be quiet so the music box can play?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
That was Freddy. He was taking a moment longer to appear than usual. That was kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, did you make it to 6 a.m. or something?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to think. Because that can happen where you make it to 6 a.m. when the power goes out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Luigi's Mansion is a shorter game than Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is. Okay, so and then of course Sonic Forces will probably be my top favorite between you and me because that was just a fun time.
Yeah. It's like, it's weird because, like, I'm not that big of a Sonic guy anymore. But the game that I thought I liked, we did a series on it. I didn't like it by the end, and I don't want to do another Sonic project ever again. But at the same time, I feel like if we do another one, it'd be fun.
I mean, it all depends on the game that we play. You know, we gotta play a good game like Sonic Mania.
Gross.
What?
Gross.
There. You'll learn true culture someday.
I play Dead or Alive. I'm already cultured.
Yeah, so do I. So do I. And I play a lot more cultured games than you do. Did you see my Switch collection?
Well, I did see your Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball video and how well it's been doing.
I'm surprised that YouTube got rid of the age restriction on that.
Like, honestly, like, did it feel like it needed an age restriction, but at the same time?
I think before that video went live on YouTube, I made a tweet about how it got age restricted immediately after it was done being uploaded and scheduled. And so, like, it was age restricted for, like, 2 years, if I remember right. And all of a sudden, I'm looking at my channel, seeing how it's doing, and I noticed that it's not age restricted anymore. And it's like, okay. Because, like, if you look up Dead or Alive Extreme Free Endings, my video appears, right? But then there's another video that doesn't have all the endings in it, just has the endings that were with the game's initial release. And that video was not age restricted, but mine was.
Yeah. Like, I want to upload some Dead or Alive matches soon. I'm a little worried that they might get age restricted because it's Dead or Alive and it's an M-rated game.
Yeah, if they get age restricted, then don't worry too much about it. I don't think their viewership will flounder that much for them because they'll look at my Dead or Alive video. I wouldn't worry about it too much though. Especially since I think you're uploading footage of the fighting game, and that one they're a little bit more lenient on.
Mm.
And the one I uploaded was for the fan service game.
Yeah, like it's weird because like Dead or Alive 6 specifically, that's kind of like been my go-to game when I'm having a really bad day and things like that. And I got the core edition, so I only really got the characters I care about.
If we ever did a Dead or Alive project on the game channel, what would it be?
I don't know if we could do a whole series out of it, but I would love to make a video teaching you how to play teaching you how to play Dead or Alive at some point.
That'd be fun. Maybe we could do that on your channel. I don't really think it would fit the game channel that much.
Yeah. Like I thought about having a segment of that on here, but I was like, maybe not. Maybe having the 65 game on a donation thing might not be a good idea.
By the way, Hanukkah is best girl.
I respectfully disagree.
I know, but Hanukkah's my favorite. We all have our favorites, and Hanukkah's mine.
You're probably not gonna like one of the matches I'm planning on uploading because it's Hitomi versus Hanukkah, and it was an almost perfect victory. I got hit once, but it was an almost perfect victory, and I was really happy with how it turned out. But you're not gonna like it because Hanukkah loses.
At least she loses with grace and dignity. She got one hidden.
Oh my god, Foxy, would you just run towards the door?
No. No, Foxy, let him wonder. Let him wonder in shock and awe.
He's been nearly out of the thing forever, and it's annoying me.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you. Yeah, like, I heard Freddy's laugh. I heard Freddy's laugh. I heard Freddy's laugh, and he can go to hell.
What's the power at? 34%?
Your mama.
I had to wait for the Game Changers logo to move out of the way so I could see that. I just want to grab it and shake it and tell it to stand still.
Finally, Foxy's coming to the door!
And then Bonnie goes there.
I was kind of half expecting that, honestly.
That would be funny. If you just look and Bonnie's there and you're just like, ah!
I worked with somebody named Bonnie once, and they were like one of the coolest people ever. Ah, is there stream chat? I see stream chat. Okay, I'll read that in a moment. Okay. Do I look away from the game? We're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. Okay, yeah, I can look at the stream chat. Griffith Gaming says, oh no, James Ross says, I always forget about Mario Kart 7 to be honest, as far as like my favorite collabs for each of you. James says, with me, Splatoon to Octo Expansion. with you, Donkey Kong Country with Cobra, Yosu's Island, and all three of us, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I think Let's Go versus with Cobra would be pretty great when it happens, like Mario 64 when it's announced. Alright, did we tell you about that, Pancake? How Cobra leaked the project?
What project did he leak? I don't think I heard about that.
So earlier in the stream, Cobra let it slip that he and I recorded a Mario 64 series, and we never announced it because we both agreed to wait for Wind Waker to be done before recording more Mario 64. But yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're not gonna win this round either, but we can try. Trying is the first step towards failure.
Sorry, I sweared. Sorry.
You said a bad language word on my Christian server.
When you said that you weren't gonna win, the lights flickered in here, and it kind of made me jump.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Night 4 already.
Dude, we're doing well.
How many episodes did it take us to get to Night 4 in the coast?
More than it should have. So we are not going to beat it, but I have an idea. We have like 18 minutes left on the stream. If we do finish the game before the end of the segment, we're going to do the 2020 mode anyway, even if nobody has donated for it.
Oh, hell to the yeah!
I mean, it's going to happen no matter what, but still.
Pray for us.
Okay. Psyching myself up. Gonna drink some water.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Stay fresh. Alright, you ready?
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah! Let's go! Eevee and Pikachu! Phew, okay.
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry.
Okay, we got this. We got it. We so got it. Bonnie's in the hallway. Bonnie wants popcorn. We don't get
Are you gonna give them any?
Bonnie. Was it?
Oh, that sucks.
And you don't get any popcorn either.
Aw.
Whew. Alright. Super concentration mode activate.
Yeah.
Ah, my phone fell out. Headphone fell out. Also, we have to go to the bathroom.
We should have done that earlier.
I used a restroom break between streams, but I've also been drinking a lot of water. So, yeah, this is not a good sign.
You get scared and you legitimately pee your pants.
This makes me think of that
I
one.
found it so off. Well, I'm sorry, what?
This makes me think of the Runaway Guys Coliseum when like they talk about like pooping their pants for like 20 minutes or so.
So like, off topic, or on topic, I don't know. I found it so funny yesterday when I donated $5 to make James do that Smasher Pass.
That's like one of the best things ever. Yeah, like.
Uh-oh, Foxy. Okay, check the camera to see him running down the hallway. And wait for him to knock on the door and you can open it.
Foxy is super active tonight.
Yeah, that's usually how it is on night 4.
Yeah, and that's what screwed us over so many times during the co-star.
Yep. But then again, Foxy's been a pretty good sport, all things considered, during this stream, so...
Yeah. I don't think I need to worry too much about the right side, at least for now. So I'm going to be focusing on the left side for this. I'll do the tried and true formula of checking the lights before opening the camera to make sure they don't get jammed or anything like that, because that would be the tell for the jump scare. Whew, we got this.
So, one thing that I'm really worried about when doing Sister Location is I'm really worried about all the jump scares, because the jump scare sound effect for the jump scares in that game is a little louder than it is in other games. And I have my Bluetooth connected to the iPad so I can hear the audio. So that's a little worrying that it's going to be really loud.
Yeah, like...
You know?
The big thing that's keeping me from playing Sister Location is that I don't like how screechy the jump scare sound effect is.
Yeah, and it's only for that game too. So, yeah. They didn't have to make it that loud. But they did.
Yeah, and like... The Final Fantasy Freddy's 4 sound effect is pretty loud too, right?
Final Fantasy 4, I think, is a little lower, is like the lowest pitch out of the whole series, because it's like more like animalistic kind of grunting, in my opinion. From what I remember, at least. So, yeah.
Yeah, like... The thing without...
5 Minutes of Freddy...
Foxy, please kindly go away. This is like the third time he's come to the door. We're not gonna beat this tonight.
What's the power at?
14.
Oh my lord, 14%. Oh boy. Well, we can always hope.
That made me think of Super Mario and Merlin's like, "You're our very last hope." Wait, what did it say? Hope, you're our last hope. You see, here's the thing. So like, you'll hear all the time people saying the modern Paper Mario games, like, they're funny and things like that. That is true, but at the same time, I can't for the life of me remember a single joke. At least that wasn't like an environmental kind of thing.
In what? You're gonna have to explain a little bit.
So like with Super Paper Mario, you got the one guy who's like, "Watch it," and you got Marlon who like speaks in typos every now and then, stuff like that. So like, you get things like that. But with Origami King, like, I love that game and all. For the life of me, I can't remember most of the jokes that a character would say. So like the ones that usually stick out in my mind are usually like the one where it's like the colored pencils being machine gun, or the joke with the eclipse in the desert.
Oh, yeah. Real talk, I like the paper puns in Paper Mario Sticker Star and in Paper Mario Color Splash, and I think people need to get over them.
The puns I don't mind, they're just not as memorable as what you'd hear in like Super Paper Mario.
I mean, my least favorite thing is the misconception that Paper Mario is only called Paper Mario because of the aesthetic. When that is not true. They've made paper jokes since the first game. There's literally a scene where Mario falls down and falls like a piece of paper in the first game, okay? And then in the second game, He literally turns into a paper burrito, a paper boat, a paper airplane. It's not just the aesthetic. It's literally
And
what
jump
it's
scare.
supposed to be.
Sorry, you're saying?
You understand. You understand, don't you?
Yeah, like the thing is, like the paper environment has been a thing forever, and I don't mind when they make jokes about paper. I think Origami King bounces out. I did not mean to go on custom night. 2020,
Oh my god,
mode.
you suck. You suck so much at the game that it put you on competitive.
2020 mode. Whee! All the doors are locked,
you do that
and the
yourself?
camera's up. We're being sissy babies.
Or wait, did you go to custom night yourself, or did the game boot you to custom night?
I was mashing the button and wasn't paying attention.
It's still, that was funny.
Whee! This is the most effective strategy for 2020 mode. Hi, Bonnie. I'm gonna say hi to Bonnie. Hi, Bonnie. You still there?
Okay, sorry about that. I got a phone call.
You missed saying hi to Bonnie.
Sorry.
Alright, I think we'll have time for one more attempt for night 4. We're not gonna beat the game tonight, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, going back to the Paper Mario
I
thing.
got a phone call from my doctor, so I gotta call them back immediately after I'm done with this anyway. So yeah, sorry about that.
We can. Do you want to end the segment early and you can take care of that? We can go on break.
Let's finish the Paper Mario thing, and then we'll end the segment because I want to finish that conversation.
Yeah. So like, I don't mind the paper jokes. I think it's really only a problem in Stick a Star and Color Splash because it really does feel like the characters say literally nothing else except paper jokes, and it's fine, but it does overstay its welcome a bit. I think Origami King bounces out a lot better, where there are paper jokes here and there, and for that game, I don't think it's necessarily fair to assume that that one only has paper jokes every now and then, because you have a lot of characters who will like explore, like explain backstory stuff and things like that. So like I don't want to go into too many spoilers or anything like that, but like the whole desert area when you're helping the archaeologists go across the area, I think everyone in that area has like some pretty great dialogue, and the great dialogue, the dungeon exploration, just the cool aesthetic of the desert itself. That's probably one of my favorite moments in the entire Paper Mario series.
I think this the thing that annoys me when people complain about the paper puns is that they have this idea in their head that, so you know how the first game in Japan was called Mario Story, right?
Yeah.
Well, they had this idea that the second game was called Mario Story 2 in Japan. It was called Paper Mario RPG in Japan. And yet people get this wrong, and I hate that people spread that as misinformation. You know, and it bothers me. It probably shouldn't, but people like Chuck Conroy have also stated that as well, and it's just wrong. It's not called Thousand Year Door is not called Mario Story 2 in Japan. It is Paper Mario RPG in Japan.
I'm gonna double
They
check
embrace
this
that
because
it's Paper Mario.
I'm gonna double check this because I want to know the truth on this too. Because I always thought it was Mario Story 2 as well.
Here, I'll send the screenshot. I think when it was first announced, it was called Mario Story 2.
Yeah, in Japan it's called Paper Mario RPG. Huh.
Yeah, it's called Paper Mario RPG. I think when it was first announced, it was called Mario Story 2, but they changed the name. So yeah.
I wonder if it's like a Mandela effect that people just assumed it all this time.
I don't know. But yeah, that bothers me to no end. And it's just like, it's not just an aesthetic thing, people. Okay, live with it. That's all I want to say. Sorry for going on this random Paper Mario rant.
Do you have any Mandela effects in games or anything like that?
Pikachu's tail.
Pikachu's tail? What about it?
I thought that it had a black stripe on it. It doesn't. Pikachu Libre does, but regular Pikachu doesn't.
Pikachu Libre is adorable.
Yeah.
I guess one of my bleh. I had one for Zelda, but I'm trying to remember what it was.
This isn't really a Mandela effect, but in episode 2 of Plants vs Zombies, I thought the snow pea was called the iced pea because that's what I called it for so long. But no, it's the snow pea. It's always been the snow pea. I just always called it the ice pea. So.
Yeah, like in Link's Awakening.
It's not really a Mandela effect.
In Link's Awakening, you know the little bubble bad guys?
No, I haven't gotten that far in Link's Awakening.
Alright, it's like the green jello guys. Like, I always thought they were choo-choos because they're basically the exact...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're basically the exact same thing as a choo-choo, but they're actually just called Zols. They're like an entirely different thing, and it's like...
Okay.
How are you not a choo-choo? You are a choo-choo. Choo-choo is more fun than Zol.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
Yeah, we're not going to win this round either. But if Chica comes to the door, then we'll let her jump scare us this time. Just for you.
It's a freebie, Chica. And only Chica gets it. Nobody else.
I would if she'd come to the door. Chica! Come here, Chica! That sounds bad.
I mean, if it was Breach, though.
Yeah, you love your security breach, Chica.
You still waiting for Chica?
Yeah, she won't come. That's not a joke for the internet to enjoy.
That's what she said.
Alright, Chica Jumpster in 3, 2, 1. I said 3, 2, 1. Chica, come inside! There we go. Just for you.
Woo!
And on that note, that's gonna be it.
Good.
That's gonna be it for Five Nights at Freddy's. If you want more Five Nights at Freddy's goodness, we have a Collab star on the Collab channel you can check out. We're towards the beginning of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We're hopefully gonna be wrapping that up early next year. So that's gonna be a fun time.
Hopefully. Yep.
And Pancake, are you gonna be joining us for Captain Toad Trust Tracker, or are you heading out for the night?
I gotta head out for the night. I got stuff I need to do. James join you, or like who's joining you for Captain Toad?
Hopefully someone can join me for that. But if no one's able to join me, that's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got stuff I need to do. So.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, before I go, make sure to donate to the stream. Anything counts. You don't have to donate big. Just donate. You know, we're raising money.
Woo! Thank you for coming,
Well, thank you for
Pancake.
having me. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me. I don't say. Bye bye. Wait, I got a better tweet. Better tweet to say. Let's get out of here. There we go. Bye.
Bye. We'll be back at 7:30 for Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Yeah, you get to witness fixing things on live streams and stuff like that. If only I can fix my speaking patterns. All right, welcome to the final segment for Game Changers. We're joined by
The James Rolls. Who else would you be joined by when playing Captain Toad? Pancake Armor Man?
yeah, maybe someday. So we're to end off the stream. What's a better way to end off our adventures on Game Changers than with Captain Toad Treasure Tracker? So, while I get the stuff set up, do you want to go over the history of this game?
So this was the very first game we did on the channel, on the collab channel. Very first verses that we did. And ever since then, everything's gone downhill.
Yeah, you won't take a hint. So, starting off the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, as soon as the game finishes loading.
Well, it's going to take a little while longer playing the 3DS version.
Load faster, Palky. There we go. So, James.
Yes, later, Gator to you.
Are you ready for adventure?
I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit of deja vu, are ya?
Welcome to Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. This is the teaser for our 3DS versus we're totally doing next year.
Nope.
Yep.
No.
We're.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep. Also, we're doing a co-op at the
No.
same time. At the same time, Pancake is finishing up
No.
his co-star. At the same time that James is doing a live stream. Next
No.
year, it's not the year of the dragon.
No.
It's the year of Captain Toad.
No. Next year's the year I Let's Play. I'm not gonna answer that.
Welcome to Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So as we go through this area, let's talk about the donation incentives this time around. So, for the $10 donation, we will spend a minute talking like Captain Toad. Do you like talking like Captain Toad?
Love talking like Captain Toad. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm for adventure, bitches.
I don't think Captain Toad says that.
He does in the M-rated Captain Toad.
Okay.
Anyway, the $20 donation incentive is to find a pixel toad. Now, for this one, it's going to be a little bit awkward at the very beginning of the stream, so if anybody wants to do that, you may want to wait a few minutes because we have to finish the level first before our pixel toad becomes available. But for that donation incentive, we'll stop everything we're doing and go look for a pixel toad. The $50 donation incentive is going to be console swap. How this is going to work is that we have both the Switch and 3DS version on standby, and when this incentive is triggered, we'll be stopping the 3DS version and moving over to the Switch version. I took damage.
So donates for absolute chaos, so Gator has to go between consoles.
Yeah! Making my job harder! It's total karma for all the time it's made your job harder.
Yes. True.
Speaking of which, James, can you do this edit for me?
No.
Mm-hmm.
We're live streaming.
Please.
There's no editing in live streaming.
It totally is. There totally is. Also, I love this right here. You can tap the toads and make them all bouncy and stuff. But the end goal stream thingy for this thing, if we're able to reach $100 by the end of the donation incentive, we will be extending this segment and play Mummy Me Maze forever.
Yes, let's have Gator suffer, and let's have him do it on the 3DS version. I want to see that.
I don't think I can do it on 3DS yet.
Good.
Actually, can I do that? Let me back out there quick. No, it doesn't have the bonus chapter thing yet. But we can get a Pixel Toad. So if you want to see that, we have donation incentives. Hint, hint, hint.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Why would you want to wink at someone? That just sounds wrong.
I'm referring to possible donators that are watching the stream.
So what's your experience with the 3DS version?
Playing the demo, and that's it.
So you're not a
'Cause
true...
I'm not spending $40 for a third version of Captain Toad.
So you're not a true Captain Toad fan?
No, I'm not. Not until the sequel comes out, but Nintendo's probably never making a sequel, so...
I hope they make a sequel so I can bug you about 50 billion projects on that too.
I mean, considering he's made cameo appearances in all of the games since then, basically, I mean, Nintendo's aware that people are interested in another Captain Toad game, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's one, but, I mean, it would have to happen soon, like within the next 2 years, otherwise there will be no actual interest.
I don't know. I feel like a Captain Toad sequel could really happen at any time if he keeps having cameos in mainline games. Because like, is it a spoiler to talk about Marbo's Wonder?
No,
All right,
not anymore.
Captain Toad's cameo in Marbo's Wonder. When I found that, like, I went through the whole first world not finding it, but then later I went back and was beating levels I missed the first time. I saw Captain Toad and I was like, this is the best 2D Mario game of all time!
I'm sure you did.
I fell.
Good job.
Have you ever fallen?
Yes, but I have gotten up, thankfully.
That's a good pastime.
I wouldn't consider that a pastime, but it's a time.
Would you consider falling in love with me?
Absolutely not.
Oh. But according to Cobra, we're married now.
But no, we're not.
Mm-hmm.
I did not consent to anything.
The one thing about that was that earlier in that game, when we only had Smash and Marry available, Cobra asked me if I'd marry the Burger King King, and I was like, yeah, I'd marry him to put him through divorce.
I know, I was there when you said that you would do that, considering I responded immediately when he asked about smashing or passing me. Also, I have to mute for a quick second.
Let's gossip about him. I was trying to do the secret objective. Must do secret objective. This is the first one in the game that requires multiple playthroughs to finish. I'm for adventure.
Skill issue.
What the? Screw you. I did it. Are you proud of me? Secret objective. Oh yeah. I would go back for the other ones, but like I would like to showcase as much of this game as possible during our time.
We only have a certain amount of time.
We're here until 9 o'clock, fool. I threw the key off the cliff! feel like maybe that Talk to Captain Toad.
Skill issue.
I feel like maybe that Captain Toad incentive might have not been the best idea because I usually screech like Captain Toad every other sentence anyway.
That is true. That means you should probably just talk like Captain Toad just for the heck of it.
And then the $10 incentive would be to just talk normally. Okay, there's another thing around here. Aha! I figured it out with the smart part of my brain that remembered this from an earlier playthrough. And it's 7:30, which means the... Sorry. And it's 7:30, which means the segment officially started.
Oh, yay. I completely forgot that it wasn't 7:30 until you just said that. I'm asleep.
I asleep. I'm Gator.
You made that joke yesterday when I said I'm tired.
Well, which one are you? Are you tired or asleep?
Both.
You have two names? Why would you do such a thing?
I don't know.
Next, you're gonna tell me your name is Rolls.
Well, that's my last name.
And
Don't
now
worry
you
out.
have a last name too. Where does it end with you?
Well, it ends after the junior, since I am named after my dad. So I have my first name, middle name, last name, and my suffix.
Suffix is a big word. Could you explain it for the audience?
6 letters. The suffix is a big word. 6 letters.
It's bigger than 4.
That is true.
That makes it a big word.
Winternet says, I genuinely forgot a 3DS version of this game came out until just now, and then Cobra did the eyeball emoji.
It's not updating. Chat's not updating on the stream. There we go.
You should probably fix that.
It's been fixed.
Good job.
I'm my own unpaid tech crew.
Congratulations. Well, maybe next year we could try this in person. Who knows? That way I can be the unpaid tech crew intern.
Yay! I get to not pay you.
That's fine. I don't pay you for anything else on the channel, so.
Yeah, $50 an hour too. When I started working here, I had to pay Mr. James Rose $100 an hour. Double.
So yeah, I should have put it in the contract that you guys did need to pay me.
Dang. We're in a
Maybe on the renegotiation for 10 years. Maybe I'll have that in the contract.
Is that how we're gonna celebrate our 10th anniversary?
Yes, by having all 3 of you pay me.
Can I get retroactive pay then?
No.
$20,000 per gaming gallery, which coincidentally I'm making 40 next
No.
year.
Jesus Christ.
So a bit of a fun story about this one. Mini Beanie got stuck on this level for like 2 hours or so because she didn't know that the mushroom at the end of the level, or like the toad or whatever, gives you like an extra 10 mushroom, extra 10 coins. Yeah, like I got stuck in this one too, but she was going back and forth on it for a while. It was like, is it a gator? Where are these last 10 coins?
To be fair, this is the first time you experienced this gimmick, so I understand.
I showed her Mummy Maze Forever at one point, and she was like, "Nah, I'm good now." Do you remember Mummy Maze Forever? That was a fun time.
Yeah, fun.
Also, one thing I want to point out about the 3DS version, so this level has a bit of a weird oversight. Where let me see if I can pull this up on stream. That looks weird. Okay, that's probably the best I can. No, I can do better than that.
There will be no pay except to me at the 10-year anniversary. Thank you very much. I was replying to Cobra in chat. Wait, what were you showing?
There we go. So I was trying to pull up the bottom screen. It has a bit of a weird oversight where you can't see the other Toad on the far edge of the map, so, because the bottom screen is smaller. And now back to your regularly scheduled top screen. But would you be opposed to the 3DS versus of this?
Yes! I literally said no when you suggested it 10 minutes ago.
But I'm persuasive. I can convince you otherwise. Pretty please.
Nope.
Pretty please.
No. No.
What if I bat my eyes?
Definitely not.
What if I show a little leg?
Absolutely not.
What if I kick a puppy?
I will report you to PETA.
What if I kick you?
I will kick your ass. I was warranted in that swear. Don't yell at me.
You said a bad language word. My sensitive ears.
Oh yeah, from the Mr. Do I have to bring up your file names for projects on the when you upload them? Mr. Tingle is a slut.
Internet says, sorry I missed so much today. I've been pretty busy with work and cleaning today. Glad to come back to discussing. It was always one of my favorite topics. James says, can James pay us residuals once 10 years comes by? Come on, James. Negotiations says, negotiations coming to a screeching halt. And Internet's reacting to the tingle thing.
What?
I did not.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, Cobra,
That's
don't
true.
spread lies. Don't you spread lies. Tingle is a slut.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Anyway, you know it's a fun, wholesome game we can play.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker?
Yeah, this is a fun game. It's fun. Captain Toad can't jump, which makes me sad, because he's missing out on so many life experiences, but he overcomes with this. Okay, this right here. Switching over to the bottom screen real quick. So on the bottom screen, you get the little wheel thingy and stuff like that, so that's kind of cool.
I would hope so. If they didn't do that, then that would have been very underwhelming to an already underwhelming port that didn't need to happen in the first place.
This is the best port of any game ever. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Name one port that's ever been better.
Literally the Switch version.
Nope, that one does not have 3D. It does not. It is not the good part. It certainly doesn't have awesome DLC or multiplayer or anything like that. Nope.
No, not at all. Nope. Nope.
Hi, Blue Toad. I'm gonna boop your nose. The weird
The
thing is,
3DS port of Xenoblade Chronicles is pretty funny. Yeah, that's true.
yeah. Garbage King says, "Why is there no jump button?"
Quoting yourself? Meta.
Whoa. Instagram.
Oh, like, whoa, dude.
Like so expand. Did you see them do Captain Toads? Did you see the Toad man?
Like, zoinks, Gator. Like, ugh.
Hey Peter, remember that time we finished Captain Toad?
Yeah, Joe, I remember. It was freaking sweet.
Garbage King says we need it to make Gator add the hearts cover the rest of the thing. Something sneaking if it gets
sneaking if a switch port happens. Yes, I agree.
If a switch port happens of Sneak King of all things. What are you snickering at?
No, the fact that a promotional game made specifically for Xbox, re-releasing like how many years later on the Switch for like no reason, even if Nintendo and Xbox are like best friends now.
I mean, like,
it's not gonna happen.
I mean, like, weirder ports have happened. We got Force Unleashed, but it was a crappy Wii version.
I mean, true, I guess, but...
This level is so cool with the library. Have you ever been to a library?
Yes.
Do you have any overdue books?
No, but technically I have a book from high school that I never returned.
They're after you.
So.
FBI is over here.
They don't give a F.
They don't give a ferret.
Yeah, they don't give a ferret. Nope. Winternet says, as loud as possible, I will defend the Wii version of The Force Unleashed to the end of time.
I'm sorry. Okay, I've noticed every time I complain about a game online, somebody yells at me. Because in the gaming gallery, we made jokes about Epic Mickey too, and then people yelled at me.
I like how you said we when you're the one that writes the scripts, as if anybody else does.
Ah, we missed a super diamond, gem, whatever it is.
Mushroom. Oh no, you did collect the gold mushroom, never mind.
We have a golden mud. Ah, this one's cool in 3D!
Cobra asks, what about Halo Wars for the Switch? Or Sly Cooper, smiley face.
If a PlayStation game ever comes to Switch, if it's not Gravity Rush, Sly Cooper would be pretty cool too.
That would have to mean that PlayStation doesn't consider the series dead, which, I mean, at this point, it's dead.
I want to play Gravity Rush again, but every time I'm playing on my PlayStation 4, it's either Disney Plus or Dead or Alive 6.
Gator, you missed a Sunshine Sprite.
Oh no! Internet says half nostalgia and generally BB is better than HD graphics. The thing is that, like, I like the controls for it, and I think the Jedi Temple parts are pretty cool too. I don't know how to word it. It's a good game. I just really would have preferred the Xbox 360 port.
First of all, how dare you? Did you get all of the super gems?
I got the super gems. They're shiny. Yes, I will agree with that. Pulling down the Star Store is annoying as heck on the Xbox 360. It's like the trailers made it look cool and all, but then it's like the most finicky thing in the world on Xbox, and it's like, come on, man, this is the big thing I was looking forward to. Alright, I'm gonna need to go around the other
The heck
direction.
was that?
Your mama.
No, I heard. Shut up. I heard a thing in my ear, and it was like,
Everything says, bye-bye Gator and his best friend. If you're leaving Cobra, bye Cobra,
Hey.
thank you for coming. Do you remember this level?
Bullet Bill spin base? Yes.
This one
I
is
remember missing the golden mushroom.
This one is enjoyable.
It's alright.
I like how sparkly not really sparkly, I like how bright the lava is in the 3DS version. It's like, what I really like about this being on 3DS is that this really does feel like a game that would have fit perfectly on the 3DS in the first place. Because, like, 3D World was a sequel to 3D Land and borrowed a lot of gameplay mechanics from it, and then Captain Toad was a spin-off of that, so, like, it really does feel like this was made to be a 3DS game from the start.
Yeah, I think it would have been better if it was maybe a 3DS game at the start. The fact that a Switch port came out at the same time just made the 3DS version genuinely uninteresting for me, at least.
Yeah. Like, they definitely only made it because they weren't sure if the Switch was going to be a success or not. But, like, even if the Switch version is the definitive version, I'm happy the 3DS version still exists because, like, it's just an interesting talking point.
True.
Internet says the game generally...
That's probably also a reason why a lot of the, I'm sorry, go ahead, finish reading the chat.
Internet says the game generally looks super nice. Don't know why I never got around to playing it. If you do get the chance, it's pretty good. If you want to pick one version, the Switch version is definitely the best because it has most of the content from the Wii U. It's missing some of the bonus levels, but they got replaced by the Odyssey levels. And has the DLC, which is actually pretty good. So what were you going to say before I really interrupted you like a jerk?
I was just gonna say that the Captain Toad being simultaneously released on 3DS and Switch is probably because of possible failure of the Switch that Nintendo might have had. Is probably also a reason why a lot of 3DS ports like Luigi's Mansion, Kirby's Epic Yarn, Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World, why a lot of those later ports didn't come to Switch either.
You may also want to consider the Switch version, considering the 3DS version just crashed.
Good job.
This is great. Now the home button's not even working. Oh, what happened?
Your 3DS is dead.
No! Please tell me this game autosaves!
I think it does. The other versions do, so why wouldn't this one?
Okay, switching over to this screen while we fix this. James, what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
J.
What's your second favorite letter?
A.
What's your favorite Disney theme park?
Magic Kingdom.
Cats or dogs?
You need to give me an option with E.
With what?
Elephants.
Okay, elephants. Do you like Shantae?
Sort of.
Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pokemon.
Pikachu or Jigglypuff?
Pikachu.
Eevee or Mewtwo?
Mewtwo.
Captain Toad or Toadhead?
Captain Toad.
Star Wars or Indiana Jones?
Star Wars.
Me or Pancake?
Pancake.
Alright, we're back. Alright, 3DS, don't crash on us now. Cobra says Pancake too.
Looks like I need to make a sequel to Everyone Hates Clay.
Everybody hates
Gator.
When was the first one again?
No, the Clay was the first one. Oh, you mean what it was based off of?
No, I'm trying to remember. We had a joke where it was like the song, but it was for somebody on the channel.
I don't remember.
I don't remember any either. Let's talk about something else. Let's read the chat. Hi, chat.
Hello, chat.
How you doing? You eating a nice dinner? Are you doing anything in the holidays? Did you find an armadillo and kick it?
I would hope not. Don't kick armadillos.
Armadillos are cute.
And that's why you shouldn't kick them.
Yeah, why would you want to kick an armadillo?
You're the one that suggested it.
It's not something I condone, it's just a suggestion.
You're still condoning it by suggesting it.
I don't know where I'm going with this.
Smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave.
Pancake, Cobra Skippy says, and everyone loves Cobra. How's the Everybody Loves Raymond theme to go?
It's not an actual theme. It's just a jingle like do 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 do.
Do 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 do. That's the Amiibo Festival theme.
Congrats.
How come Amiibo Festival Versus hasn't been uploaded yet? We recorded that 3 years ago.
No, we did not. And it's never happened.
Why not? That's your favorite Animal Crossing.
Uh-huh.
Regina says, actually, I played the entire 3DS port of Luigi's Mansion on Halloween last year. It was my first playthrough. Game ever. I think it was a mistake because it was miserable. I mean, I like the 3DS port. In some ways, I think it's a little better than the GameCube, but yeah, the game definitely was made for GameCube.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I still like it, though.
Yeah. We did it! And the game didn't crash!
Hooray!
Internet says, I do need to eat dinner soon. I'm visiting family for the holidays and no armadillo kicking recently, but I can't confirm or deny past incidents. It's lucky for Toad that the star conformed to the gravity of the cliff and didn't remain suspended in the air. It's a very good point. Why wasn't the star suspended in the air?
'Cause gravity.
Gravity sucks.
Gravity falls.
Sucks.
Falls.
Sucks. Now shut up, there's a cutscene.
Falls. I'm not gonna shut up because Winternet is talking about Loopy's capture cards, and I really hope that more capture cards become available soon.
Yeah, like, I've seen them every now and then. And it would be nice if they were more readily available.
especially the ones Winternet's talking about, the ones for the new Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah.
Because Whoopi literally said, I'm making capture boards for the new Nintendo 3DS. And then he's like, oh, nope, never mind, 3DS XL. Okay.
Right before they went out of business, Katsuki announced that they were doing a Switch handheld capture card. And this is before the Switch Lite was a thing. And when I saw that, I was like, that's cool and all, but how useful can that be when, like, how useful can that be when Switch things are a thing? But, like, then I thought about it and I was like, you know, that would have really helped that Mario Odyssey Labo VR video.
Mm-hmm. Literally, that is probably the only function that a handheld Switch capture card would be useful for. Any VR stuff.
Especially Captain Toad, because the VR level in that game, like, you can't even do the video capture on it, so there's literally no way I can possibly get footage of it with good quality.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when Captain Toad got VR?
I do.
I got some coins! Coins are shiny! Do you think Shiny likes to point out people?
Probably. Those are other good examples too. Useful for Nintendo Labo. Footage of Inkay evolving in Scarlet and Violet because it has to be upside down, or getting footage of changing Pikachu or Eevee's hair in Let's Go.
Wait, what has to be upside down?
There's a Pokemon that was introduced in X and Y named Inkay, and it's a squid. And when it evolves, it has to evolve with the 3DS upside down, and it's the same for the Switch. You have to be in handheld and evolve. You have to turn your Switch upside down, and then Inkay will evolve.
Uh-huh.
Same with mobile phones too, since Inkay's in Pokemon Go.
I'm wondering if it's possible.
It's a nice Go ahead.
I'm wondering if it's possible to have the Switch in the docked mode and just turn the dock upside down.
Well, your Switch might fall out of the dock, and that would take it out of the capturing mode, so then you wouldn't be able to actually capture the footage. Unless you severely duct taped it.
Duct tape.
Or super glued it, but then that would mean that you would never be able to play in handheld mode again.
Alright, what were you saying before?
I forgot. Oh no, I was gonna say, it's a nice concept to have like a Pokemon like that can evolve that way, but especially now that handheld consoles, for Nintendo at least, aren't really a thing anymore, like exclusively handheld, it's gonna be tricky to actually ever use that Pokemon or evolve that Pokemon in any other future consoles that it might appear in for the
Since they made it obvious that they don't care about Pokemon, then it probably will never appear in any future game ever again.
What are you talking about? There's like 800 Pokemon out of the 1,000 if you play Scarlet and Violet's DLC.
Yeah, but still.
Actually, let me pull up the list of what Pokemon aren't in the game with the DLC, because it's like under 100 actually, I think.
But they really could have just pushed it just a little more to get them all in there.
The game runs like a freaking potato without all the Pokemon in it. You want them to include every Pokemon in it, then the game would never run at all.
They obviously don't care at this point if it runs well.
I mean, they kind of do. Because they're like, we push the hardware to its limit. No, you don't. Well, technically, you don't. I mean, they do, but they don't. Hang on, let me see. I know I saw it somewhere where it has, like, the full list of Pokemon that are not in the game.
Isn't it a popular opinion to say I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet Violet?
No, but you would be partially incorrect.
What do you mean partially incorrect? I'm totally incorrect.
Hey, you said it, not me.
It says, in case one of my favorites, but its evolution method basically guaranteed that I'll never use it for videos or anything.
Yeah, very true. Alright, I found the image. I'm gonna count how many Pokemon aren't in the game after the DLC now.
3.
No, there's a little bit more than 3.
2.
Shut up, I need to concentrate. I'm gonna deafen you, that way I can actually do this.
And now you won't be able to stop me from singing! Yay! Letters of the alphabet.
I'll be able to talk
A, B,
still on the
C.
video, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Alright, stream chat, what song recommendations do we have? Diabetes. Regina says Dancing Queen is my default. I don't know that song. Let's make up lyrics for that song, though. Okay. Dancing Queen, Dancing Queen, oh yeah, she's a queen. Dancing Queen, she's a queen. Dancing Queen, oh yeah. Dancing Queen, oh yeah. She's a queen and she dances. She's a dancing queen. Oh yeah! Internet says that's the song, you got it exactly right. I believe the secret objective this time around is to murder all the Shy Guys in cold blood. So, this particular level, I have a bit of fond memory with it from the verses. So, if we go down here, we can see some platforms. For these ones, you have to blow into the microphone to get the platform to move. So, during the verses, I'd be all like... And the first time I did that, it was a... James was yelling at me, and was like, we're only on episode 2! Ah, mushroom! I got a mushroom! Got a mushroom! Did you get a mushroom? I don't think so. What's down here? Oh no, you're following me! Why are you following me and not on Twitter? It is called a Twitter. That's what it'll always be called. Winter says, I personally love screaming into the microphone. Whenever it tells me to blow, it's fun to imagine Phoenix Wright just screaming at evidence of the fingerprint. Powder runs away in fear. Objection! That's the only Phoenix Wright thing I know. We need to go.
Okay, finish counting.
It was 3, wasn't it?
No, it was 297.
You can count?
Yes.
I'm
So 297 out of 1,020 Pokemon did not make it in the game.
Do you know how many of them, like, were also not in Sword and Shield?
Well, if you... Okay. If I go through this list, I can probably recognize ones that were in Sword and Shield that... Okay.
We're only on episode 2. That is forever engraved into my brain when I see this level.
Oh, sorry, it's actually 295. I can see under this image that there's a comment that there's a Pokemon that's actually in the game that's on this list as an error, so 295. As far as ones that were in Sword and Shield, well, the Generation 8 Pokemon that are on this list can be removed, so that's about 20. Legendaries, I think, were pretty much all in the game, so that removes probably another 20, it looks like, or at least 15. Probably a little bit less, maybe like 250, I would guess.
That's kind of rough.
Yeah, I think Winternet's right. I think there's only like around 20 Pokemon that have never been on the Switch between the generational games. So that's not bad.
But still, you got
1,020.
But still, you have 2 generations. You got a remake, and like you still don't have all the Pokemon available on the console.
Oh, wait until Black and White 3 or Johto game happens or whatever is next. We'll find out on Pokemon Day.
It's a whole new world we live in. It's a whole new way to see. It's a whole
Honestly,
new
I
place.
hope a Legends Johto happens just so you can stop making this joke or singing.
With a brand new attitude, but you still gotta catch 'em up and be the best that you can be. Pokemon Johto! Pokemon Johto!
This isn't even Pokemon.
Captain Toad can be a Pokemon if he wants.
A very strange Pokemon, and there are some very strange Pokemon.
I mean, there were rumors back in the day that Yoshi was in the game. Who's to say Captain Toad isn't in Pokemon?
Well, that would only make sense if Captain Toad was made by Game Freak like Yoshi was back in the day, but no, that's not the case.
So a bit of a fun thing about this level specifically, there's a challenge run people have been trying to figure out for years on whether or not it's possible to beat the game without moving the camera. Every other level it's possible, except this one, because there are touch panels on the back of this mansion where you have to move the camera to reach them. So this is the only level where it's not possible.
Which is unfortunate. I think it would have been cool if you could get through the entire game without changing the camera.
Yeah. So in other words, go watch Game Champ 3000. Ah, boo! Hey, why did the boo like beer?
No, why did the boo like beer?
It wanted lots of booze. Did you get my joke? Did you get it?
I did.
Did you get it?
I did. I did. Did you hear me laugh at it?
Do you need me to explain it to you?
No.
Would you like me to?
No.
So basically,
As a consumer of alcohol, I understand.
So basically, boos are a Mario character, but their name also sounds like a type of alcoholic consumption thing.
Booze is another word for alcohol. It's not like a brand or anything.
It is a brand.
No, it's not.
I'm starting my own alcoholism.
All right then. So anyway, Captain Toad.
Captain Toad is an alcoholic.
All right, new lore unlocked, boys.
Captain Toad is an alcoholic Pokemon.
Okay.
Winternet says the Luigi rumor was his favorite. I never heard the Luigi one.
It's probably the Mario 64 Luigi rumor.
Oh. This level! Oh, I need footage of this one anyway. This is gonna be good.
You need footage of the... Uh-oh. Something Polar Express related, isn't it?
No. Should I tell the story? Okay.
Sure. I don't know what you're referring to, but sure.
Okay. You know the gaming gallery?
Uh,
Yeah, the gaming gallery is a thing. And there's a thing in this level that can trigger that I wrote about in the gaming gallery. But after writing it, I can't find footage of it, only like a screenshot. So I have to play through this level anyway, but I'm not sure if it's on the Switch version.
it's probably only on the Wii U version, and I do know what you're talking about now.
Oh crap, it's not this level. Dang it, it's on another one. Well, we won't get to there anyway.
Is it? I thought it was on this one.
No, it's the one where it's like the tracks are going out into space.
Oh, okay.
Also, I just remembered. This is the level video thingy we played this level in during my Let's Play. This is the first video we ever recorded together.
It is. He's a plumber type Pokemon. I mean, they did introduce the 19th type in the DLC, so maybe plumber's next.
Hey, what?
Yeah, there's a 19th type now.
Ooh, what is it?
Stellar.
It-
But it's only for the terrestrialization method.
Ah.
So it'll be gone in the next game.
Because Game Freak hates
Just like
everybody.
all the other good ideas. No, they just hate their own good ideas that they come up with.
It's like Gigamax was kind of cool in Sword and Shield, but Mega Evolution was a lot more fun.
I prefer Gigantamax, actually. Or Dynamax / Gigantamax.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, Gigantamax is the ones that have, like, the actual different forms.
Ah.
Dynamax, any Pokemon can Dynamax, they just get bigger. Gigantamax is the different forms.
I thought only a certain.
And I only say that really that I liked it better because they brought back Fat Pikachu.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I changed my mind. Gigantamax is better. Because of that, and also because Snorlax has like an entire ecosystem and it's so cute.
I really love the detail with Garbodor's Gigantamax, how it has, like, toys from N's room in black and white. I like that.
I like pretending that I know what you're talking about.
You'll find out eventually.
Anyway.
Winternet says that they used to play competitively in Sun and Moon when things were super bloated with Mega Evolution and Z moves at the same time, and it brought them to hating both of those mechanics.
Yeah, I could see that not being fun after a while. I had a friend in college who told me that they played Smash competitively for a while, but then they gave up on Smash 4 after Bayonetta was released, and nowadays I'm wondering, did they also give up on Ultimate after Steve was released?
So?
I'm breaking brick blocks. Have you ever broken a brick block?
Yes.
Name one time.
When playing Mario?
So I was around this area right here where, in the video for the Let's Play, we were talking about the Super Gems, but at this point you kept calling them diamonds. And we were like laughing for a moment, and then we got paranoid that I wasn't recording because I forgot to turn on the microphone the first time we tried recording.
Good times, good times.
Good times. And 7 years later, we still won't leave each other alone.
Or rather, you won't leave me alone.
Hey. I was trying to think of a good comeback, but I couldn't think of anything.
Haha, I win.
Alright, fine, you win the divorce.
I'll agree to that, because that means I take all your money.
What the? What? That wasn't in the contract. And also, you don't pay me anything, so you wouldn't get anything.
Your Disney money, bitch.
The Disney... Oh, yes, all my Disney money. See if I went internet posted. Winter's like an old married couple. Well, an old divorced couple now. Alright, fine. If we're going through this divorce and you get all my Disney money, who gets custody of Pancake?
I do.
No, I want custody.
No, that's too bad.
Alright, fine. You get Pancake, I get Cobra.
You have a deal.
And but I want visitation rights. And
That is non-negotiable.
And you have to pay Cobra support.
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, why did you rock off the cliff, dude?
Good job.
Ah, no, that is a mild inconvenience.
You did it. Congratulations.
Winter is nice. This is getting weirdly real. Welcome to a normal conversation between James and myself. Except by now you would have threatened to slap me or
I would have slapped you. I wouldn't have threatened. I would have.
You slap me a lot. It hurts my feelings.
Is that the only thing it hurt?
Well, you see, there's been so much slapping that the face has become numb to it.
Fair.
Ah, no! I want the stuff. I want the shiny. I want
Well,
the
that's too
shiny.
bad.
Well, that's too dang bad. You keep digging.
I see. I wanted to do the actual quote, but I didn't know if you would have been comfortable with me actually saying the full quote in its proper form. But since you started that conversation, well, that's too damn bad.
That movie's bad.
No, it's not. Holes is a masterpiece.
It's terrible.
You're terrible.
It sucks.
You suck.
You suck. And you know what also
I'm
sucks?
not getting into this. Yeah, what?
You.
No.
Also, I messed up getting the super gem. Yeah, well.
Good job.
Do you still have that list of things I don't like?
No, because I never wrote it down.
Alright. We'll start it over, and you have to write it down this time.
No, why?
Because I asked you nicely.
But I don't wanna.
Alright, how about this? If you do not, I will murder you.
I mean, I never have to see you in person again, so that could never happen. So, I will not write it down.
What if... What if I give you dental? How about that? But we don't get
We have dental.
Well, we really don't get to the contract, and you'll have dental this time.
I already have dental from my actual job.
Dental plan! Did you know Wingo is a bird?
Yes. Winternet says, I love Holes personally, but I haven't seen the movie in a while. I spent an entire family vacation a few years ago rereading the book, though.
There's a book?
Yes, that's what the movie's based off of. Like almost everything in Hollywood. It's either remakes or based off books.
I never knew Holes was a book.
You're a special cucumber.
That's racist.
No.
I messed up.
Congrats.
No, I remember reading books for grade school. One time I read a book.
Remember when the educational system was actually good?
When did that happen?
I mean, it was when I was in school. I don't know about you, but...
Well, joke's on you. I was homeschooled.
Hey, Gator, you're failing.
Hey, James, you suck.
No, I don't. I'm not playing the game and failing at it, am I?
Well, I'm further along in the verses than you are.
We're not doing a versus.
Why not? I asked you nicely, and you told me that I sucked.
Not in those exact words.
The exact words were stuff we can't say on the stream.
I mean, at this point, I've said damn. And I think I said another swear, but I don't remember if I actually did, so I'm not going to say that I said it. That would have been funny if that turnip actually killed you and continued to fall.
That would have been quite humorous indeed. You know what would also been humorous?
What?
Your face.
Ha, ha, ha.
Ha, 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 ha. You know what's also funny? Your mama.
Not you.
You know what's also funny? Your mama's face.
The fact you're getting slapped. No, the fact that you're getting slapped with a Richter scale of a 9.0 earthquake next time I see you.
It's a deal, buddy.
Yeah, at least you beat Wingo.
I did it.
Until the game crashes right now.
Screw you. I never get tired of seeing this. Toad getting stuck in the treasure.
Help me, Toad. I'm stuck in the treasure. No, you're not. What are you doing? You can get out easily. You ruined it.
Toad is so cute. Have I mentioned that I love this game?
Yes, plenty of times. Now you need to get Ringo Starr, the fourth member of the Beatles.
Woo! The
You
Beatles.
enjoy puns more than I do. You shouldn't have booed that.
I said woo. WOOP. So, that's the end of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, obviously. So, what are your thoughts on the project?
This wasn't an actual series. We are live streaming.
This is our practice for the 3DS versus.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Wink, wink.
No.
Regina says, wow, this game is short. Just you see. Just you wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
you sweet summer child.
Mini Beanie had the same exact reaction, and I just had a evil smirk on my grin the entire time.
An evil smirk on your grin.
Shut up! I don't word good when speak right.
Okay.
Regina says,
Love
but...
King DDD is about to come and tear the happy ending. I should have known.
Dude, Star Allies is fun.
Yeah, Star Allies is a really good game.
Do you have a least favorite Kirby?
Out of the ones I've played, yes.
care to share with the class, Mr. Kirby Hater? My 3DS is almost dead!
Congrats. You wouldn't like me if I actually said what my least favorite one is.
Kirby 64?
No.
No, which one is it? That's the only one I care about.
Canvas Curse.
Why would I care about that one?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you've played Canvas Curse. Okay. Never
I
mind.
never played Canvas Curse.
Okay.
I did it!
Hey, more deja vu.
So, James.
But this time, pinker. No.
So, James.
No.
Hey, James.
We already remade the Versus intro once. I'm not doing it again.
James.
No.
James.
No.
James.
No.
Wingo's over there. Winter says I beat 64 as a kid, but never got the crystal shards, which is kind of required to be considered beaten. They lived! Eyeball emojis from Being Cooper's Gaming.
They did live. Happily ever kidnapped. Or, sorry, toad-napped.
Toad-napped! Oh, I love that animation of Toad putting on the headlamp. Away, you suck a lemon!
This plot twist on the level of Xenoblade Chronicles' late game.
Yeah. If you think that's fun, wait till you see the ending of the game. Like, the ending of the game probably is my favorite plot twist in Mario. This is just such a good feel game, you know?
Yeah.
Cobra's asking, when's the Xenoblade Versus?
No.
Pretty please.
No.
Pretty please.
Absolutely not.
I'll make you a cake.
No.
I don't know how to make cake, but I'll learn for you.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Alright. I'll respect your decision, even if it's a stupid one. Oh no!
Thank you.
James, I died.
Good job. Thanks, Charging Chuck.
I have to start all over. And I got hurt again.
Alright.
This game hurt my feelings.
Awesome.
Cobra's saying I could do the verses with Pancake. I don't know if Pancake has played the first Xenoblade.
I think he has.
Do you remember Kai's tangent about Xenoblade X being her least favorite game ever?
Yes.
That was fun.
That was only yesterday.
But you always say you don't remember what you had for breakfast this morning.
I didn't have anything for breakfast this morning.
That's bad for your colon. Did you have lunch?
Yes.
Did you have dinner?
I mean, technically it was more like a dinner than a lunch, but yes.
Have you ever eaten a taco?
Yes.
Have you ever sniffed a taco?
No.
Have you ever burped?
Yes.
Okay, the sound effect Toadette makes when you fall off a high ledge, I just want to point this out real quick. It's probably the cutest sound effect in this entire game. It's so cute! I love Toadette!
We know.
Have I mentioned I love Toadette? Because I love Toadette!
Yes. We're aware.
Gerber's Gaming is saying, has James ever done something?
No. Never.
The machinations of James's mind is an enigma. Internet says, I think Xenoblade 2 versus would actually be possible depending on the custom difficulty settings. And if it kept on to only the major dungeons. I'm actually going to write this one down. You're giving me ideas that no one's going to say yes to. Man, like, those difficulty settings, they were a lifesaver the second time I played through Xenoblade 2, because, like, 100% Xenoblade 2 twice, and the second playthrough, like, I adjusted the difficulty settings to breeze through it, and tried to get through it as quickly as I could. Girl says, oh, Magic Conch Shell, what do you want James to do? Nothing.
Sounds good to me.
Can I have anything to eat? No. Can I have something to eat? No. Can I have something to eat? No. Can't you say anything else but no? Try asking again. Can I have something to eat? No. Custom difficulty settings are so... Custom difficulty settings are so incredible for accessibility. It's genuinely a huge shame they locked behind the expansion pass. Yeah, that's the big thing that sucks about it. Ah, it's gonna eat me! Ah, I got eaten! And my 3DS is go- What did I even... Oh, there's a thing down there. Alright. Pausing the game so I can plug in my 3DS. Can you carry the commentary for 5 seconds?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You said carry it for 5 seconds. It's more than 5 seconds. So I got nothing. Anyway, Game Changers. So if you would like to donate some money to the Epilepsy Foundation, you can do !donate in the chat and donate. I believe the minimum is 5 because Pancake tried to donate $1 yesterday and he couldn't. So $5 or more, anything is appreciated. Obviously, we do have incentives for this particular segment, like there have been throughout the rest of the event. So for $10, you can speak like we will speak like Captain Toad, like this all the time for a certain amount of time. Woohoo! Yay! For $20, Gator will go find a Gator will find a Pixel Toad for $20. $50 is console swap, so Gator has the 3DS and Switch version on standby to play through. And then for $100 raised total in the segment, Gator will suffer through Mummy Me Maze forever. Any amount helps.
Yeah! Let's watch me suffer!
Charity! Yay!
For charity! Ah, I died again. Do the same munching munch.
Good job.
So what do you think happens to all the dead Marios that are just floating around?
They're probably just screaming wahoo, yippee, waha all the time.
Oh yeah, Mario, oh yeah, Mario number 1, wahoo, here we go.
Mario number spaghetti.
Waluigi number kart.
Waluigi.
What do I do here? There's a key down there.
That is true. There is a timeline, probably without a Mario, where Bowser just wins all the time. It is a canon event.
You thought the Zelda timeline was complicated? You never heard of the Mario timeline.
The one where Mario exists, the one where Mario doesn't. The end. You know, you could have tossed the key at the piranha. That way it would have never bothered you again.
You see, I like making things harder on myself. If you ever see a moment like that where you're questioning my gaming skills, just remember that's a speedrunning trick.
Uh-huh.
It's just so weird that you'd question my motives at this point.
Yeah, totally.
Totally.
I set myself up for that one. Are you done snickering yet?
What?
I said, are you done snickering yet, you snickerdoodle?
Nope. Have you ever eaten a Snickers?
Yes.
Do you like Snickers?
No.
You don't like Snickers?
I don't.
No!
Good job.
So you ate a Snickers and you didn't like it.
Correct. Are one of the most fiercely okay candies.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And that is why I didn't like it.
I mean, as long as I have like a Hershey or a Reese's, I'll be fine. I can continue living life.
Good job. You actually hit the enemy.
I did it. Are you proud of me?
It's not like that was the secret objective in this level or anything.
Are you proud of me this time?
Yes, I don't know why you went for the super gem again, considering you didn't have to grab it.
Force of habit. Videos ruined my life.
Okay.
Yay, I murdered something. Have you ever committed a murder?
I mean, yes.
I don't count.
My next one will be committed on, let's see. My next one will be committed on, checking my calendar. My next one will be committed, looks like August 29th or 30th of 2024.
You talk about PAX?
Yeah. Unless we do another California trip again. In case, that would be sooner.
California. Okay, this thing annoys me so much. In the Wii U version, there's a Pixel Luigi up here. But he's not in the Switch or 3DS version. It makes me so sad.
I understand the 3DS version, but there's no excuse for the Wii U one. Or Switch one.
And also you mentioned California, which means California girls.
If you're gonna sing badly, please sing the actual song.
California girls were undeniable. We got a super jam. Captain Toad
That's not the lyrics.
Adorable.
Those aren't the lyrics. I agree, Winternet. It was a good idea for me to tip the government off.
We are the government.
No.
I mean, Pancake is running for president.
I mean, not yet. He can't. In another 15 years, maybe.
I did it. If you had one coin less, it'd be 128. It'd be like, and if you divide it by 2, it'd be 64. Just like Nintendo 64.
Yes, because 64 is not your favorite number or anything.
Oh no, it obviously isn't. Winternet says, as far as I'm concerned, election law or just a suggestion.
Very fitting level name after that comment is read aloud.
We don't get political on this channel. So James, have you ever
What are you
heard?
talking about? You're the only one that does get political on this channel.
So James, have you ever heard of Ronald Reagan?
Yes, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
One of my favorite jokes in the movie is during Back to the Future, where they're like, "All right, future boy, who's president of the United States in 1985? Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan, the actor? Who's vice president? Jerry Lewis?" The frame rate's choppy here. The frame rate's choppy here. The frame rate's choppy. The frame rate is sloppy. The frame rate needs a toothbrush.
I don't think a toothbrush will save the frame rate.
You never know unless you try. Have you ever brushed your teeth?
Yes.
Have you done it with a taco sauce?
No.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
Well, we would be sitting here for probably a few more hours if I actually listed off everything that's wrong with me. So, would you actually like to hear?
Let's get started. Okay, for 1, you're friends with me. For B, you support Marie and not Callie.
You had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
What? That first one's totally
The
legit.
being friends with... No, the being friends with you part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had me when you said being friends with you is what's wrong with me. The Marie one's not true.
But Callie is the best Squid sister.
No.
She'll always be the best Squid sister, no matter what Splatfest cheaters will say.
Marie won the Splatfest fair and square.
Very tempted to make a political joke.
And you're the one that says, oh, we don't get political on this channel. Yeah, every time something alluding to voting is brought up, you always say the line.
If you count all the legal Splatfest, Callie wins. I'm a bad person.
Hey, we don't get political on this channel.
Shut up. The Dark Artist says, I
Guy
can't watch.
says I can't watch because... Oh,
Sorry, you go first.
go ahead.
I'm playing the game. You do the work.
I was going to read the comment. Okay, fine. The Otaku Artist, Kai, says, I can't watch because I'm still at work, but before your stream ends, I wanted to pop in one last time and say, hope the stream went well. It was so fun being part of the stream yesterday. Really proud of everyone for raising so much this year. I agree.
Like, thank you everybody who... We'll get more into this during the closing thoughts, but... Like, just thank you everybody who's been supporting this. Like, I didn't think this was gonna... I didn't think it would go nearly this well. It's just very happy about this.
Yeah, same. This has been great. Can't wait till next year.
Hmm.
Kai says, anyway, gotta go. Have a good last part of the stream.
Bye, Dr. Artist. Thank you for coming.
Bye, Kai.
It was kind of like a big crossover event to see you two in a video yesterday.
Like I said, move over Avengers and Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah! Murder the Goombas!
That was very close. You almost got hit.
That was the definition of unnecessary epicness.
And you didn't even use the pickaxe to break the brick to get the golden mushroom. Good job.
You see, that was intentional.
Uh-huh.
Doing that will allow us to
Because
save...
you wanted to play this level twice to do the secret objective, right? Yep.
It'll save us all the frames when we do the final boss for the speedrun.
Uh-huh.
Which says if this does become an annual event, I'll definitely be sure to set aside more funds, and for next year, there's been a lot of fun. Yeah, like, one thing I definitely want to do next year is give a bit more notice ahead of time on when it's happening. Because, to be honest, like, the couple days before the announcement, I wasn't entirely sure if it was going to happen this month, or if it had to be delayed for reasons outside my control. But I'm really happy it was able to happen and things like that. One more Super Gem and then Nintendo 64. Okay, we're gonna play this one more time.
You had to play it anyway. Oh, never mind. This was Defeat All Goombas, not Golden Mushroom. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, it wasn't... No, yeah, 3DS had different objectives for the secrets. I remember they changed a couple of them. Was it originally Golden Mushroom in the Wii and Switch version?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's why I was confused. I was like, wait.
I'm a lonely Goomba, stuck between two pipes. Hey James, do you remember Super Nintendo World?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember that time there was a Goomba animatronic?
Uh-huh.
And do you remember that time there was a Mario Kart ride?
Yeah.
And do you remember that time you said you were gonna slap me in the middle of a theme park?
Uh-huh. Oh, never mind. It is Defeat All Goombas in every version.
Ew. So, you were wrong. And I was right.
No, because you agreed with me when I said I think Golden Mushroom is on the Switch and Wii U version. You said, yeah, I think so.
I knew you were wrong. It's just I wanted to make you feel better about yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, we got our 64 Super Gem.
Congratulations. Well, now you have to end the stream, because why would you get more than 64?
We could just stay on the title screen for the next 12 minutes.
I mean, I guess.
Have you ever taken a guess and you were right?
All the time.
Have you ever taken a guess and realized that you actually just need to go to the bathroom?
Also, yes.
Have you ever taken a guess and wonder why won't Gator shut up?
Also, yes.
So, like, Mini Beanie and I used to have this running joke where if something was close to 64, like, if there's like 67 or something, I'll be like, aw, it's 3 too few. Mini Beanie would reply with, and, like, 3 too many. And then she'd be like, and 2 too few.
Oh, we actually do that type of joke in the later episodes of Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Oh, and in Yoshi's Island, too. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Yoshi. It might be just Yoshi. But yeah, that joke does happen in one of those or both of those series, where we're like, oh, Gator would be so upset that it's not blank. Like, it's this far away.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how those videos turned out. Like, being vague and cryptic, there's like one in particular I'm excited to see.
Are you?
No, I'm not gonna watch any of it.
What are you talking about? Usually the videos after I upload them have like 7 views before they're even public. I certainly don't watch them.
Those are the views that we bought.
Uh-huh. And this is why on the 10-year contract renegotiation, you are going to pay me.
What the? Why would I pay you?
For watching my edited work.
Hey, we got a pickaxe.
Would you like to destroy some brick blocks?
They made fun of me and beat up my lunch money.
But I do that all the time.
What'd the lunch money ever do to you?
No, I take your lunch money. I don't beat it up.
You beat up my lunch money.
No, I take your lunch money.
You beat up my lunch money and call me fat.
No. Not that mean.
Have you ever seen that Harry Potter meme where it's him screaming, he was our friend, but it's a subtitle saying, it's because I'm fat. Ah, we gotta start all over again.
Oh. Also, you didn't quit the level and be on the title screen since now you have more than 64 super gems.
Alright, how many more do we need for 65? Or 69? 65, 66, 67. We need 2 more.
You have 67 right now?
I did the math.
Good job.
Have you ever done math?
I literally counted how many Pokemon are in Scarlet and Violet after the DLC just like 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah. Well, that's Pokemon though. Pokemon math doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
If anything involves a Pokemon, it becomes irrelevant.
No.
Yes.
Also, you got hit again. Good job.
They're hitting on
Hey,
me.
Gator, you might want to not get hit. You might want to not get hit. They're not doing the hitting on that you think they are, but
They're hitting on me. They just want to take me out to a nice dinner, you know. Maybe for
Nope, that's not it.
Maybe for a pizza afterwards, and you know, like just something fun and casual.
No.
Like manslaughter.
Yes.
Sorry, Winternet. Winternet says Pokemon math doesn't count. The past 6 months of my life are a lie.
How do you think I feel? I still haven't finished Ultra Sun and Moon. It's been like a year now. Since I started recording it anyway.
Yeah. Man, your next Let's Play, which is obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that's gonna take forever.
Oh yeah, completely.
So we're gonna beat this level, but we're only gonna get 2 super gems. If I get more than 2, you have the right to punch me.
Ooh.
You sounded way too excited about that.
I am, because I know you're accidentally going to have your muscle memory kick in and collect all the super gems, so that means I get to punch you.
No! Punching is not good for your colon.
But it is.
Super jam, do do do. Super jam, do do do. Remember that time you called them diamonds?
Yeah, you didn't bring that up like 15 minutes ago or anything.
Remember that time I said an original joke?
It's been forever.
Remember that time you weren't an asshole?
I'm always an asshole, though. Winternet says I did the same equation about 153 times to calculate critical hit ratios for Generation 1. I still haven't recovered. I understand the struggle. Yeah. Gen 1's a whole different beast, though, just because of how glitchy and broken it is, so I feel your pain more.
Should I be scared if I ever do a Pokemon thing?
Yes, you should be.
It's all your fault.
You're the one that says, oh yeah, I want to do a Pokemon game.
Boom! We got the thing, and we did not get 3 stars. You don't get to punch me!
That is true. It depends on how in-depth you go, yeah.
I'm just gonna switch over to the bottom screen real quick. There, 69 Super Gems.
Congratulations, you completed the funny number.
Yay! Alright, we got 4 more minutes left. So what should we do now?
I mean, Pixel Toad is kind of just, like, flashing you right now, so...
That sounds kinky.
Perfect. You love to see it. Agreed.
Mm.
Not the Toad flashing the 69.
Coins galore.
You forgot you had a coins galore.
Now don't pay attention to things.
Clearly.
What'd you say?
Uh-huh.
What was it?
Who?
Speak up, Sonny! My god, this frame rate.
What'd you say, Sonny?
Back in my day.
You're surprised at frame rate on the 3DS of all things.
The 3DS has the most powerful frame rate of all time. 6,000 frames per second per eye.
Okay. I see the purple boxes and immediately mourn the death of Street Pass. Agreed. It's even worse when you go back and play Mario 3D Land.
Yeah.
Just see the Street Pass houses and you're just like, oh, no.
Why couldn't the Switch have Street Pass? James, is your fault.
No, it's not. It's Nintendo's fault. Maybe in the Switch 2, they'll have Miiverse and Street Pass and all that type of stuff. I was gonna say, did the game just crash because it paused for like a very long time, considerably?
I think I might switch to the bottom screen for this because, like, the Pixel Toad information is on the bottom screen.
That is true. Having 2 3DSs is the only saving grace for Street Pass key-featured games. Why I still have my NES-themed 3DS XL. That, and I might send it to Loopy eventually. I don't know. Still hoping for a new 3DS, though, instead.
Live editing. Whee! I did it.
You did it.
Jinx, give me a soda.
No.
And it better be Dr. Pepper this time. We don't want to repeat it last time.
There wasn't a last time. And there won't be a this time.
Pretty please.
No.
What if I ask you meanly?
No.
What if I threaten you?
Definitely not.
What if I poke you?
Absolutely not.
What if I kill you?
Then you wouldn't get one anyway, because you would have killed me.
Dang. Have you ever thought about how manslaughter is mean?
Only if I actually like the person a little bit.
Because, like, why would you want to slaughter a man?
I don't know.
Which one that says dead
Maybe
men
they owe you
tell
lunch
good
money.
tales. Or some close equivalent.
Ah, my favorite gameplay right now.
Pixel Toad! You got mad at me once for pitching the Pixel Toad video.
I did. That is true. But considering we don't really do bonus videos anymore, or at least I don't do them anymore, then yeah, I don't really feel there's a need to... Like, if we redid Captain Toad, I would literally tell you just the 3 books, that's it. Or if we remade it, I probably would do the DLC book, but that would be it. No, like, hide and seek, Pixel Toad stuff. Just complete the book as fast as possible. That's it. Nothing extra.
Yeah, like, maybe not for... Maybe if we do a remake, I would agree, no Pixel Toad that time. But the special book has been driving me crazy the past couple of years.
And it will continue driving you crazy as long as you and Pancake don't finish the co-star.
Cobra and I were talking about it earlier, and we realized that is the longest ongoing project we've never finished.
I know. I was there in the chat watching.
You never watch our streams.
I do watch the streams and I laugh at your pain.
Winternet says, manslaughter isn't inherently mean, it's typically unintentional. Murder is definitely mean, though.
Agreed.
Would you rather murder someone unintentionally or on purpose?
So, manslaughter or murder?
That's the next Splatfest.
What would be the third option?
Manslaughter, murder, and genocide.
So, Big Man would be genocide?
He totally looks like a genocidal maniac.
You're not wrong.
And on that note, that's going to be it for Game Changers.
Don't worry, I'll put the quote out for you. Give me a second.
I'm just going to pull up the donation thing to see the final total for the event. As soon as I can find it. Where is it? I found it.
Did you find it?
And you tweeted a thing on my Twitter.
I did. It's my Twitter, first off, because it's tied to an email account that I made and only I have the password to.
I mean, do you?
I mean, technically, do you remember what the password is when I shared it with you to access the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Don't say it out loud in case you are. In case you do remember that, like, people can't go on the YouTube channel.
I'm not that stupid. Just give me some credit. I would never say that the password is. Alright. So, the final total for Game Changers The goal was 100. We made it to 450. Thank y'all so much for this. Like, this means a lot to me, and like we'd actually pitched the idea for Game Changers years ago. This was originally Pancake's idea, but we never actually got around to it. And then things happened this year, and I thought back on that, and then we started working on the project. And then just thank you all so much for this, and for specific shout outs. Thank you for James for playing a huge role in that. So thank you so much for that. Thank you for the Chakra artist for helping with a lot of the creative process behind the project and organizing the Among Us and Mario Party thing. Thank you for Pancake for pitching the idea in the first place. And thank you for Cobra for making James and my marriage official.
I regret everything.
Do you have any final thoughts on Game Changers before we wrap it up?
This was fun. This was great. That idea that was floated, I believe, 2 years ago, finally came to fruition. Unfortunately, not in the circumstances that we originally imagined they would come to fruition with. But it is something that is exciting to hopefully continue for years to come. And I will definitely be a part of it. Hopefully this could be in person next year or the year after, and we can just make this as bigger and better as possible to raise money for good causes.
Yeah, just thank you everybody for everything. And to end off Game Changers, something I like doing on Gator streams is to have bumpers playing old clips and things like that. And there's one that features Mini Beanie that I like to play as we wrap up this video. So thank you all so much for watching Game Changers, and until next time, lead Gator to you.
Thank you all again. Goodbye. Okay, on a scale from 1 to 10, how hard should it be?
9.
9? Okay.
Yeah, I want to make sure he goes.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Ty's best sister.